we have it. Okay. Whoever is here, welcome. Here. It's too late now.
I'm not ready yet.
Should have been here. Oh.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I lack the needed mana.
I'm not ready yet. I'm out of mana.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I lack the needed mana.
Oh, I'm already on stream.
I never should have swiped that bloody thing from Ket Bardu.
Who? What?
Take me!
I need time to prepare that. This book. There is some evil lurking within. Andrea said she found it in Kedvardu.
I see. It's time. What am I? Okay, I'm looking at the wrong quest. Aren't I? Hey, hold on. One moment. I'm gonna like my own thing. It always gets people going. Oh crap. Okay. There we go. Got him. There you go. Have you heard anyone speaking of this book?
Try Svea, down in the barbarian quarter. I think I saw her reading one time. Didn't even see her lips moving.
Why would your lips be whatever? That's so
I
strange.
need time to prepare that.
You don't have to move your lips to read a book.
No chance. Looks like it's a boring read anyway. Just a list of names. Try Setsuki the healer. She's got stacks of books that are just lists of things.
Spirit, save me. It can't be.
My brother, Lyrak, he is an archaeologist. He found that cursed thing on a dig. He said that it whispered to him, told him it would grant him any wish. I begged Lyrak to destroy it, but he refused to listen. If anyone knows more about that thing, it's him. He's camping out in the Crown of Fiends.
Hello, Maha. No, I haven't, Zobi. I haven't. What is it about? Tell me, please, thank you. Tell me, please, thank you. And I will look for it, and we will watch it all together. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome to this. We have to beat Diablo stream. Because on the 20th, the first season begins, and I'm still wondering if I wanna take part or not. Oh! And we shall watch it. Is it about death cultist Christians that are pro-Israel? Is it about those sorts of people?
I'm not ready yet.
I lack the needed knowledge.
It's about like Doomsday Preppers. Oh. But some Doomsday Preppers are just sort of...
I need time to prepare that.
It's a white category. Like if I buy those tablets for radiation, am I a Doom Prepper?
I need time
Or
to
if I'm worrying that the, you know, about radiation from the nuclear power plant and by those pills. Myths around chaos happening when catastrophe happens. Interesting.
I lack the needed mana.
Aren't some Doom preppers like resource hoarders?
I need time to prepare that.
Elixir.
I lack the needed mana.
I'm not ready yet.
We can watch it. At first, we need to do some Diablo and wait for any people to come to the stream. We are alone here now, I think.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Some like Krish Doomsday Peppers are insane, but like there are some cool ones that do it for purposes. This video is interesting. We will watch it.
I need time.
I'm also interested in the arc of people that say that changes happen through peaceful means rather than any sort of violent means, which is quite the ahistorical
I need time to prepare that.
point of view.
I'm not ready yet. And out of mana.
I need time
Yeah?
I need time.
Like sometimes bad things make people come closer together, but it isn't like you want bad things to happen. True. You want people to be closer together because it's good to be close together, not because bad things happen. It's true.
I'm not ready yet.
Which is why you want people to be closer together here on the stream.
And out of mana.
What is this? I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Damn those revivers. Alright, let's go. Where's the quest? Ah.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh. What or who am I looking for even? What are those red things?
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. Out of mana once again.
Have no clue what those red things do.
It is done.
Oh. What is done?
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, got him.
I need time to prepare that.
Gal.
I need time to
Wait,
prepare
let me check something. Damn.
I knew it would find its way back to me somehow.
True, it did, you pervert.
In an old tomb,
You perv.
said my family would never be hungry again.
Oh no.
Now I owe it my soul. So I hid it and tried to forget about it. Looks like it found itself another willing debtor after me. Do what I should have done from the start. Toss it in the fire and turn it to ash.
Okay.
Pathetic.
No.
Oh, that was easy.
I suppose we could summon the demon who owns the ledger. You'll have to slay him before he can collect. Here, give me the book.
Wow. Where are you going? Wait, where did you go? Oh my god.
I'm not ready yet.
It just disappeared on me. How annoying.
right.
Come here, Dima, come here.
I would like to see my family again. Spirits, forgive me.
Come here, Dima, come here, Dima.
Orastas, I summon thee! Come forth and collect what you are owed!
Holy crap.
At last, Lirak. Did you truly think you could make a deal with the burning hells and escape the flames?
Yes.
I need time to prepare.
You're not that tough.
Precious mana.
So big and yet so fragile.
I need time to prepare that.
So slow.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready.
You helpless fool.
I failed to save you. I'm so sorry. At least the ledger is no more.
Oh, there's a waypoint here. Interesting. I might as well go for it. Might as well go for the waypoint. Let's go.
I'm not ready yet.
Could not save you, Giggler. Apologies. And you forgive a...
I need time to prepare that. Low on precious mana. I need time to prepare that.
Oh, I can claim. Okay, oh!
I'm
Interesting.
not ready yet.
That's interesting. I didn't expect a waypoint here. That's fine. I bet this place holds a statue of Lilith.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. out of mana.
I need time to prepare that. I need time
Oh.
to prepare that.
Will a statue? No.
I'm not ready yet.
I think it'll be easier to look for them when I have a horse.
I'm not ready yet.
Found it. Why did this skip so quick?
To prepare that. Out of mana once again. I need time to prepare that.
Maybe that's why people are playing Diablo 1 now. Because the season 1 is coming soon.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Oh, someone has tagged me. There we go. We're here. Amazing.
Not while I'm in town. Not while I'm in town.
I'm here, Lorat. Lorat.
Good of you to come. Pity you didn't bring an army or siege works.
Elias is here?
Gone to the palace, no doubt. Behind the high wall with the gates barred behind him. We can't get through.
You know who can.
Zelaya.
Sure. How many messages did I send? Huh? How long has Oyun been missing? Trapped in there with those butchers?
Butchers.
She may be the only one left who knows of the tunnel.
If she's still alive. If this tunnel exists at all.
You don't trust me.
Of course not. You're a thief. Useful years ago, true. But it's clear you have some other reason to seek this Oyun.
Not your business.
If I were to look for Oyun, where would I start?
She has a house in the market square. We were supposed to meet there before, but I couldn't get close.
Tried to come back alive. Not convinced this Oyun is worth the risk, but perhaps you'll prove me wrong.
Yeah. Have a little faith for once, old man.
Oh man.
Had the pleasure of meeting her years ago. She tried to steal my Heradric amulet.
Thought it might be worth something. My mistake.
And then she disappeared. Whatever, gigglers. Whatever. We're doing this story. It's a dungeon? I thought this was a city. Is this the Diablo 2 city, or am I mistaken?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to...
Oh. I thought this was a bush.
I'm not ready yet.
My goodness. My goodness. Hello, Sukoi! That's right. We're playing Diablo now during the story.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to
I'm out of potions.
Okay, cool. I haven't bought it yet. More of Path player anyway. Oh, Path of Exile. Well, maybe when I play it, you'll be able to guide me on how to play it correctly. I've started a character on the Path of Exile. Hello, Doogie. Hello, everybody.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Damn. Is there a... Wait. I think I'm... Find the market square.
I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare.
Haha.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, we found it. Oh. Okay, we have to find someone in the market square.
I need time to prepare that.
Onium. That's not onium. That's not onium. I'm gaining potions, so I guess that's... Uh-oh.
I'm not ready yet.
Huh. Aha. Okay, so are we still in the market square?
I'm not ready yet.
We need to climb up. I've seen this on other stream. Oh, okay. Thank you, Doogie.
I'm not ready yet.
Here? You mean here? Is it here? Okay, nice.
No, no! Don't let them get me!
The thief's partner.
Thank you.
It's okay.
Have you seen someone named Ayun?
I don't know. The cannibals are rounding everyone up, killing, feasting. But they drag away. The prisons, I heard. Why would these monsters keep anyone alive?
The prisons. Maybe there is a chance Ayun lives.
Wait, where do I go? Oh, find the prison. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah. Okay. Do you know where the okay, it's probably forward. Oh, you're watching? Oh my god. I don't see you. My goodness. Ugh.
I'm not ready yet.
I think I tend to sound a lot more angry in text than in...
I need time to prepare that.
Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Okay, let's see. Junk.
I'm not ready yet.
I think I might need a map for all of the statues of Lilith or something. If I am to... Or maybe just having a horse is enough.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time.
Tone is difficult in text. I found you have to be careful of wording, but it's still no guarantee. True. I sound like a raging maniac in text when I write something like drop the silly. Most people.
I'm not ready yet.
It could be interpreted as drop that silly ball. I don't know.
I need time to prepare that.
I will, however, say that I'm not the biggest fan of the most reasonable people agree with me argument.
I need time to prepare that.
Well, technically speaking, I'm certified to teach it, so my
I need time.
my use of it is not. I shouldn't be able to use that as an excuse since I do have a certificate to teach English to others.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, excuse is a justification, maybe. It's justification rather than an excuse. Excuse sounds like a...
I need time.
like a thing that used to sort of shrink responsibility. Shirk responsibility, sorry, not shrink, shirk. My god.
I need time.
It's true. Oh! Maybe this?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, that's true.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh no, 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 no!
Time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I hate this stun.
I need time to prepare that.
Okay, so I guess it's a mini boss.
Time to prepare that.
Or an elite or something.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I died again! To that bastard. How is my gear? Okay, I'm gonna use a town portal. It's time. Fortuna is a Polish word, by the way.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm gonna... My goodness. Oh, I should fix. Do I have to do... Oh wait, I'll upgrade. Right, yes, I will upgrade. Huh. Okay, now we should be better. My goodness.
Let's see the barbs make that.
goodness. My gosh. Here we go. So I shouldn't die anymore. Hopefully. Wait, let's upgrade our jewel. Alright, we are overpowered now. Corrector. Okay, let's... Am I repaired? Wait, where's the... Oh. Okay. Ready. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Fortuna has Roman roots, does it not? I think so. But in Polish it's just used Fortuna. Fortuna kołem się toczy. Fortuna kołem się toczy, which means luck goes in a circle? Or something? Fortuna also means wealth in Polish. It's beach fortuna to become wealthy.
I need time to prepare that.
Okay, I'm not super... I'm not super overpowered, but I am overpowered enough.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, guys. No, 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 no. Tougher than bosses. Uh-oh. No. Almost died again.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I'm doing much better now.
I need time to prepare that.
No, 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 no. Almost died again. So annoying, Monsieur Executioner. Bound eye. Oh. Mm. Okay, I don't need this. I don't need this yet.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
My brain is smooth. I don't even know where the prison is, and I should.
I need time to prepare that.
Raman. Oh, look at this. A picture of a person that just has people on a leash. And 2 winged lions. How interesting. I think we have reached the famous prison. Abolish prisons. Punisher.
I'm not ready yet.
Damn. Horrible torture stuff that was actually used in the real world, like the limb. It's just me or things take a while to kill. I heard the half was scaled way up in later acts in D4, but I heard that for only one person. I don't know. I think I'm just using a weak build, to be honest. I think I just might be weak, you know? I think I just might be using a crappy build. Like, I decided to use a fire build for the sorceress, but I'm not sure if that's the best build when it comes to damage. So, you know. I might just have chosen crappily. But it's okay. It adds to the challenge. I mean, to be fair, it's the enemies die quickly when I have all of the skills up. I would have probably also killed enemies faster if I could summon more than one Hydra.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare.
Is this a vampire berserker?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare.
Oh my gosh. That was strangely tough.
Are you here?
Who's there? You're not him. Who are you? The chopping. It stopped and I thought he was coming for me next.
Your friend Zelaya sent me.
She's still here?
You'll see her soon. We need to get through the market.
I know another way. It's safer. The old prison wing. It was sealed off years ago after an earthquake.
How can it be safer if it's earthquaked?
Where did
Yes,
these come from?
that's right.
Here. They were prisoners. A clan of bandits. Led by Tyrant Bro. I overheard them talking about a new age to come and the man who would bring it. Elias. I think he turned them.
I mean, Diablo borrows a lot of things from Path of Exile, so... Are you surprised? Are you really surprised
The wall ahead.
that Diablo also borrows names?
The old prison wing. Can you break through?
If I played Path of Exile, would you guide me and tell me what to do? How to not mess up my build? Like, Path of Exile is a very complicated game at this point.
I need time.
Diablo is still fairly simple. Uh-oh.
I thought it would be safe this way.
We'll get through. Stay close.
I'm not ready yet.
I died? How? What the hell? What happened all of a sudden? What? It's intimidating because I can for sure once you understand what's going on, how to make a build scale, you quickly see that while it's complex, it's also not something you have to tackle all at once. It can be overwhelming to try and make your own build from scratch. Okay. I have started a character, so we might as well try it later.
I need time to prepare that.
I guess. I was so strange. I died so quickly. Seemingly without warning.
I'm not ready yet.
Wait, I have to ask. Is Path of Exile also is Path of Exile also like this? Oh my god. How do I call it? Does it also have seasons? Like with the whole your character resetting all of the time, etc. I don't know. On its face it feels not fun, but I don't know.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know why on its face the whole league or season system does not feel fun. Is it fun?
Time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm worried. I'm worried that nobody's answering if it's fun or not. It makes me suspicious that it's not.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, okay. That's fair. I guess it's fair not to know. It's fun because progressing through the game again after a few months is definitely part of the enjoyment. And because that to the game and new mechanics, those can hit or miss, but for balance changes.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay then. We're gonna do ourselves a little timeline here. Oh my god, it's so late already. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna do a thing. Sukhoi, do you plan to stick around on the stream for long today or no?
I need time to prepare that.
How long do you plan to stick around today? You could play a few more hours of Diablo and then just
Ready yet.
play some Path of Exile and see how that feels. Okay. So that means that we could get into the Path of Exile today a bit. I'm very early in the game. I'm at the very beginning.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm doing the story.
I need time to...
Is the story of Path of Exile good? Would you say that is good? Okay, this monster in particular is very annoying. The charging monster. Would you say that the story of Path of Exile is good or meh? The Path of Exile. The Path of Exile.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Most people go through this story begrudgingly because they've done it so much. I mean, I've never done it, so... I've never done it, so I'm doing it for the first time. Similar like Diablo 4 is where you can play through the story once and then never have to do it again would be welcome. Oh. Well, yeah, but I'm doing it for the first time, so I don't really mind. Wait, so in Diablo you don't have to do the story ever again?
I'm not ready yet.
I can see that Sukhoi is a ARPG veteran, which is good. I need a veteran. Okay.
I need time to prepare that.
Look! A crack in the wall.
That's true. There's a crack in the wall.
We made it. I can't stop my hands from shaking. I saw him at the royal court. He walked in unannounced. Demanded the city to be given to him.
Oh no!
The overseers sent him to the prisons, of course. They laughed about the strange man all night. That was the last time they laughed.
You have been appointed the pond expert on the Path of Exile. Or ARPGs in general, I guess. If you're good at Path of Exile, you're probably gonna be good at Diablo as well, right? Or so I assume, since Diablo is easier probably, as in simpler. Are you on the Giggle Cord? Are you in the Giggle Cord? Are you on the Discord? I think there's a command. Hold on, there's a command. Hello, Maya Major. There you go. Are you not on the Discord at all, or? There you go, Discord. There's a command.
Royal blood ruled Guran for generations.
decadent and cruel, but they were saints compared to rogues.
True. I actually played the Diablo 1, 2, and 3 in preparation for this game. I also should play the Path of Exile, since it's good.
I was waiting for Zolaya at my home. When I realized she wasn't coming, I tried to run. But those monsters caught me.
True.
Yes. Where is she?
Keep that beast quiet.
Shh. It's safe now. Nothing will get you up here.
Aw, that's so cute. Also, I'm hearing that Path of Exile is preparing for a Path of Exile 2 that will be a build-up on Path of Exile 1. So that's pretty. I'm interested in that as well, while we are at it. Those news have reached my ears.
She's really here.
So I do want to finish Path of Exile at least before that hits. I'm not even sure when that hits. Is there a set date already, or is that not a thing yet? It's not a month from now, right?
Zolaya!
Oh, Yun! Oh, you've come back to me!
You waited. Kept yourself in danger.
Oh, you stubborn cow. Of course I waited. Where would I go without you to tell me?
Anywhere away from here.
You cow.
Yes, well, you are a lucky fool, I'll give you that.
Lorath here sent this one to find you. They need your help getting into the palace.
There's an old escape tunnel. The entrance is in the caverns nearby. Behind an alcove marked with the Overseer's cross. Twin sabers joined at the hilt. Press the left pommel to open the way.
Caverns. Could be worse.
They are, actually.
Thank you. Take care of yourself.
The Asian cows are much more fit, I noticed. They're much less fat.
I think that was the merchant's horse. Best not tell him.
Bodybuilder cows in Asia. And in Europe, fat cows. Chubby cows. Chubby cows in Europe, bodybuilder cows in Asia. I guess.
You know, when we first met, I assumed this connection you have with Lilith would lead you to darkness, as it has Elias. But after the good you've done here, maybe I was wrong. We shall see.
Oh gosh. He disappeared. He just left me. What a bastard. Would be interesting if you had a Diablo game in which you could just choose. Or something. to choose to be bad. Like in Fable or something.
While you were in the city, I was thinking on Elias's plans. Which of the lesser evils he means to summon. What he did to Goran is a clue,
He has drowned it in blood.
meaning his goal is likely Duriel or Andariel.
What's the difference?
Duriel feeds off physical pain, Andariel revels in mental and emotional torment. Whichever one it is, if Elias succeeds, many more cities will share Goran's fate. Our only hope is he hasn't completed the summoning yet.
Thank you, Sukhoi. Also, oh gosh, I had something smart to say, but I forgot for some reason. Had so many smart things to say you would not believe. Ah yes, the super smart thing I wanted to say is that I really like this voice actor for this character. This is the super smart thing that I wanted to say. I really like this voice actor for this character. And it's a good thing that I like this voice actor because he also voices Sid in FF16. So I guess more than one company figured that the person has a good voice. Sid in FF16 has his voice as well. So when we play FF16, he was? When we play FF16, we're gonna hear this voice as well, which is nice. He has a voice very fitting for a serious story.
I need time to prepare that.
I guess we need to check.
I need time to prepare that.
Huh.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, I like having him as a companion. Oh, thorns. That's good. I don't think I've seen thorns so far.
Ready yet.
Oh, damn. You've got a keen ear.
I need time to prepare that.
Damn. And Sid in FF16, right?
I need time to prepare that.
Sidolphus. Yeah, so Sid in short. Sid for short. Sidolphus. Oh my, I still can't get over the Sidolphus thing. Sidolphus. God, my gosh. But, you know that Lorath first appeared in Diablo 3? In the expansion, The Reaper of Souls? Oh. in the Ripper of Souls, Lorath was a noob when Tyrael created the New Order.
I need time to prepare that.
And Tyrael is weirdly not mentioned in this one. Where's his sword? What happened to this? What happened to Tyrael's angelic sword?
I'm not ready yet.
Beats me, BRB.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
There. Ahead. Could that be it? Twin sabers. Just as Oyun described.
I need time to prepare that.
Wait. Do you hear that? Voice.
Why do we stay here? Need more prey, more meat.
And you will have it once Elias has finished his grand work.
What work?
You will see soon, bro. The seeds we have sown will bear fruit. Ghoul Run will be reborn, and so will...
But work.
Elias, he is poised to summon Andariel into the world. Her power will lift us to new heights. And of course, you will have more meat.
I want to watch.
Certainly, great bro. You will be the guest of honor.
Damn. Poor person just died. For nothing.
Andariel, the Maiden of Anguish. That is the lesser evil he means to summon. Heavens help us.
You know very well that the heavens are not prone to help. In fact, the heavens best not meddle. Just gonna make it worse. Didn't the heavens kill most of humanity in the Reaper of Souls?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
These enemies are super weak all of a sudden. Okay, we're going the right way. Hello, fake Alec Kyle Parker. Oh, wow. That's nice. That is a very nice PFP. Is it animated on YouTube as well? Does it move on YouTube?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, no. Okay. YouTube should improve that.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I wish I could be in chat. I have to go to the doctor's. Oh, what happened? Are you okay, or is this just a checkup? If it's a checkup, then that's okay, but if it's something more serious, then, you know. You're okay, right?
The master calls forth the maiden. Not disturbing.
That's a boss.
I'm not ready yet.
Don't bring her to me.
I need time to prepare
My God.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
What? One hit?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, your ears. Interesting. A friend in real life, well, an acquaintance, I guess, also has problem with ears. Wait, I think... I think this is lightning.
The master calls forth the maiden. You will not disturb him.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
This one's tough. At least for my current gear.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
We're doing it.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god! I'm too weak. I have to get something better. Okay, let's... $30 bonus from work. Debating what to do with it. My goodness. I will not be objective in giving you advice in what to do with it, so I will not even attempt to advise because I will not be objective. I have to remove myself from this equation
Time to prepare that.
in the name of justice. In the name of justice, I cannot give you advice. Okay, I have to upgrade the stuff.
One of my better pieces.
That's true. It is indeed. I'm missing What is this? Huh. Oh, I know what to do. Let's go. Okay. Okay, I have a few. Okay. Let's go. I think I know what to do now. We're gonna use gems for the first time. Well, not for the first time. I rarely use gems. I just hoard them for some reason. And I should be just using them.
I'm not ready yet.
I always just hoard things instead of... Just hoard things instead of using them. That's not good. Okay, so... Helmet. Is armor, right? I'm thinking of either giving it to Dylan or Zan. Okay. If it's Dylan or Zan, then you should give it to Dylan. That is my honest advice. If you're thinking of Dylan or Zan, then you should give it to Zan. To Dylan. Dylan does like a lot of super important work in Ukraine. Dylan. If that's the two choices, then Dylan for sure. My goodness. I'm not even an option. But wait. Armor, barrier generation, 7% damage reduction while control impaired. Huh. What is barrier generation? I have to Google that. What is barrier generation? Demon Mama? Yes, yeah. Although I think Dylan is still the best choice. Okay, barrier generation explained. We're about to read. You're going to want to boost your defense in Diablo 4. Wait, I have to check something. But if I'm honest, I think I'll give it to your favorite trans streamer. I'm worried. Is it gonna be me, or are you going to write Keffels? My goodness. I'm scared now. Wait. Okay, jewelry. Those are some good gems. Weapon, okay. Okay, that's good. I think I'm ready now. I believe I'm ready. We can go back and destroy the boss. Also, oh, I'm already using an elixir. My goodness. Okay, let's go, Donan. Donach. Loratre is how you should read. Loratre. Okay. Okay, do I need to grind? Well, I need to grind to defeat this boss. I'm not doing much better, to be honest.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I'm not doing much better. I have to switch things up. Where are we? I have to check things. I might have to do some side content now. Get better gear. Here. So I guess that's fine. So I guess I'll do a dungeon or two. I think I've neglected my dungeons. That's why this is happening. Usually I would do a lot of side dungeons and that would give me just enough stuff to be overpowered. Why the 3 dots? Why the 3 dots? My goodness. I'm being bullied. I am bullied. Don't bully me.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't care about your warnings. I do?
I need time.
Does that mean that I'm your favorite trans streamer? Let's go.
I'm not ready yet.
We did a big careful thing yesterday, by the way.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's go, dungeon time. The Lost Archives. Oh my gosh. I see.
I need time to prepare that.
My goodness.
I need time.
Zaina and Puppy. I need better gear.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm not ready yet.
Trans people left the young Turks because of the transphobia. What a shock. Do you actually have any? I'm gonna look it up now and see if we can turn it into a whole segment. Because I think this is like segment worthy. I think this is actually very segment worthy. Considering what Anna Kasparian said. Oh, I haven't changed. I haven't left the Young Turks. So nothing about me changed because I'm still at my old workplace. So this is very, very interesting. Stream suggest. Okay, let's see. That's really good. Thank you. That's very, very, very very good thing. As in very good for segment, very bad for the Young Turks. And probably pretty devastating for the people that left. While we're at it. Where's stream suggest? The Jinquisition. Have to play more of FF16 to watch any of the thing. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we should watch this. I saw President Sunday watch it a bit, but we should watch it, yeah. That's right. Not only will we be discussing an important issue, but we will also be elevating a trans voice.
I'm not ready yet.
I need gear. For God's sake, there's nothing. The Young Terps, true. So true. I'm gonna use that, the Young Terps, in the title of the video.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
True.
I'm not ready yet.
Especially since I'm pretty sure Cenk used to deny the Armenian genocide, so... You know. I'm fairly sure that Cenk himself used to deny it. Honestly, if both Anna and Cenk are doing this for Mula Akamani, then they are both spineless. I think they are both spineless, to be honest. He did used to deny it. Like, how did Anna Kasparian feel about that? Him denying the genocide. Was she part of the team then?
I need time to prepare that.
Like, damn.
ready yet.
Like, the Armenian genocide was closely, I'm gonna say it in a moment. When this fight is over, I'm gonna sort of give a little bit of context for the Armenian genocide.
I have no patience.
How did I die? I was full HP. Okay, so the Armenian genocide sort of is a direct result of the dissolution of the Ottoman Empire and the formation of the Turkish nation state. And so, since the Turkish nation state formed, the Armenians were, of course, became the outsiders to the new states, enemies of the new state, and were to be removed. And that removal of the Armenian people from the newly formed Turkish nation state became the Armenian genocide. Does that make sense? It was part of the landscape of the 20th century, which performed mass European-wide ethnic cleansings when nation states formed. It's just that in Turkey it took on the form of the most extreme form, the form of a genocide.
I'm not ready yet.
Although some would argue that the line between a genocide and an ethnic cleansing is blurry to begin with.
I'm not ready yet.
You know?
I'm not ready yet.
But yes. I have to say that I do not like the concept of a nation state. I'm just gonna say it outright. It created divisions then where there should have been none. Like it made people who lived in an area for hundreds of years suddenly outsiders to the area. Like it's nonsensical and stupid. You know?
I'm not ready.
People should be able to live wherever they want without being framed as outsiders. That is my opinion. That is why, to me, an argument of why are we taking care of these children, what about our children, is just flat and empty to me. How about we just take care of all the children? Why this artificial distinction into our and not our children? I just don't understand that at all. I mean, I understand it, but I reject it.
I need time to prepare that.
I fully reject it. Okay, that's tough. It appears he denied the genocide in an article he wrote in 1991 for a University of Pennsylvania newspaper. The answers began in 2002, and I joined in 2007. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he didn't. I mean, in Chang's defense, the indoctrination within Turkey when it comes to the genocide is immense. Like, it's huge. So I guess I can sort of excuse Chang a bit when it comes to the whole Armenian genocide. Like, the indoctrination and propaganda on a state level is huge when it comes to the denial of that genocide. feel bad for any high school kid writing about Armenian genocide. Any teacher gives them an F because he wrote about some guy named Cenk Uygur. True. I mean, you know?
I need time.
So if you were born and raised in Turkey, then it might actually be, to a degree, understandable why you would believe that it's not real. Because the propaganda surrounding it is, like, huge. The propaganda in Turkey itself is so huge that it actually created, even if it's a niche discussion, it still created a niche discussion around the world or on whether or not it is genocide or not. And that is a direct result of the Turkey propaganda. Okay, yes, please. Please link it.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I will admit that when it comes to the Armenian genocide, for a person born and raised in Turkey, it becomes a bit complicated. In my opinion. You know?
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Wow. That is a good question.
I need time to prepare that.
Then again, I have to stress, the genocide was not performed by a group. It was performed by the newly formed Turkish state. Right? Like, the genocide was not done by a group. It was done by the Turkish state as it formed. Which is why it's in the Turkish state's interest to not accept it as genocide. Does that make sense? Or not quite?
I need time to prepare that.
It's like if Zan Vosh created a leftist media network called the Nationalist Socialist. That is true. That is a fair point. That is a fair point, yeah. That is a fair point. Okay, thank you. We might take a look at it later.
I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, the Young Turks is the name of the regime responsible for the... So... I'm gonna do something in a second.
I need time.
Okay, let's take this. Oh, that's really good one.
I need time to prepare.
I have no patience.
Got him. True. I want to actually check something out.
I'm not ready yet.
Did Cheng still deny the genocide when they created the Young Turks? You know, I've never actually watched the Young Turks much.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, it was not a thing that I ever watched much.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, now I really want to check things. So we're gonna hide in this corner. And we're gonna check things out. The Young Turks wiki. The Young Turks party. I'm gonna. There you go. Young Turks was a political reform movement in the early 20th century that favored the replacement of the Ottoman Empire's absolute monarchy with a constitutional government. They led a rebellion against the absolute rule of Sultan Abdul Hamid in the 1908 Young Turk Revolution. With this revolution, the Young Turks helped to establish the second constitutional era in the same year, ushering an era of multi-party democracy for the first time in the country's history. Despite working with the young Ottomans, the promulgate constitution Abdul Aldi dissolved the parliamentary. World War I, Armenian genocide. The conflicts at the Caucasus campaign, the Persian campaign, and the Gallipoli campaign affected places where the Armenians lived. So yeah, we can read about it more in detail in the future. Speaking of dreams, I had a dream where Dylan debated Donald Trump for the presidency, and the entire time Dylan was holding his red microphone. Nice. You should send Dylan some love, by the way. Dylan has not been feeling well lately. He even cancelled stream because of not feeling well. So if you have an opportunity, send some love Dylan's way, because he certainly deserves that, in my opinion. And I deserve to go to the toilet as well. You know? Thank you. Someday! Jesus. What language? I'm going to the toilet, so I'll be back in a few minutes, not someday. So you can stay and keep watching the stream. BRB. BRB. And then maybe we'll do some story and then we're gonna play The Path of Exile. Wow. The Path of Exile. So, I wanna mute. Alright. I am ready to... Yes. You know? And it's true. It's more than ever true. Can you believe this?
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh. What did he say? Can you tell us what he said?
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, it's nice that he walked it back.
I'm not ready yet.
That's good. Oh. Okay, interesting. We might watch it later. I put it in stream suggest, thank you. You've got a lot to walk. We got a lot to cover today. We've got a lot of ground to cover.
I need time to prepare.
Who are you?
They've been feeding on me. My soul. Please, take it back from them. Let it end.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare them.
A moment.
I need time to prepare that.
No! Please!
I maxed out on more balls. He effectively says that it's in the past, it was dumb, and it was when he was Republican. Wait, Cenk used to be Republican? Cenk is an ex-Republican? I didn't know that. Had no idea Cenk was an ex-Republican. Damn, I didn't know that, but I don't know that much about the Young Turks. I never much watched them or anything. Damn, okay, that explains a lot. Maybe it's just a return for them. Maybe it's not leaving Golett. Maybe it's just returning home. The return of the prodigal son to home, to the Republican Party or something. They dipped their toe in progressivism and now they're just, you know, they're just done. Who knows? Who can tell in these troubled times? How interesting that it took me here.
I need time to prepare that.
Can I help you? Raise the father.
Yep, returning to traditional values. Well, yeah. I mean, it might sound like a meme, but who knows, right? Sheesh. I have to spend some boar balls because we're full.
It seems you're very nice, but could be better.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, bad luck. It seems you're until next time.
Oh no, that's weak. Flame Shield lets you move unhindered through enemies. Enemies move through while Flame Shield is active. Are immobilized for... That's good, actually. Wow. Yeah, I have to do something real quick. Actually...
Until next.
What sort of... boots?
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Okay, that's great. You can now remove the gems. But it's very hollow justification, A, because that doesn't justify genocide denial, and B, of course he was Republican. He's like a bombastic machismo kind of guy, isn't he? I don't know, it can stand to watch him that often, even if I did align with him. Alright, like...
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, I can sort of understand the it's in the past thing, you know? I've changed, in the sense of I've changed since then, right? That I can actually understand. You know? If that makes sense. That I can actually sort of understand. Yeah, especially since that was like 30 years ago. -2? Becoming injured while crowd control against you unstoppable for 4 seconds. Wow, damn. Okay. That's pretty cool. Right? I don't have any problem with them changing. Everyone changes over time. I used to not believe as I do today, for sure, a lot of things. I watched the Young Turks for a while, and Cenk would sometimes slip back into republicanism, union busting, some weird oil pipeline apologia, or just right.
I need time to prepare that.
Like, how much of it is really leaving the left, and how much of it is just returning to old stuff? It's always hard to tell. I don't know.
Unexpected. That there is worth the fun. Come back and eat something forged.
Probably want to upgrade stuff. Okay, let's get gloves. Are my gloves? They're not. Let's try to get some better gloves if I get enough burballs. Can get more burballs through side content always. Gloves. Pants.
Until next time.
Okay, let's see. Pants. Gloves, I'd say.
That exceeds my funds.
Okay, we can return now. And gain more balls in peace. Yes, I'm stronger now. In a way.
I'm not ready yet.
Got good skills in the legendaries. I don't know, it can become tough, especially since the Young Turks just took a turn, as we all know, to the right.
Time to prepare that.
Like, Ukraine with LGBT.
I need time.
It's just horrible. Okay, now it became nice.
I need time to prepare that.
So what do we think? Isn't this nice? As always, I will use this opportunity to tell you that if you like this stream, if you like this creator, then please consider donating. As all of the donation goes directly to me and nobody else. And by nobody else, I mean no other company like YouTube or Twitch. As we are video gaming.
I need time to prepare that.
What the hell? This is so crap. Like there's a crowd of enemies right next to me, but the ultimate just shows one remote enemy in the far corner. The aiming for this skill is so bad. It's like just sucks. I'm trying to aim at the crowd that's right next to me and it just chooses one enemy on the other side of the screen.
I'm not ready yet.
I am doing far better damage now.
Time to prepare.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Okay, now it's getting better.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm out of potions. I'm not ready yet.
All right, we're doing it. Nero is my husband. Ultimately decree that. Wait, Nero in FF14 or? Nice.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh no, I don't have any potions. I have to be careful now.
I need time to prepare that.
There we go. So... Oh. We're...
You do not have any potions.
Almost saved. Now that's a really good thing.
I'm not ready yet.
Shuri can betray us after running away from the Empire. True. I will not spoil anything. Have you done the Crystal Tower raid?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Did I run away? See? There was Nero in the Crystal Tower. So basically the Crystal Tower is a big indicator of... The Crystal Tower is a big indicator of Nero's character development, basically. In my opinion.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
From a petty, jealous boy to a selfless hero.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I heard someone say that the relation between Sita and Neo is like a couple who was divorced, then remarried, then divorced, then remarried, and divorced again. A long-term relationship, you mean? My goodness.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I heard someone. Nice.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm ready. Sort of. What the hell? Those are so cheap attacks. Oh my god. Such cheap shots.
I need time to prepare that.
Did you see that?
I need time to prepare that.
So annoying.
I need time to prepare that.
Will be a boss here, is there? One there.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, we're ready to defeat the boss. Okay, now that's a sponge. Even worse of a sponge than the story boss.
I'm not ready.
I swear.
Time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Everything becomes such a sponge.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I have to focus for this one.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm expecting this to give me a lot of experience, okay?
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
What the fuck? For real? One hit? After all this time? Okay. I wanted to get stronger for this story and now I'm... Oh my god. Oh my god. This boss has better give me like a ton of good stuff because... Ridiculous. I really hate it when games think it's a good idea to just create huge HP sponges. It's all upgraded. Oh yeah, might as well get rid of stuff.
I need time to prepare that.
Okay, we're gonna defeat that boss now. We don't have a choice. Have to defeat him. And the chat is being very quiet, so it's okay. There's no message to answer to. I have to eat something. I have not eaten much today.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
One hit.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I need time to I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
What the hell happened here? Was this lag that just teleported me across the screen?
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, we're doing good.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
All right, we've done it. Very well. Crap. 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 Oh, that's okay. We have... It's not given me much experience, by the way. But yes, that is nice. Nicely done. We have triumphed over the evil bastard enemy. And by bastard, I mean that I bet the parents of this boss were unmarried. Because we're using the proper version of the definition. My gosh. Bastard. Okay, let's go through the quest. I'm ready. I'm ready to defeat that boss. Okay. Also, I'm ready to wait for dinner. I've only eaten... It's 7:21 p.m. and I've only eaten like cornflakes at 10 a.m. Imagine living just on cornflakes from 10 a.m. Oh, quest. We're getting this quest.
I have to find the ring, but how to get there? Yes. I was devastated to hear my uncle perished in Gulran. But he always told me I would inherit his ring, should anything happen to him. I'm afraid I'm little used to defending myself, but if you could take me to search the ruins
You are.
of Desolation's Reach, I'd be most grateful.
You're of no use to me.
Family used to have a home there, and he buried it for safekeeping. Bit of a paranoid old man, really.
I mean, in this world, no, I wouldn't say so.
Oh, thank you. I do hope it's still there. It would mean so much to me.
I don't think, like in World of Diablo, I don't think there is such a thing as being paranoid, to be honest. How can anyone be paranoid in Diablo? What are you hungry for? I'm hungry for some sort of a meat dish.
I need
Probably chicken, because that's probably what I'm getting. My goodness. I could use some fruit, but I don't think I'm getting any fruit today.
I'm not ready yet.
Maybe I'll get fruit when I'll be going to Mom's place tomorrow. Actually, there's a birthday party tomorrow that I might attend. There'll be barbecue there and stuff like that.
While you were in the city, I was thinking on Elias's plans. Which of the lesser evils he means to summon. What he did to Goran is a clue,
He has drowned.
Burrito.
meaning his goal is likely Juriel or Andariel.
I should get a burrito.
Duriel feeds off physical pain and Dariel revels in mental and emotional torment. Whichever one it is, if Elias succeeds, many more cities will share Gulran's fate. Our only hope is he hasn't completed the summoning yet.
Yeah, barbecue. That's always nice. I should attend the party. I should go, definitely.
Oyun said the tunnel is in a hidden alcove.
I need time to prepare that.
It is time for me to
I'm not
do my best. The game just pretends that I did not do all of this before. Italian. You know,
I'm not ready yet.
I can do a pretty good spaghetti bolognese, but it takes me 3 hours. I know a very good 3-hour recipe for a spaghetti. True. Like you cook it for 3 hours total or even more a bit, but it tastes amazing.
I need time to
I'm not ready yet.
How old is Cheng, by the way? From the Young Turks. Is Cheng like 50 or 60?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Ahead. Could that be it?
It has to be 50s, right? If you wrote an article in 91, I mean, I highly doubt he wrote an article at the age of 10. Right? Not that I doubt his capabilities, but you know. Just felt strange to think that he would just write the article about Armenian genocide at the age of 10. You know?
Sabers. Just as Oyun described.
I need time to prepare that.
That would have been so wacky. That would have been so funny, wacky, giggly. I don't know. It would have been very strange. Let's just Let's just, you know, stop at saying that it would have been strange. We're gonna eavesdrop again.
Need more prey, more meat.
And you will have it once Elias has finished his grand work.
What work? You will see soon, bro. The seeds we have sown will bear fruit. Gulran will be reborn, and so will... But work.
Elias, he is poised to summon Andariel into the world. Her power will lift us to new heights.
He has no patience for this.
You will have more meat.
I want to watch.
This is a boss, isn't it?
You will be the guest of honor.
It's gonna be a boss, isn't it?
Andariel, the Maiden of Anguish. That is the lesser evil he means to summon. Heavens help us.
Hevu heva. Hevu helpa. I don't need time. Okay, now everything dies a lot quicker. Shank is 53. Okay, that makes sense. I'm not gonna ask how old Anna Kasperian is because it's rude, you know? You should not ask such questions.
I'm not ready yet.
That is not a question that should be asked.
I need time to prepare that.
But I will ask you to consider supporting your favorite trans streamer. As we get closer to that boss that we've failed to defeat before. I think my gear was just super crappy. Because now everything seems to die super quick. Maybe, I wonder, I hope the damage on the boss will be better as well. Okay, let's go. I'm ready to defeat you. Wait, I'm not there yet. Also, it doesn't matter because she's clearly got brainworms. True. I mean, her brainworms don't seem to be any different. She doesn't seem to differ from the whole the Young Turks party line, so to speak. She's not a anomaly in the Young Turks.
Ready yet.
Okay, it's not much better, and I don't really have the patience to grind, so I'm just going to have to defeat the boss.
I need time to I need time to I need time to prepare that.
I feel like I did better before, actually. Yeah, it feels like I did better before. Uh-oh, I have to repair. I feel like I did better before. She's fairly young. Fairly young. I'm fairly old, so, you know. It's okay. It's a balance between us. She's fairly young, I'm fairly old. God, this is... The UI is not very nice for this. Wait, do I have Incinerate even? Oh, I'm missing the ingredients. I cannot do this. That is unfortunate. That is so unfortunate that I cannot do this. I made some changes to the intro I made you. Should I post in the Discord or DM it to you? You should DM it. Thank you, Metroplex. I'm so hungry now. I could eat a potato. You expected me to say something very different, haven't you? I could eat a potato.
I'm not ready yet.
There's this, I think it's Fridays, this restaurant when you can eat a potato that is baked, cut in half, and you've got butter inside or something. That's actually pretty good. I like that. A tense boss fight is not the best moment for a game to decide to.
I need time to prepare.
Slow down.
I need time to
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare.
Okay, almost done.
I need time to prepare.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare.
Alright, we've done it. Easy. Easy game. As they say in the gamer spheres. Popular style dish in the US, yeah, butter, sour cream, chives, and bacon. Also common toppings and cheese, of course. Wow, yes, I do like that sort of potato. Some people do this thing which I really love, where they scoop the potato out and mash it up with milk, butter, and basically make it into a mashed potato and sour cream and cheese, bacon, etc. Fill the potato skin back up, and then bake it again. It's called a twice baked potato. Yeah, that sounds amazing, to be honest. That sounds great. I'm actually craving that right now. My goodness. I want that right now. Oh my goodness. I do want that right now. I need it with the cheese and bacon. I think it's small bacon bits, so it's like... It all mashes up into a taste. That's great. My God.
What's a web page? Something ducks walk on?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I should use this for the... you know, trailer video. Thank you. Damn, I should get it. I should go with mom. Is it horrible for me to ask you to... Is it horrible for me to ask you to donate for a dinner fund for me and my mom? Is that horrible thing for me to do? To say please donate so me and my mom can get a nice dinner with a baked potato? Thank you, Metroplex. I think this is the perfect music for the intro. Like the trailer thing that people have on their YouTubes.
Look at all this. An archive of the Forbidden, handpicked by Elias himself. He must be planning to summon Andariel somewhere else. But he did his research here. Look around.
Research.
Can tell us where the ritual will take place.
Research. It is research here.
I recognize many of these books. He must have stolen them from their Roderick vault. Don't tell me you were meddling in their Roderick vault. I put a seal on his quarters for a reason. The fool thought he could use their power against the prime evils. Fight fire with fire. I gave him an ultimatum. Stop or leave the Haradrim. You know the rest.
But only the Sith deal in absolutes. That dude kind of sounds like Andy Serkis. It's a great voice, and it's also in Final Fantasy 16. That would be a baked potato. I do love baked potatoes. Sketches of 3 shrines, each depicting one of the primevals. Diablo, Baal, because I will always read it as Baal, and Mephisto. Below the drawings, Elias has written only the blessed can open the way. Diablo, Baal. Baal. In the center of the map is the Temple of the Primes, an ancient complex buried beneath the Mount Sivo. Notes are scrawled across the paper. They appear to be calculations for how much of Gul'Aran's populace would be needed to excavate the temple. Why would you give people an ultimatum like a Sith?
The prophecy is unfolding before my eyes. I was right to act on it. When the prime evils come, they will find no easy prey. We will be ready. Our rebirth begins here, with Andariel chained to the heart of Gul'Ran. She will feed on the suffering in this city of anguish. And we, in turn, will feed on her. Andariel's power will be ours to wield against the other Lords of Hell. If more must die to see it come to pass, so be it. I will not fail you, Mother.
Or, as an alternative plan, I have an alternative plan. There's this little thing called, the Nephilim. The Nephilim, yes. It's what the humans were before they become weaker. And since the World Stone was destroyed, the whole of humanity was supposed to, revert to the Nephilim. And the Nephilim are stronger than both demons and angels. So how about that? How about just using the Nephilim instead of using this weak and convoluted plan? How about that? What a convoluted plan. Like, the protagonist of Diablo 3, who was a Nephilim, literally defeated a character that had all of the prime evil's power within. So, I don't know. I would still just... I'd use the Nephilim.
Andariel, chained to the heart of Gul'ran. Her evil will not stay contained here. It will drown the land in suffering.
This is beyond madness.
Quite the opposite. Elias's mind is clear for once. When I knew him, he was searching for purpose. I couldn't give him one, and so he found it in Lilith. I didn't stop him. I let him become... this.
Now is our chance to make it right, before things get even worse.
Yes, we have what we need. The summoning will take place at the Temple of the Primes in Mount Sivo. Now to find a way out. Knowing Elias, he would have had an escape route in case things didn't go his way.
True. Is Diablo 4 pretending that the Nephilim are not a thing?
I guess that's the one thing he learned from me.
Like, this plan makes no sense if you account the existence of the Nephilim. In fact, like this first necromancer, wasn't he a Nephilim? Shouldn't he have kicked everybody's ass? The Shmarma, the first necromancer, the son of Lilith and the Inarius, the angel. Wasn't he literally a Nephilim, so he should have been stronger than both of them? Like, is Blizzard retconning the Nephilim from existence? Is that what's happening? Are there any lore gurus when it comes to Diablo here that can answer this for me? Any lore nerds here? Interesting that we're here.
Should have killed him when I had the chance. We must hurry.
When have you had the chance to kill him? It feels like they're trying to turn... I feel like they're trying to turn this character into the new but much cooler Deckard Cain. The Deckard Cain that's actually cooler and fights.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
What a muddy place.
I need time to prepare that.
What is our new step, Loras, the new Deckard Cain?
Somewhere in this paradise, the Triune has reclaimed its ancient temple. Trouble is, we can't simply walk in. Elias was researching something about shrines to Mephisto, Baal, and Diablo.
Baal?
Only the blessed can open the way.
Yes, but to be blessed by the primevals. Damn risky.
If it is the key to getting inside the temple, I will take the risk.
Baal Shrine is close.
Baal? The Baal Shrine.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh.
The blessings are just a means to an end. Elias needs the temple, a place of demonic power where he can summon Andariel.
Damn.
It all comes down to power. The old cult bowed to the primevals, little more than slaves to demons. But through Elias, through Lilith, they can become masters of demons. Or so they think. They worship the lords of hell. Or at least they used to. If the Triune is working with Elias here, it must mean they pledged themselves to Lilith.
Baal.
Lord of destruction. His influence has launched every war in history. Never once has he tired of conflict. Speak his true name. Tor Balos.
Tor Baalos. Tor Baalos.
Are you alright?
No.
I'm fine.
2 more shrines to go. Diablo and then Mephisto. Stay strong.
Stay strong.
I need time to prepare that.
I don't see a Lilith statue here. Huzzah? Hassan. Biker.
I'm not ready yet.
Baal. Is this Diablo? No, this is, I think, Diablo? Looks different.
Diablo, Lord of Terror. Every mortal fear, every nightmare, he is the root of it all. Always has been.
True.
Speak his true name. Al Diabolos.
El Diabolos.
He looks different here than usually. Wears armor and stuff, and usually Diablo is just a wild beast-like character.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Or Pollo Diablo, the devil chicken. From Monkey Island.
Mephisto, Lord of Hatred, Father of Lilith. You need to be careful. Her blood is already a part of you.
I can handle it.
See? The power here is already agitating you.
I told you I can handle it. Tell me what to say, and then go search for the temple.
So be it. When you're ready, speak the name Dol Mephistos. But watch yourself.
Damn. I'm already agitated. I told you I'm fine. I'm gonna kill you.
Dual Mephistos.
The doll Mephistos. Oh, what the hell? Was Mephisto helping me? Is the dog Mephisto? You're Mephisto, aren't you? You pervert.
We meet again.
Mephisto. I know who you are now.
Yes, but that doesn't mean we can't help each other. That mortal Elias seeks to use the power of the Primes for his own ends. No one knows their place anymore, do they? His meddling has drawn echoes of the past to my refuge of hatred. But you and I can put things back in order.
Why should I help you, you pervert?
Once you've brought peace to this realm, I will be able to give you my blessing.
I'm not helping you, I'm just gonna kill you here, right here and now. Or should I help you, you pervert? Mephisto.
The force of hell approach.
Who said that? Oh, Barbarian. Is this from Diablo? Is this from Diablo 2?
I need time to prepare.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
My goodness. Am I just Mephisto's puppet?
To the prime evils.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Okay, let's go.
Hold them back!
Mini boss. Inbound.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to
Hello.
Well done. You were born for this.
Is that so?
I didn't expect a prime evil would need a mortal's help.
Yes, I've had some bad luck in recent years. Trapped in those soulstone trinkets. Cast back to hell. My essence is reforming, and so my power has limits. We all have our ups and downs, don't we?
You only have your...
Far worse.
All I have done is offer you help, and yet you repay me with hatred. Why not focus that anger on Lilith for the time being?
Aren't you the master of hatred? Shouldn't you love it?
Take my blessing. Destroy her. Save your world. The victims of my brother, Baal.
Baal.
He laid waste to the barbarian lands long before your time.
It's Diablo too.
I wish I could have seen it with my own eyes. I had no part in it, though. Elias has upset the balance at the Temple of the Primes. And those shades of the past belong in Baal's domain, not mine. But I do welcome their hatred.
Wait, but this is just from Diablo 2 and we pushed Baal back. The pervert. And then the World Stone was destroyed. It's just silly. Silly goose. Okay, let's go do the story. Oh, that we're close.
I need time to prepare that.
Why? There we go. There we have it.
I need time to prepare.
I think I'm going the wrong way. Okay, we're gonna get there either way. We're on our way, Gigglers. We're almost there. That's right.
I need time to prepare that.
You've almost unlocked the Paragon levels. Oh my gosh.
I'm not ready yet.
Took you so long.
I saw something at the shrine. A wolf.
Mephisto has been known to take such a form.
It's not the first time I've encountered him.
What? When you kept this from me?
We all keep secrets, don't we, Haradrim?
We don't have time for this now. Elias could be in the middle of his ritual already. Clear your head before we press on. The Temple of the Primes is just ahead.
Mount Siva. One moment. I'll be right back. I have to check something. Don't go anywhere. The good part is now. The good part starts now. The best part. The giggliest part. BRB. The dinner will be microwaved in 4 minutes. Can you believe this? I'm going to get an exquisite dinner. That exquisite dinner. Are you excited as much as I am to get the microwaved dinner? Oh, I cannot wait. It's probably gonna be chicken or something. I'm a duck that eats chicken, which is very strange, but you know, I'm a strange person, so it's okay. Once I regain my power through eating dinner, I will be able to. We'll jump into a reaction of a video. I've got a few reacts. For example, have you noticed that there's this arc right now of people saying that real political change happens through peaceful means rather than enacting any sort of violence ever?
By your hand, the way will be opened.
Have you noticed this? And at the forefront of this rhetoric are people like Anna Kasparian or Destiny for that matter. I also saw Wick argue this point, interestingly enough. I saw President Sunday arguing the opposite, which is, you know, historical reality. So that's nice to see. So we're gonna do a react to one of the videos that sort of tried to sell us this story of political change happening through peaceful means. Look at this person. It's the more warrior-like Deckard Cain, I swear. We're also gonna play some Path of Exile because we've got an expert in the chat, which means that I can play it more confidently without worrying that I'm screwing up forever. Like, I might stay a bit in front of the entrance because my dinner is gonna be ready in like a couple of minutes. I'm so excited, I can't even hide it. How do you like my character, by the way? That's right. Diablo has gone woke. Diablo is the wokest game now. Diablo has awakened to its wokeness. How do you like? Do you like? I think you should like. I think I've made a pretty nice character, to be honest. Blue hair and pronouns. True. This is not hair, this is a helmet. But yes, blue helmet and pronouns. I've heard something similar, but the peaceful change is the only way to bring about positive political changes, not political changes as a whole. I mean, this is basically a version of what I'm saying. Like, saying that peaceful change is the only way to bring about positive political changes is just silly. Are we saying that the abolition of slavery was not a positive political change? Are we saying that giving women voting rights was not a positive political change? Like, we could find several examples like this. This is just silly. Like, it would be nice if real change could be made through, you know, peaceful political action, but I'm unfortunately, like, there's not even a good or bad judgment on this. It's just fact that a lot of political changes had to be fought for, also including using violence. It is unfortunate, but that is how it ended up playing out at the end. So we definitely cannot say that the only way to create positive political change is through peaceful means. It is unfortunate, but it's just not how things work in the real world. Yeah, I know it's not what you necessarily agree. I'm not, this whole spiel was not to argue. Happens too much in the streaming sphere, in my opinion. BRB, I'm gonna get the dinner. The dinner is gonna be delicious. Delicious. BRB. Look, this is like the dinner. This is the dinner. Peas and carrots. Puree. Now that's what I'm talking about. Wait. Wait, one more moment. I'm gonna get some extra thing into the dinner. One moment. I apologize. My apologies. Okay. Oh my gosh. I got it. I got some magical thing called ketchup. Ketchup. I got the ketchup on the puree. Now it's perfect. It's chicken, of course. It's perfection. I'm going to savor this. I'm going to savor this for a long time. Do you know how much this... Is it visible? The insides of the plate? I'm not... I wonder if it's visible, the insides. It's visible, yes. So, let me show you the whole thing. Do you know how much this costs? Do you know how much this is? Yes, guess the price of this magnificent meal. I will allow you to guess the price of this magnificent meal. Amazing. Mmm. Believe it or not, it's actually closer to $2 or $3. The price of this dish is actually closer to $2 or $3. Yeah, that's right. $2 or $3. I mean, it's not a huge amount. So, I guess that's fair. It's a pretty minimal amount of food. But it gets the job done. Or I would like to believe that it gets the job done. Okay. Let us get inside. I bet everybody here is excited for this story. In Diablo 3, it was non-stop Nephilim this, Nephilim that. And in Diablo 4, it's as in Blizzard forgot that the Nephilim even existed. Didn't Diablo 3 end on a note of if the Nephilim ever turned on us, both the heaven and hell would be screwed? And now it's suddenly all just, you know. Oh wow, nice. Thank you. Thank you, Blizzard. Is the stream still on? Please tell me my internet didn't die. Please tell me it's okay. Can you hear my voice? You have missed us playing Diablo 4 and disconnection. We actually have not done any political segments yet, so you're just in time. Your character is not finished being saved by their current game, or your account is otherwise busy. Please wait a few minutes so we can safely log your account out and try again. Oh my god, what a game. That would be ironic. Are you seeing this? I'm sorry, this game should not have been a permanently online game. This is the problem with games that you always have to be online for. Apart from the lag, of course. Today I wanna focus on this notion that real positive political action must be done through always peaceful means. Or rather that positive political action always, ever only happens through peaceful means, which is a pretty silly notion if you know anything about history. Alright, we're getting in. It happened to me a few times. Actually, I once not had the internet for like a week because something somewhere broke. And I had to call an internet repair person. And they couldn't find anything at the house. And they had to go to the street. And it turned out that there was something wrong with the box on the street. And he corrected it and the internet came back. Wait. You remember when my internet died? Oh, you remember you were here when my internet died for a week? Oh. I thought you remembered my internet dying. Damn. Just learn from paper books for head. Excuse me?
I need time to prepare that.
Did I actually just lose tons of progress? Gigglers, excuse me? Mother quackers, I lost progress. Mother quackers. Blizzard, this is not acceptable for me to do the game and then just lose progress because the game is unstable. That's actually unacceptable. Like, come on.
I need time to prepare that.
It's one thing for me to like log back in and continue when I left off. It's a completely other thing to actually lose progress. That's right, it is. In my view. Diablo 4. Diablo 4 is even more transphobic than that horrible Vaush.
I'm not ready yet.
And you know you cannot be more transphobic than Vaush. My goodness.
I need time to prepare that.
Vaush is finally streaming again today, apparently. Yeah, he said his cough was better and that he'll stream. But you're talking about Vaush, and I'm talking about Vaush. Two different things. Okay? I should make a Vaush video.
The Temple of the Primes is just ahead.
Thank you, I know. I've been there once before the game disconnected. That's how you spell Vaush. You spell it. You spell Vaush as Vaush. Interestingly enough, I have found myself in a similar sort of situation to Vaush. Everybody calls me Lucy Hayes, and I want to be called Lucy Haze. So I guess I'm similar. It's similar to the whole Vaush thing. I know, I'm kidding. The joke is that
By your hand, the way will be opened.
okay, I'm gonna tell you what the joke is. The joke is that unironically all people that pronounce Vosh as Vaush are usually very sus people, okay? Like, when I hear Vaush, that's usually an alarm bell in my mind that things are gonna go off the rails. The rule of when someone pronounces his name as Vaush, then it's gonna be sus has never failed me before. Like without fail, whenever someone gets into talk and says Vaush, it's gonna be a disaster. It's either haters or really big, usually haters. I say it like that ironically. I mean, I said it sort of jokey. Vaush.
I need time to prepare that.
Listen, Vaush, you are being bigoted, Vaush. Or listen here, Vaush. Why don't you think we should have an ethno-state, Vaush? It's usually people like that. Hello!
I need time.
Hello, fake Alec Kyle Parker. You're just in time for me to begin any politics today. They will say the exact thing. The same exact things. There's literally no way to distinguish haters from actual Vosh fans. They will say the same things. Will they? Really?
I need time to prepare that.
Hello, Monsieur Vaush. I would like you to remind you that I have won a debate against Vosh once. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe this. Fake Alec Kyle Parker, what am I hearing from you? Vaush. I see. Well, actually, the joke right now was not that you're Vosh. The joke was that I was shocked that you said that you call him a pedo many times. That was the joke this time. I'm not a one joke ducky. It's actually a running gag that you literally can never tell the difference between every criticism of him coming from the haters get co-opted ironically by his fans. And I won a debate against Lucy. Does that mean that by the property of trans theory, I won against Vosh in debate? Yes. That is what it means. And you can be proud of it. That is what it means. That is how it works. Those are the rules of conduct. Those are the rules of the debate decorum. If you won against a person that won against a different person, then by extension you also won against that other person.
I'm not ready yet.
Also, apparently Dutch cabinet fell, so we're gonna have early elections again. Oh no. I mean, if it's a far-right government cabinet falling, that would have been great. Was it a far-right cabinet falling? If so, then I'm happy. If no, then I'm not happy. So you have to give me a bit more to work with. Also, interestingly enough, center right. Maybe the left will win this time. Also, Dutch is... In Polish, Dutch is Holendrzy. How do you like the Polish version? Holendrzy. You don't like it? Oh, that's mean. The country name is Hollandia, and the people's name is Holendrzy. So the country is called Hollandia. Hollandia.
I need time to prepare.
Oh, what's the cool setup? Do you have an arcade stick? Oh my gosh. I've actually set up a thing in my... What's it called? You know that page when you... Gift page? I need an arcade stick for fighting games. I need it desperately. To finally be able to play them properly. As God has envisioned it. You know?
I'm out of mana.
Oh. We should use the arcade stick. Uh-oh. I'm actually starting to worry what their issues were. Was the cabinet against or for migration? I guess this is the key question here. If it was for migration and it fell, then I'm starting to get really, really worried. Takes too much time. Too much time?
I need time to prepare.
Okay, you know what? I'm still hungry.
I'm out of mana.
If I had more food, I would have eaten more food.
I need time.
But the arcade stick is better for doing all the half circles, quarter circles, etc.
I'm out of mana.
Done. Well, the largest party was against, but one of the other member parties has a necessity that families are able to get reunited. And because the leading party was against that, they say they were done with it. Okay. Alright, that's good. So now I'm happy that it fell. Okay, now I'm starting to get happy about the cabinet falling. So that's good. That's good.
I'm not ready yet.
This sort of procedure has its name. This sort of thing has a name. I'm gonna look it up. In Polish it's called votum nieufności. Whoa. You have to make sure that a left one wins. Okay, so votum nieufności is in English motion of no confidence. I guess a motion of no confidence happened here. And so you need, you know, the earlier you know, elections. Because the motion of no confidence happened. Oh. Okay. You could talk about it. There was no motion of no confidence? Oh, I think I know what's happening. There's a coalition. And a group broke off the coalition. And the government does not have the majority anymore. Is that it? A group broke off the coalition and there is no majority anymore. Is that it? Alright, that's nice. I see. Interesting. That almost happened in Poland quite recently. But unfortunately the far-right coalition just got along. You're starting some sort of German. Oh no! Okay, I gotta throw out the accent. I sound German because I'm hungry. And when I'm hungry, I become German. You need to feed me. I just ate my second meal of the day and it's almost 9 o'clock. The first meal of the day was cereal at 10 a.m. And my second meal was now. My goodness. Which is why I recommend that you get more people in here and like and subscribe and donate and stuff so that I can stuff myself with foods.
We're too late. The ritual is underway.
True.
I'll deal with Elias myself. Stay to the shadows.
Oh god, a woman's sacrifice. Is this Lilith? She looks very similar for some reason. Who is she? Who is this? Wait, am I supposed to fight or run away?
I need time.
I got my answer.
I'm not ready yet.
You're not that tough. I bully you.
I'm out of mana.
Actually very weak. The boss before was stronger.
I need time to prepare that.
The game is slowing down.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare
This boss is just a big sponge. Not even strong. What is this lag, by the way?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
precious mana.
Wait, what was the panel? Wait, hold on. What panel from hell? Tell me about the panel. Now I'm interested. What was the panel?
I need time to
I'm losing to the game slowing down, not to the boss.
I need time to prepare that.
Why was it a panel from hell? I don't get it. Why was it a panel from hell? Wasn't it like a pleasant panel? I don't get it. Why was it a panel from hell?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, okay. But there was so hellishly bad panel.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm out of mana.
Damn.
I need time to prepare that.
It seems like I'm gonna lose to the slowdown of the game, not to the boss.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I swear. Games having to be always online is such a bad idea.
I'm not ready yet.
Such a crappy idea.
I need time to prepare that.
Just as crappy as the aiming of the last skill. I swear. I'm experiencing bending. You know, the classic lag thing. What the hell? I'm being teleported around the map. I'm gonna lose to lag! Oh my god. That's great.
I'm not ready yet.
Amazing.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm so ready to lose to lag. And lose to lag in Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, because it's not a perpetually online game. You sure can lose to lag here.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh.
I need time to prepare that.
Wow, I love this. Yeah, that's great.
I'm not ready yet.
Incredible.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Yes, the game pauses and I just can see my life draining away. That's great. I guess teleported around the map. Come on. I'll also not be always online. I see.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh.
ready yet.
The game rubber bands me around.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
There we go. We won with the lag. Amazing. Ah. Crap. Oh. Crap. Okay, we're ready. The game is just in high wire mode now. Okay, where's the... What is this? Vash, vouch, vash. Hello, who are you even? Oh.
What happened? It feels like fire crawling over my skin. Ugh.
You were tattooed. A ritual.
I hear something. A voice in my head.
Andario. A connection was made between you and her. Who are you?
Thaisa. Who are you?
I am Lorath, one of the Haradrim.
Haradrim. So is Elias.
If he told you that, he was lying. I came to kill him. Thought I had, but the moment I looked away, he vanished.
If he survived, he will have fled to his refuge.
Refuge?
He has a palace, somewhere in the deserts of eastern Kyrgyzstan. But that is all I know.
Ooh. Desert. Full-fledged desert. I cannot even talk to her anymore. It won't allow me.
Well, there's one bit of good news. With him gone, perhaps the cannibals in Gulran will fall into disarray. We should get to Tasarak. The people there know the deserts of Kyrgyzstan well. Maybe someone has heard of this palace.
Let me join you. I don't know how much help I will be in this condition, but I owe you my life.
You don't owe us anything. But you are welcome to come. You deserve vengeance too.
Vengeance. Vengeance is like sour grapes. You think it's fruit, but it's actually full of poop. Maybe. Oh my god, so far away. Okay. So I might as well teleport somewhere here. And now we're gonna finish Diablo, and you have a choice. Choice time. I'm gonna be reacting to a video. So I have a choice for you. A wonderful, wonderful choice. A choice of your own choice, if you will. So what do you choose? You choose... Wait, my goodness. Where's the cable for the thing? Here it is. So do you choose the path of exile? Or do you choose Warcraft 2? Or do you choose Demon Souls? Or do you choose FF16? Those are your choices. I'm gonna tinkle here. I'm gonna do some tinkering in order to give you the video. Demon Souls. Okay. One person has voted. Who else? Who else will vote? I'll also get the video ready. Demon Souls. Oh, people love the Demon Souls. Okay. I did not expect this, but I guess you want to see me suffer, which makes sense. Hanaka's experience is finally starting to make sense.
Literally threatened.
There we go. Leftist admits insane things in Rittenhouse debate. Is going to be our video of choice. The whole Destiny thing. Because I know you're all here biggest fans of Destiny, aren't you? Wait, hold on. That's interesting. Might as well turn this off. Ptasia mleczko, Rafika. And now I'm going to start the, browser. Hop. It started. Tool definition.
Literally threatened.
There you go. For all you big Destiny fans in the audience. No, I'm not a fan of Destiny. My goodness. Have I been mistaken this whole time? Oh, wait, this is the thing. Okay, never mind. I should just call it off. Wait. This is the wrong Ptasia mleczko. And the wrong link. Copy, close. Here. I want to be able to look at the chat. What? It's okay. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Here's the Ptasia mleczko. There you go. The real Ptasia mleczko. Oh my god, it went crazy. so annoying. I hate it so much. I don't know how to fix it, thank God.
Literally threatened.
OBS sucks. I'm just gonna say that right now. OBS sucks. I swear to God. OBS is so crap. Oh, God. OBS is... OBS annoys me a lot. With this lack of flexibility. Jesus Christ. This is not Ptasie Mleczko. To make a new one. Because OBS is a crappy program. There you go. Fixed it. I fixed it for now. I'm so excited for this game. There are quite a few games to be excited about. Maybe I should start playing Baldur's Gate on stream.
Literally threatened.
Okay, literally threatened, not figuratively threatened. Which would be, I don't know what's worse, to be literally threatened or figuratively threatened. I guess both things are pretty bad. I just hope it's going to work, okay? I'm just hoping it will work this time without any hiccups. Without the camera dying first, without the thing not recognizing that the console and the thing is connected properly. Hope that is not going to happen. Lucy has that. Okay, there's the PS5. Demon Souls. Yes, let's play it. PS5. Seems like it's working. Okay, it's working. Alright. So we're going to play Demon Souls while watching your favorite streamer. OBS. Yes. Oh my god. And I have to try to make it quieter. Okay, I hate this. Oh, this is how you make it louder or quieter. Good to know. I may need to go to sleep soon. I'm starting to get a headache. Happens sometimes, not a big deal. I'll put together some stuff to help you learn Path of Exile, but I recommend a build by the streamer Pox. It's one of the most complete and comprehensive build guides in gaming in general. But when you start playing it and I'm here, I'll watch along and you can ask me questions and I can help you out as you go along. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pox. I'm going to write this name down. Pox. Is it YouTube? Is that a YouTube guide or a internet page guide? Okay, we're ready. I'm ready to load the game. Once the controller decides to work. Do I not have a save? Oh. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. No, I have a... Okay. We're watching Destiny now. It's time.
Oh, wait, what?
Wait, what? What? Hold on, what? There's several versions. You want to the jug version. It's the easiest one of the strongest iterations. I ran a version of the last time I played and reached level 100 and did almost all of the content deathless. Nice. I'm playing as a sorceress, so just so you know.
What a wild thing for a left-leaning person to say. Who the f does this uppity, stupid b think she is? Get her into a call.
Yeah, I mean, I think what she said about Kyle Rittenhouse is pretty stupid. We can talk about the lies of Jacob Blake's reporting, but I don't think that matters.
The reason why people are protesting aren't because black people are being shot by cops. They feel like it's because black people are being shot by cops for no reason.
I think a cop shooting anybody is pretty much without justification.
True. I agree.
No.
So when Jacob Blake, a convicted sex offender, was about to drive off with 2 or 3 children with a weapon in the car, you don't think the cops were in the right to try to stop him with lethal force? You think they should have let him drive off?
They don't have a car. They can't chase him.
Yeah, you think it would have been better to do a high-speed chase with 3 children in the back seat with Jacob Blake?
Does it have to be a high-speed chase?
Okay. It's interesting that for Destiny, it's only 2 choices: shoot to kill or a high-speed chase. Steven has watched too many movies, I swear. Like, we live in a pretty modern world right now. We have many ways to track people. Like, they can very well just apprehend him later. They can tail him. They can allow him to drive off and just tail him quietly and wait for a good opportunity to arrest him. Is that not a thing? Is tailing a suspect is not a thing anymore? Does it have to be a high-speed chase? Can somebody make this make sense for me? Oh, Steven's gonna explain it. And Steven knows more than 99% of people about this, so I'm sure we're gonna, like, you know, he's gonna make it make sense for us.
Okay, so we're very excited to have this conversation. We started talking a little bit before the show.
Oh, wait, is it
Helltide?
Helltide?
Open to talking about a lot of things. You seem to be going through kind of a political transformation, evolution. I don't really know
devolution
the right word to call it, but I'll let you talk about that. But first of all,
hello, Shakespeare.
Because you did mention in our
so we're playing Demon Souls, and there are a wild amount of builds of all types and styles, but it's best to learn a tank first. Also, this is Righteous Firebolt, where you burn things around you anyway. You have a good rest of your stream. I think the implication is that if he notices a cop car behind him, it will just run into a high-speed chase. Yeah, but professionals tail a suspect in a way that they won't. Like, that's the whole thing, not to be caught. Like, you do it in a way that, like, have you ever saw the TV series Burn Notice about an ex-spy? Lucy Catch isn't on screen? What isn't on screen? I'm sorry? Lucy Catch isn't on screen? What isn't? I'm sorry? Oh, chat. Yeah, I think I know how to fix this. Sorry about that. But yes. Yes. Apologies. Like, have any of you seen Burn Notice? There was this TV series about, my name is Michael something, and I used to be a spy until you're burned. As a spy, blah blah, etc. About an ex-spy, about a burned spy that's trying to get back in. And one of the episodes was talking about sort of trailing people, that you don't sort of trail people in a single car. That, yeah, oh, Shakespeare remembers that show. So they're talked about that you don't, when you follow a car, you don't just trail it with one car. You sort of drive away, you contact a different car, you know, that sort of starts trailing the car, and then someone else. You have like 3 or 4 people trailing, changing, so that it's not suspicious that one car keeps following a different car all the time. They play the show over and over, like reruns on this one channel in Mexico. I actually like that TV show. Have to finish it. I've seen quite a few seasons, but I kind of like this show actually. But yeah, like if you follow a car, you don't just follow a car with a single car. You have a few people to do it and switch. If that makes sense, right? Oh God. I was looking at the video and I just barely avoided damage. We will chat soon, Shakespeare. When we do something with this video, we're gonna watch this video and we're gonna be excited. So yes, let's
chat in DMs.
Haha, American cops aren't professionals. Oh well, that's fair.
That I was wrong about the Daily Wire thing. Now, I make predictions on the show all the time, and I have never been wrong before. So, people,
is that so?
I've been making jokes about you might end up at the Daily Wire. That's not true?
No. It's funny because, you know, I'm going through something very real and very sincere, and it's uncomfortable, and it has not been an enjoyable process for me. It's been difficult. And so the internet being what it is, all sorts of people from all sorts of political ideologies have
Why is it when I get on my horse on cooldown? That's so stupid.
Happening with me, right? And the main accusation, both from the left and the right.
We're also going to see a different kind of coverage. I covered this talk. President Sunday covered this talk. We'll see how Destiny's coverage will differ.
Which is hilarious because literally nothing has changed about my work life. I'm in the same place. I have the same audience. The audience doesn't like some of what I have to say or some of the new conclusions I've come to.
Do you have the same audience?
I wanted to kind of set the record straight about what I have personally experienced. I don't know what my political...
Are you at the same workplace even if trans people are leaving the Young Turks? Do you really have the same audience? How do you know you still have the same audience, by the way? That's interesting. Like, we already know trans people are leaving the Young Turks, so it's not exactly the same workplace anymore, is it? So it doesn't really work to say, oh, I'm the same, everything's the same because I stayed at the workplace, I didn't leave. Right? That doesn't work.
Labels are at this point, right? Because I feel like
Damn,
I don't really fit
it's
anywhere.
happening.
And it's
who called it?
Just full honesty.
Destiny said bread tube was dying and it died.
And
Destiny said the progressives will slowly fall off. They're falling off.
Adult life, this is probably the point where I'm the most malleable and open to new information because of what I've experienced over the last few years. And I can get into details about that in just a moment. But that was a reason why.
I love how all streamers claim to have called everything. I love it. Every streamer have called everything. Every single streamer ever has predicted everything happening. Doesn't like is a very odd way of phrasing. I'd say it more despise or abhor or has a raging contempt. Yeah, but Zen is right though, I guess, yeah. But Destiny knows more than 99% of people. Can Xander Hall say that? Can Xander Hall say that he knows more than 99% of people? I don't know. I don't think so.
I told Adam that no, this isn't like a Daily Wire thing. I have no interest in working at the Daily Wire. I have no interest of leaving TYT. If anything, I just feel a responsibility to kind of.
Wasn't BreadTube a descriptor of, like, wasn't BreadTube a thing that described video essays to begin with? Also, was Anna ever a BreadTuber? I don't think so. No. I don't really think so. That is so strange. It described lefties or commies. Wait, what described lefties or commies? BreadTube described lefties or commies? Hence the bread. What? Conquest of the bread. Isn't commie like a derogatory term? BreadTube.
Correct what I got wrong in the past.
Okay, you can use this
my
space.
ability and just do better moving forward. And the reason why I've been at TYT as long as I have is, despite what any of you might think about Jank, he has never once.
I still wonder if it's Shank or
Tell me
Jank.
what I can and can't say. That's the reason why we get into these fiery debates, and there's never any like retaliation for it. And as long as I'm free to speak my mind and genuinely speak my mind the way I have been, I plan on staying there. And there's absolutely no monetary or financial incentive for me to do anything I'm doing right now.
Well, Sitch and I box a lot on this show, and I think people, I think they like that. I think they admire that we are able to fight with one another over
And
a
it is
policy
now liberal.
position and still walk away friends. So.
I'm reading warning, I'm about to read way too much into this, and I don't think it means anything about what she's saying, but it is a little bit interesting that she just gave a qualifier there, that somebody could say, do you think you're ever going to leave the Young Turks? You'd think the answer would be, no, I'm never leaving. But the qualifier of like, as long as I'm able to say what I truly want to say, I have no plans of leaving. That's really interesting to phrase it that way. Like, if I was being conspiratorial, I'd be like, she's giving herself a way out in the future. Like, I feel like I can't really say what I want on this network, so blah, blah, blah. Or I feel like it's hard with the fan. I'm reading a lot into that. I doubt that's what she's saying. She's probably just speaking, like, off the cuff. I don't think she...
I mean, most people leave themselves room not to be... Isn't it even conspiratorial to say that somebody's leaving themselves room to leave? I don't think anyone just plans to be somewhere forever, right? Is it strange for me to think that most people leave themselves room to possibly go somewhere else? Oh, go hobbyist yourself, Lucy. Just like I'm saying, let to go F yourself. What did I do? Oh my god. What did I do? I'm being bullied again by my own audience.
It means that, but it is an interesting way to phrase it.
I see.
So I spent the last week, I was watching a bunch of your most recent videos. And I mean, you're snapping back at Jank quite often. I mean, it's actually quite refreshing. There's a couple things, and we have questions on these, but I'll let Sitch. I don't know. Do you have anything that you want to ask before we get started?
So yeah, it turns out that Anna is a massive fan of our program. She's seen every episode, just huge fan, right?
Well, okay, so I happened to come across a video you guys did about me. It was the stream on, I hate to name names, but you guys were covering the leftist mafia and their insane gaslighting video about me.
Gaslighting
You
video.
guys were the only ones, as far as I could see, that actually did a good job in highlighting how badly they were gaslighting me.
Right.
And so I thank you for doing that.
Oh, come on. I
because,
simp for Anna all the time. I did it on the homeless shit.
Everyone around
How did
you,
she not
everyone
notice?
who alleges to be your friend, tells you something you know isn't true, but they keep repeating it to you over and over again. You start asking yourself,
Only you were nice to me, unlike those bad gaslighting lefties. You were the only ones who were nice. Once again, I'm hearing the same thing, and shock of all shocks, my takeaway from what she's saying seems to be the same still. I really want to tell Coxertiev on the Twitter, have you heard that good words of my goodness.
like,
Actually, no, wait, that's not true. She still says some shit that I completely disagree with.
So
That's
I really
absolutely not
appreciated
true.
that. But you guys have put out a ton of videos about me that have not been friendly or nice, and it's okay. I mean, I can.
Wait,
be a
where's
good sport
Brianna
about
Wu?
it, and
Get
I
me a
think
talk
that
with-
You guys raised a
Give me a
few,
talk with Anna.
Valid points, and I just need to be willing to accept where I was
Amazing.
wrong and where people are critiquing from good faith. Like, you guys have a little bit of an edgy style, so I'll acknowledge that. But I have thick skin, so it didn't really bother me that much.
I mean, that's commendable. We're on this kind of like internet environment where
I don't know why she's talking to those two in particular, to be honest.
especially when they're not like engaging with them in person. So
yeah,
you have to have kind of a thick skin. And I know, but I mean, you're talking about earlier, and one of the things that we always commended you on was.
Oh, I died.
Publicly came out and you said that you were wrong about the
Rittenhouse
video,
thing?
which
Uh-oh.
I mean, most people when they make a mistake, they just try to hide it or they try to shift blame. Jimmy Dore very, famously shifted blame to his producer, and I thought it was really commendable that you came out and you're like, no, I got this.
Throughout all this, I see. I mean, maybe I just don't get it. Like, thick skin. Anna is white or white passing. White people have thin skin. True. I mean, that comes off as nie żyjesz. True, nie żyjesz. That comes off as comical under the whole birthing person debacle. I have a thick skin, but don't call me a birthing person. That gets me really, really triggered. That's the thick skin? Come on, Anna. We all know that's not true. But Destiny's about to get, of course, into another debate about Rittenhouse, because of course that's his bread and butter, the topic of Rittenhouse.
And you were trying to show, not just do this like for your sake, but to say like, listen, audience, you need to understand that this is the story, and I don't want you guys to have the wrong information.
Yeah, there was. Look, the one, I guess, through line you'll notice in the various things that we're going to talk about in this conversation is it just became abundantly clear to me that where I was getting my information, and I'm not just talking about like, independent lefty outlets. I'm talking about like legacy media outlets, right?
Mm-hmm.
Legacy.
It's not that they report misinformation, it's that they omit details of the story that would, maybe the additional details of the story don't change your mind at all, right? But it's not up to them to decide that.
Yeah.
Like, we should know every detail. I think the Amy Cooper story is another example. It was fairly recently I came across.
Oh my God, friend,
Camille
we're gonna do this
Foster's
event, friend.
Very in-depth investigation into that story, and there were so many details of that story that were intentionally omitted or left out.
Oh, we're not doing this.
Legacy.
Oh, no one likes you. No one's your friend. Nobody likes you.
In my mind and in the minds of many.
That was mean. I apologize.
There's no justification for the.
That was mean-spirited.
Panicking when she was on the phone.
I apologize for that.
Right. But then you get this. Then you find out, based on what Camille Foster had.
I'm sure someone likes you.
Was that like she didn't have good cell reception, so the person on the other end of that conversation couldn't hear her. She was panicking because she genuinely thought that she was at risk. After, here's another thing that was omitted in a lot of the reports. After she was literally threatened by the birdwatcher, right? Who said,
Oh,
wait,
what?
I'm going to
And
do
it got
what I
based on the
want, and you're not
birdwatcher
gonna
story?
like it. And then he proceeds to try to lure her dog to him. And listen, you might still...
Okay, hold on. Wait, am I way too up on my high horse? I feel like these are stories that I've covered. There must be some like chain here or something, no?
No, not everything.
Situation that's actually happening.
I was just thinking of this one.
Oh, you're gonna show the dog! You're gonna show the dog! You're gonna
Not everything's about you, Steven. Oh my god, there has to be this chain. This has to link to me somehow. I love it when people say that, and ironically, this whole thing has to lead back to me somehow. All roads lead to Rome, and so naturally all stories lead back to me. Jesus Christ. Imagine having this attitude.
Show the dog video that everybody got mad at because they didn't get the full story on this one either. By the way, if you saw this video and you thought it was just a crazy white woman being a crazy white woman, she was being about 40% crazy. But what you didn't see in this video was when the black guy posted the video on Facebook, he even wrote in the comments, I told this white woman I was going to offer her dog treats to abduct her dog. Like, yeah, no, she was nervous in the video, but none of that got reported on, even though the black guy put that part in his original Facebook post.
Woman, yes.
Exactly. Like sort of implying like, I'm in danger, everyone. Do what you do when a white woman is in danger. And
It's actually so cocked. Do you have the Facebook post with the dog abduction statement?
Dog abduction.
Here we go. Central Park this morning. This woman's dog is tearing through the plantings in the ramble. Me, ma'am, dogs in the ramble have to be on a leash at all times. The sign is right there. Her. The dog runs are closed. He needs his exercise. Me. All you have to do is take him to the other side of the drive outside the ramble and you can let him run off leash all you want. Her. It's too dangerous. Me. Look, if you're going to do what you want, I'm going to do what I want, but you're not going to like it. Her. What's that? Me to the dog. Come here, puppy. Her. He won't come to you. Me. We'll see about that. I pull out the dog treats I carry just for such an intransigence.
Don't feed the dogs chocolate. Oh my god. Your friend talks about poisoning dogs? Oh my god, don't feed chocolate to the dog. Oh no. Don't do this.
Even get a chance to toss any treats to the pooch before Karen scrambled to grab the dog. Her. Don't you touch my dog. Nobody included this context, by the way, when this video went viral, because once you get this context, the woman's reaction is way more reasonable.
You might still feel that her behavior was uncalled for, whatever. That's up to you. But you should know all those details. And I will say, from my personal opinion, if I'm alone at a park and some random guy tries to lure my dog away from me, I'm, I just am. And so, okay, with the Rittenhouse story, I was gonna cover the trial and I just needed to go back and just like really, really look at all of the details and remember all the details so when I do the story, I get the facts right. And then as I'm doing that, I come across a New York Times video. And this was a really, really well done video that they posted on YouTube that showed you in slow motion, like how everything transpired that night.
Mm-hmm.
And once you see it for yourself, it's really, really difficult to argue that in those moments, he was not acting in self-defense.
You do see it in the video, someone taking a skateboard and hitting Rittenhouse over the head with it as he's on his back. And I haven't seen this video yet, but it was already, the New York Times says it's on tape. There's someone captured on video, someone who has not been identified, kicking Rittenhouse in the face. So look, these details matter because if you're going to make an argument that you acted in self-defense, there needs to be some proof that there was an imminent threat. Right. And in this case, the imminent threat is the guy using the skateboard and someone kicking Rittenhouse in the face as he's on his back.
Now, had a gun.
What really mattered to me was how all of this unfolded. What was the thing that sparked it? What started all of it? And initially, I was under the assumption that Rittenhouse was the person who was chasing after Joseph Rosenbaum, that's how it had started. But I was wrong about that.
And this is an area where, Jake and I disagree because,
That's why my take on the Rittenhouse stuff was as strong as it was, as quick as it was, because
True.
because like the very first thing I saw of all the Rittenhouse stuff, the very first thing I saw was the video. I didn't read any reporting. I didn't hear any summaries. I didn't do any research. The first thing I saw was the video. And I think I was playing that sponsor game by that company that got mad at me. But the literal, I think I saw it, and then I saw it, I opened it, and then I closed it like in 5 seconds. And I was like, yeah, this is whatever I'm watching. This is obviously self-defense. It was like, I thought it was like the least controversial thing I'd ever said in my entire life. It was so obviously self-defense. And then I closed it, and then.
If someone's hitting you in the head with a skateboard, that could kill you. You know, and so, you know, Cenk is he's a strong-minded person, and he's not one to back down from a fight. So in his mind, you know, someone confronts you with a skateboard, he doesn't see it as a threat, but I do. And Rittenhouse is
17-year-old
not a big,
boy,
burly guy who can like defend himself against someone who's like hitting him over the head with a skateboard as he's lying on his back. So once I saw all those details, first of all, I had to convey them to my audience and be
She gets a lot of her stuff from blocked and reported at
was.
Advocacy Signal.
The other thing was, you know, there was
what's
a
going on
lot
with
of
this? Is it done?
About how Kyle Rittenhouse was in possession of an illegal weapon and that he crossed state lines with that illegal weapon. Okay?
Yep.
So that was a lie. And it's not a lie that I just made up in my mind, right? That was how it was reported initially, which is why I would mention the state lines, but not because, oh, how dare he cross state lines. Anyone in this country has the right to cross state lines. It was because it was reported that he was in possession of an illegal gun, and he traveled across state lines with an illegal gun, which is a serious charge. But it turned out that he did not travel across state lines with that
Yeah,
weapon.
he didn't do that. Yeah, the weapon was in.
Oh, because he picked it up
the
in
area already.
Yeah.
Exactly, he bought it
Can a minor
when he was already in Wisconsin.
Can a minor just carry an assault rifle in the U.S.? Can minors carry assault rifles in the U.S.? Is U.S. gun law really that crazy? What was that? Is it just acceptable?
Wisconsin.
The night of that event, I mean, maybe a day afterwards, Sitch and I were watching those videos online as they were breaking out. And I saw the reporting was basically wrong on CNN the night the viral videos were released. Don Lemon was saying, you know, a white kid shoots into a crowd of Black Lives Matter protesters.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what?
Yep.
That's what Vosh said too, remember?
He was literally laying on his ass, firing shots at people 20 feet away who weren't even moving towards him.
Hold on. Can somebody please link the video so that we can watch it? Have you watched that video?
I mean, I've watched, I think, that video, yeah.
Can somebody link the second video so that we can watch it together?
In the U.S., all you need is a parent's permission for a kid to handle an assault rifle. A parent can say, oh, yeah, sure, my underage kid can handle an assault rifle. And then it becomes okay? The US is just insane. The US is just insane. I don't know what to say, if that's true.
Because I have no idea what the you were talking about. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm trying so hard because you're being so dishonest, okay?
I'm trying so hard.
Everyone just kind of gets caught up in it.
Yeah, and that's how misinformation spreads. And that was a pivotal moment for me because...
In most states, anyone under 18 can carry a gun, which means in some states they can. Rittenhouse's friend Dominic Black purchased a semi-automatic or 15-sider rifle 42 as a favor for him in Wisconsin since Rittenhouse was too young to purchase a gun. How can a minor use a gun? How can it be allowed? It shouldn't be allowed ever.
Again,
across the whole country, it should be federal law.
Have any interest in, and I might give them the facts, and they might not like it. But I can't withhold information from them because I'm afraid that they might not like it. So I'm going to give them the facts. But, you know, I've learned to be better about, first of all, the sources I trust. I make an effort to just be cognizant of the filter bubbles we all exist in, the filter bubbles I exist in. And I've broken through that bubble a little bit to,
to become more right wing. I see.
I typically wouldn't have looked at. And then the other thing that I do now is I just wait. I think the story involving the so-called city bike Karen is a good example of that.
Yep.
The main
Oh
show,
my God.
CYT consists of many different shows, right? The show that I'm the executive producer and host of is the main flagship show, The Young Turks.
Mm-hmm.
And prior to that story breaking, I had a meeting with my team and I was like, listen, I don't want you guys pitching stories about random individuals in the country who are caught in an out of context video allegedly behaving badly. I think these stories are divisive. I don't think we usually have the full details before we talk about these stories. And honestly, at the end of the day, engaging in these witch hunts is actually
detrimental,
causing more division and hate in the country than anything else. So if there's a story that's particularly jarring and you guys really do want to cover it,
do I want to join a party? I don't think so, right? Is there any point in joining a party?
That's wonderful, Stephen. The halfway solution. Banal.
We are not in the business of breaking news. I don't give a shit about being the first in reporting the story or whatever.
No, because then my account's not solo anymore. I shouldn't know, right?
We actually report it correctly and we don't have egg on our face later.
This was a story that lasted for 5 minutes, true. Even when people had bad takes, they just corrected themselves when the new information came, that's it. From 2021, article videos of the incident show that Rosenbaum eventually threw the plastic bag he was carrying at Rittenhouse, who responded by firing 4 shots at the man. Jesus.
I have no say over, that I have no control over who,
But I mean, in Steven's eyes, that's fine. He was in danger, so it's okay to respond with lethal force or something.
Accurately reported on it and had to issue retractions. They had to take videos down and all that stuff.
When I'm presented with evidence that shows, well, at least contrary to the overall conclusion that somehow she knew she did not have access to that bike, well, that's not true if the receipts are real. She believed she had access to the bike. So for that matter, to the woman who was in the middle of this, I submit to you my apologies as a man.
And I just think that was a teachable moment, hopefully a teachable moment for everyone in the company. But certainly, this is an ongoing conversation I have with my team. And luckily,
what is your teachable moment, Anna?
Producers, because they're
wait, Anna, real quick, what is your teachable moment? Trans people are leaving the Young Turks. What is your teachable moment? Jesus.
Super open-minded. They're less interested in this left versus right or partisan garbage, and they're more interested.
Ah, yes. The left versus right garbage, The left that wants, trans people not to die versus the right that wants them to die garbage. Nice. The left versus right garbage. This is how stupid people talk. Oh, it's just so divisive and bad. Why should we do the left versus right garbage? We shouldn't care about this whole garbage. She got rich and now she's just another rich white person. She was always like this. This whole garbage. Can't we all just get along? Oh, God.
If we're going to report stories, we get it accurate. And so we're moving slowly.
This is all garbage, really.
I think is better, not just for the show, but
the fact that the far right is in charge in Poland, that women with, damaged fetuses are banned from performing an abortion, that's just right and left garbage, isn't it? As soon as people want to have weird views, it becomes left versus right garbage. Yeah, of course.
I think better in terms of like what we add to society. Like the last thing I want to do is be the other side of right-wing disinformation, right?
Yeah.
Like if we're going to be critical of disinformation we see happening in various videos and that are produced by other people, we should at least look inward a little bit and make sure that we're doing our due diligence.
Yeah, it's, you know, it's interesting you were saying how with the media, a lot of the misinformation comes from, like, they leave stuff out.
Just what do you add to society is the most empty statements that you could say. Don't think about that right and left garbage. Just what can you add to society? Like, I've never heard a more empty statement in my life. Oh, interesting. There's an item here, it seems. Like, that's the most empty statement ever that I've ever heard. Genuinely. She actually makes me really mad. Very liberal. Maybe because the right opposes civil LGBTQA and healthcare rights. Videos of the incident shows that eventually through the plastic bottle. The US will provide cluster munitions to Ukraine as part of the new military aid package. Ignore the first part. Nice.
That's been my experience too. Just this intentional leaving out of key information, or they'll like the headline or the subsection will kind of frame something in a very specific way. So even when you get to like kind of the contradictory information, your mind is already like made up by that point, so it doesn't matter. And so it leads to this kind of effect where like once a person...
Part of me sort of really likes streaming via console and having the PC here because I don't have to interrupt the game to sort of pause and unpause the video. I think this is like a nice thing that it's sort of separate.
See, like once that story hits that, like you or me or anyone,
and the game does not,
experience.
And the game does not sort of, the game doesn't use PC resources too much. It's just, you know, it just uses the capture card to show the
like once something hits
picture.
me in a specific way, like it's like I'm free of the matrix. Suddenly I'm starting to see like things a little bit differently. All the dominoes kind of start to fall, and I say, oh wait, I start to see like where all the misinformation's...
Because I can't afford it. I mean, some people actually do that. Like you have a PC connected to a PC. Some people actually do that. That they have a gaming PC connected to a PC for streaming, and they sort of do a capture card for the PC. Oh. But there are people that actually do that sort of thing. A PC for streaming and a gaming PC that's connected to the PC for streaming via a capture card or whatever other method. It's actually a thing that people do. Believe it or not, when they're very rich, big streamers. It's true.
It's coming from. Was the Rittenhouse thing like, was that like the key moment, or was there something else that kind of like made you shift your thinking?
So that was one of the pivotal moments, but honestly,
the pivotal moment was this Destiny stream I watched.
Everything for me started...
Everything's about Destiny, isn't it? Oh yeah, the pivotal moment was for sure the Destiny stream, because Destiny is the only person in the world that, you know, talks about these things. It's all about Destiny, always and forever. Not only has Destiny created everyone, but Destiny also influences everyone. It's true, it's just a fact of the world. It's so weird. It's so bizarre to hear that everything is just, whenever Destiny talks about something, it's always all about him.
I started getting gaslit on the crime wave.
Oh.
And it's really interesting to talk about these various political issues in the abstract. But then once you personally experience something, and once you see something happening in the country with your own two eyes, and your political side is incessantly
Gaslighting you?
on it, it makes you question, well,
Can you
what
trust
else are you
anything they
guys
say?
lying about?
Yeah.
Or what else are you guys gaslighting about? And that's what happened. So, you know, during the pandemic, there was absolutely a crime wave in the country, mostly in like major cities. Los Angeles happened to be one of them. And, you know, I talked about how I, you know, was assaulted. Well, actually, let me give you the details again, because there's an element to that story that I've never shared with anyone.
Ah, yes. The homeless thing was a crime wave. That's horrible. But the Asian hate thing was totally made up. I'm really wondering now if Steven's gonna jump on board and say that the hate against Asian people during COVID was fake. Like, I'm waiting at the edge of my seat to see what Destiny's going to say. Is he's gonna just blindly agree, or we'll see. We'll see.
That also explains where my head's at now. So, you know, as I was walking my dog one day, there were these two guys. They appeared to be homeless. They appeared to be on something. They looked like they might be methed out or something because they were kind of acting erratically. But, you know, typically when I come across guys like that, if I ignore them,
They usually fuck
they
off.
won't do anything.
Right.
That wasn't the case this time around. You know,
Uh-oh.
they're coming toward me, and my dog Charlie,
That
like,
was a
he does his
stupid death.
business, and as I bend over to pick up his business, one of them grabs me by my hips and just like with an erection and everything just starts like humping me, like
Wow.
right there in like broad daylight. And
Right.
it was terrifying because like I didn't have any weapon with me, no taser, no pepper spray, nothing.
Mhm.
And
Wow.
and luckily the guy, he did that, and then he and his friend walk away while they're like laughing at me. And I felt so degraded, scared. And like the first thing I did is I called my husband, and he came down and he's like, "Where are they?" And he started looking for them. We couldn't find them. The cops wouldn't come. Like, we actually had an incident in front of our building like a few weeks prior to that. That was really scary. We called the police, and
Homeless
the police
people?
just wouldn't come.
Sometimes they just
It
don't
was
give a fuck.
amazing.
Yeah.
And now
Wow.
in retrospect, I realized the reason why is because there was a shortage.
Oh,
and
that's it, probably.
I think that there was like an unofficial strike, considering what happened in 2020 and all the protests. So they just wouldn't show up, and I just didn't even think to call the cops because I'm like, what's the point? These guys have already like left, and they're not.
So why did you call your husband to look for them? What was your plan? To enact vigilante justice? Because that's a whole other thing. That's my question. Did you want to like enact vigilante justice on them? We're going to destroy their own careers. Conservatives hate them, and now the left wing hates them.
Be able to find them. But anyway, I opened up about that, and I also started opening up about, you know, just what the statistics were indicating in regard to crime and how it's obviously having a negative impact on all communities, but mostly the communities that like BLM,
Minority
and
ones.
leftists claim to care so much about, the
Yep.
disadvantaged communities. You know, crime on the metro system in LA has been unbelievable. And the majority of people who take the metro, who take buses and public transportation,
Are poor.
they're usually like
Working class.
immigrant workers. They're usually, you know, blue collar workers who, you know, don't have enough money to buy a car, for instance.
That's actually not necessarily true. Like, I've had relatives who were perfectly rich and... Oh, okay, I'm comparing Poland to the US. Like, the public transport in Poland, in Warsaw, I don't know about the rest of Poland, is simply good enough that even if you have enough money to get a car, you can just use the public transport, and it's perfectly fine. And guys, my husband told strong, calling the cops wouldn't do anything compared to him. True. True. I mean, that does come off like that, doesn't it?
So I was like, why are you guys cool with just having these people deal with this kind of violence? There was like a phase last year where people were literally being set on fire randomly on buses.
I got set on fire just now because of my own stupidity.
And so when I opened up about what happened to me in my own neighborhood, what I thought was telling was how everyone, not everyone, but
Like, it's just really bizarre framing to me. Like, the public transport is for the poor. Like, it's really strange. on many levels.
Some people accuse me of pushing racist stereotypes, but I have never, ever disclosed the race of these two individuals.
So I just want to take note that I've reacted to this story, then together with President Sunday and Brooks, we've reacted to this, and none of us thought about race. So I don't know who accused Anna of the racist stereotype thing, but okay.
Ever.
Yeah.
But they just assumed that these two guys were black. They weren't black. They
I
were
just run straight into fire. I'm not very smart.
because I didn't think the race really mattered, right? What actually happened mattered. And I thought the reaction to it by the people who were supposed to allegedly want dignity for everyone reacted to it. Like, that really bothered me. So that was the beginning of it. I would say that's what started
the beginning of the end,
questioning everything and wanting to like look deeper into everything. And then other things happened. So
Jeez, this is almost like a why I left the left moment for Anna. My God.
What was happening to Asian?
I mean, it is, isn't it? Isn't that interesting how that goes? Isn't it interesting that everybody can see it? That is basically a why I left the left. Isn't that interesting?
Americans. So there would be all these videos of Asian Americans
Well,
getting
Kendo, thanks for
sucker
stopping.
punched or hit over the head with, you know, whatever.
The Young Turks' Anna Kasparian took heat online after posting a video of a man assaulting a woman, saying, quote, "This is a man who was arrested 41 times. After this incident, he was released and went on to send a subway worker to the hospital with a broken collarbone." But according to this crime reporter, that man committing assault breaking bones is the real victim. Here's the video.
You know that actually bosses sometimes do this as well? Like when there's a hole, bosses sometimes jump into hole and just kill themselves as well. It actually happens in this game. I know it happens in, I don't know, Dark Souls 1 or 2. That like bosses just commit suicide.
It's pretty graphic.
Just an aside.
And the main narrative on the left was, this is anti-Asian hate.
Yeah.
But actually, if you look at all of those stories individually, it usually involved like a repeat criminal or someone who's just been left on the streets with severe mental health issues. Like, people...
So now here it is. Is Destiny going to claim that the anti-Asian sentiment during COVID was false? That was fake? Of course. And the most infuriating thing is that it was not a US thing. It was a worldwide phenomenon. It happened everywhere. So the argument that she's about to use that it was just in San Francisco when there's a lot of Asian people is ridiculous. It happened literally all over the world. Like my friend called me about it. Like he did say that he's isolated from it because he's pretty, you know, wealthy and can just be in a car, not, you know, interact with many people. But he said that many people in Poland are affected by it. And he also told me about a story in France. Like, it was global, absolutely.
Basically carrying out these acts of violence because they don't have their head in the right place, they need help, whatever it is. But like, to just brush it off as, oh, it's just anti-Asian hate that's been inspired.
What do you mean brush it off? Like, you know that people can be repeated offenders and not have their head in the right place and be inspired to hate Asian people. You know that those things can be not mutually exclusive, right? What do you mean brush it off? That's just stupid.
Hired by the right wing.
Brush it off?
And, you know, I just thought it was wrong to frame it that way when in reality there was a real issue with, repeat offenders, and in some cases, people with severe mental health issues.
How is that mutually exclusive to them being inspired to hate Asian people? Just how? And how is that a fake issue? What?
Honestly, randomly targeting all sorts of people. But, since a lot of this...
Okay, we got on O'Berry. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see the link. See the link. Like, you do realize that you can very well turn this argument on its head and say you're actually brushing off the issue of anti-Asian hate to say it's just a bunch of people who attack others at random. You do understand that that is a form of brushing things off. In this case, you're brushing off the anti-Asian hate, right? You do understand that you're doing that. You're brushing the thing off. Wait, what are you going to use? I'm sorry. Am I missing something? What are you going to use? Airheads successfully removed their own spines via surgery to make more money. True. Thank you for this. Amazing. Airheads successfully removed their own spines via surgery to make more money. Oh my goodness. I don't know. It's just... Jesus. Oh yeah. Anti-Asian hate is not significant. It doesn't matter. It's just brushing things off, of course. What amazing and deep analysis. Okay, let's go back to the video.
This was happening in areas like San Francisco, where there's a sizable Asian population. The narrative on the left became, oh.
So can I just say that Destiny has the video in a really weird spot? Where it partially covers up the character in Diablo? Is it just me that feels that's weird? If you want to show the game, no? You're a better streamer than him, I guess. True. Even though I have like a fraction of audience and everything. I think Destiny like averages 7,000 or 8,000 people per stream. I don't think she'll swing right. She got so many very strong opinions that'll keep her center left at most. I don't necessarily agree with this chatter. I don't kick or keep when. The far left denies it. The far left denies it. There is no way you could be a part of the establishment left and keep your sanity at this point in time. It's like being far right in 2008, just not sustainable. Leftoids are unironically the worst of humanity. Jesus Christ. Leftoids. Ironic coming from the streamer that, agrees with Anna about left and right garbage. Bunch of goddamn liberal centrists. True.
Just anti-Asian hate that's been inspired by the right, and I just didn't really see much evidence of that.
I guess we're not gonna hear Destiny's take on the anti-Asian hate.
Then there was the attacks on.
Oh, what a surprise.
who were doing
What
their
a
jobs.
shock.
For
Silence.
instance, when
It's silence
Lee
from
Fong
Steven.
was reporting on the BLM protests. When he was accurately reporting on the BLM protests and some of the violence that took place during those protests. His own colleagues at The Intercept tried to paint him as a racist. I've known Lee Fong for many, many years, since I started working at TYT. The guy doesn't have a racist bone in his body. For them to paint him in that way, I thought was disgusting, and it had a chilling effect, right? The whole point is to intimidate journalists from doing accurate reporting on what's actually occurring on the ground. Then there was what happened to Jesse Singal, which I found disgusting. I didn't know about that until at some point this year, I would say earlier this year.
With the trans stuff? Jesse's been
Yeah.
on the show before. Yeah, he's done great.
Jesse Singal is
Yeah.
a good faith, I think, critical thinker. I
will say for
I'm
Jesse,
subscribed to Blocked and
he's a
Reported.
little obsessed
I
with the
have
trans
listened
stuff.
to
I will say
endless
that.
podcasts,
Oh.
from Blocked and Reported.
Oh, I'm sorry. If Destiny says that, then, you know. If even Destiny says that, then you're in trouble when you say confidently, oh, Jesse's such a good critical thinker, and Destiny has to interject and say, well, he is a bit obsessed, you know? You know that things are not right when that happens.
I think he
haven't
generally
seen
tries.
anything from Jesse Singal that communicates to me that he is a transphobe, that he is a bad person. He did straight news reporting on basically what, some of the risks could be when it comes to transitioning literal kids with puberty.
As opposed to, those metaphorical kids. Transition the metaphorical kids, but leave the literal kids alone. I don't know. I think President Sunday nailed it when he said that the honest discussion on how medical practice surrounding trans people can be improved is stifled because any sort of bad side effect of anything is used as an argument to just cancel or stop the whole thing from happening at all. Which means that it stifles development of medical techniques, etc., or at least that it cannot be brought to the public, that there are things to be improved or bettered, because right away it becomes a point in the favor of just banning the whole thing. I think President Sandy has a really good point when he says that.
Blockers and then cross-sex hormones. And through his reporting, which I'm very sad to say I didn't really come across until this year, I learned that I was wrong about a bunch of other things, right? So for instance, it is a lie that puberty blockers are reversible. In some cases, they are not, and they can cause irreparable harm.
Oh my god. This is the biggest BS that I've heard. It's a lie that that blockers are reversible because in some cases they aren't. Oh, okay. It is a lie that surgery is safe because in some cases surgeries can end in death. Okay. It is a lie that people, that surgeries don't lead to death because in some cases, sometimes people do die. I don't know. It's just nonsense.
And look, you might think, okay, but you got to do a balancing act. And if a child or if a teenager has severe gender dysphoria and it would actually be better for that person to go on puberty blockers. Okay, I mean, we should be able to balance that out. But my point
You can't
here
lie about
is
the side effects, potential side
withholding
effects.
the information because you don't like the information getting out there ain't the way to go, because that
I think puberty blockers are
destroys
generally
any
reversible.
opportunity
Maybe
for
not
us
in
to
all
actually
instances,
have a
but
good
I'm
faith
pretty sure
debate.
generally they are.
Yeah, they are. They actually, yes, they are. And as I've said, putting all the information is it becomes a political ammunition for the right wing to just say, oh, there are possible negative side effects, well, we should just ban the practice outright, shouldn't we? That is what happens every single time.
Pros and cons. So there's that. You know, all of this stuff it started adding up. And through listening to Blocked and Reported, I found out I got a lot of stories wrong as well. Rebecca Jones ended up being a liar and a grifter. And I wouldn't have known that. I wouldn't have known that had I not, you know, opened my mind up to other
the right wing.
Rebecca Jones was the one that went after DeSantis, right?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
And
poor DeSantis.
And
Who is
we
this? I
uplifted
don't
her,
remember.
we enabled her, and I feel disgusting that we did that. So I issued a retraction and a correction on that story. I don't know what the reaction was.
My reaction was good.
Oh, Doomblade.
Yeah.
This is supposed to be a good sword for me.
What is some
but it's not a-
is some of the reaction? Like one of the problems that we often have, you know, obviously we're labeled right wingers all the time.
COVID
And anyone
whistleblower.
who watches our show.
Which
knows we're
direction was she
pretty much, like,
whistleblowing for?
disaffected liberals.
True.
Like to call us right wing is just, I mean, it's kind of laughable. But we are constantly called right wingers just because
wonder why
straw man the arguments that are made on the right, and so
don't you
on the left. No, all they know are from,
and yet you're somehow able to strawman the arguments from the left. So where does that leave you? You don't strawman the arguments on the right, but you do strawman the arguments on the left. Wow. Where could that leave you? That's a tough one. I'm gonna have to think about it.
familiar with is the straw man version of the trans issue, or some particular news story. So what is some of the reaction that
The trans issue, the trans question?
I mean, the reaction has not been great. I mean, look, that leftist mafia stream was unbelievable to me. Like the accusations that were thrown out there, Olay implying that I'm racist because as a woman, I don't want to be called a birthing person. Like that has, I mean, race didn't come up at all until she brought it up. And then she was the only one on that stream who brought race into it and like made it abundantly clear.
I don't want to be called a birthing person. Thick skin, by the way.
She's got an issue with white women and just thinks they're all the same and like
thick skin.
And then after I basically called her out on it, she's like, "Oh, you're attacking me and only me because I'm black." And it's like, no, you're the only one in that group of people who attacked me and accused me of being racist.
Real quick, hold on. I love. Somebody's gonna do a video essay on this at some point, hopefully. I actually just got emailed my that speech I gave to those kids. Maybe I'll play it. I really love that you're getting a very clear cause and effect for why Anna is changing the way that she is. People on the very, very far left won't listen, but if you're more center left, or if you're far left, but at least you're reasonably minded, you can start to get an idea of how toxic the way that extremists engage. Political ideology can drive people away from your movements.
Yes.
You can't relentlessly shit on people, call them racist, refuse to acknowledge reality. Like, she's hitting almost every single talking point here in terms of like not even a talking point for her, it's her lived experience. She's hitting in her lived experience every single talking point I've given for why you lose people from your political movements.
Nebraska politics.
Yes.
Thank you, though. For instance, like, conservatives feel the way they do because oftentimes they've seen something. Even if it's not representative of reality, people will see things that will make people feel a certain type of way about things. Being really shitty towards people, not giving them any type of grace, not giving them room to grow, not giving them gentle landings, any of these things, these are ways to turn people off from your political movements. People don't want to change your mind or believe you or listen to you if you're going to shit on them for slowly changing your mind. This idea that you're either with us completely or you're completely against us. The idea that if you don't toe the line 100%, now you're a racist, now you're a fascist, now you're going to the Daily Wire, now you're blah, blah, blah. Like, it's the misreporting of facts. She hit that too. That if you misreport something, if you lie about something, or the feeling is you're lying or obscuring something, once you've done that one time, it makes somebody question every single thing that you've said. So, yeah, like all of these things, it's interesting that like all of these things are being hit on basically in her.
Amazing. Oh Jesus.
Are being hit. I don't know what that tweet is. I just got linked. Sorry, fuck. I can't reach it. Hold on. I'm gonna get blown up by this stupid shit. Sorry. Okay.
Everyone treated Anna with kid gloves, though. Like the breathing person. Oh yeah, everyone just called her a bigot. It's not like everybody tried talking to her and she just double, triple, quadruple down. No, no, no. Everybody just called her a bigot. Nie żyjesz. I literally do not care about her anecdotes. There is no data.
So
it's her lived experience.
I'm not sure that they fully understand the damage that accusation can do. And if they do, that makes it even more.
They understand.
Okay.
They understand.
I mean, that makes it even more horrible. I think she published.
Are there only 2 175 chests you can open?
Saying the N-word. It was back when YouTube didn't have this big prohibition on saying the N-word, and you weren't. It's not like you were calling people the N-word. You were using quoting stories. So all of these are taken out of context, which is completely unfair.
Yeah, I mean, look. So it's really funny because that
poor
compilation video
Anna.
wasn't made by her. If you guys remember, at some point last year, everyone was going after Rogan for saying the N-word. And so someone on the left had made a compilation video of all the times he had said the N-word on his podcast. And then in response to that, someone on the right made a compilation of all the times like I had said the N-word, right? Or me and Cenk had said the So someone on the right made that video. And we had a company meeting, the producers, everyone, we got together, and this is like years and years ago. The last time we actually uttered that word on air was in 2012. But we sat down and we talked about whether we should actually say the word when we're quoting someone that we are condemning as racist, or should we sanitize it and say N-word instead? And so we had a vote, and we decided at the time that it was better to actually read the quotes verbatim as opposed to sanitizing it. And I knew it would eventually come back to bite me in the ass. And it did. And I'm not going to apologize for it. Because context matters,
N-word enjoyer,
matters,
yes.
And what people like Olay are
she
trying
must
to
be
do
binging
is
my
erase all
content.
of
She
that,
has to be.
right? To make
She
it
has
seem as
to
though
be.
intention is totally irrelevant.
Destiny says that about everyone. X must be binging my content. They must be. They simply must be. Nobody has a thought in their own head. They all copy me. It's only me. It's always me. It's always about me. Everybody's thoughts come from me. I'm the origin point of everything, always. Oh, you can hear it. And you can hear it in his voice that he wants it to be true.
Context is
I know, that's the funniest part.
If she says someone's racist, then by definition, that person is racist. End of story, period. And I just disagree. I also disagree with racism of all sorts, right? So
of all sorts.
I find it disgusting when people make generalizations about black people or migrants or any.
I don't like racism of all sorts.
Okay, making generalizations about white women or white people, right?
True.
So I find it gross and divisive. And look, at the center of all of this is
Why you're being divisive?
And things have gotten worse. And
why be divisive?
Think whatever strategy the left thinks they're engaging in is an effective strategy. I think it's actually caused more harm than good. I think their rhetoric and their discourse is a lot of times ignorant of the facts.
True.
And I think that they go around.
True. I just think that I am not, held by any label, but I also think that the left is shit and the right is good all the way. Nice. Cool. Where's the debate?
Accusing people of doing things that they themselves engage in.
True.
And I was part of that too. I'm trying to do better moving forward. But a lot of people are going to look at this and think, oh, well, then that means she's a right-winger. Whatever. You can call me whatever you want. I don't care what you label me
Whatever
as,
we want.
But
oh,
just
my ninja.
Don't call me a birthing person. A person with a uterus. Yeah, exactly.
I don't blame you at all. So
yeah.
Amazing.
I don't know. I don't know what my labels are at this point.
Destiny is ready to color
fit in anywhere. I feel like
you feel like you're becoming politically homeless, maybe a little bit.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
What do you?
Oh,
think,
yeah.
What do you think's causing sort of this shift in the left and in media? Or I mean, first of all, I'm assuming you think there is a shift that's happening in the left and in media.
Mm-hmm. it's funny because, you know, a lot of them
So funny.
LARP is like anti-capitalist, like revolutionaries or whatever.
LARP, okay.
LARP.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
But
Imagine
it's
she
true.
brings up Hassan.
And so it's really
She
funny
would never, but
because what they do is they are positioning themselves to attract a very specific niche in audiences, right? So they're going for the purists, the people who like to think of themselves as like far left, communist, socialist, whatever. But like the whole thing is, I mean, you can see it in the various streams. Like they'll talk about things through the lens of we're the most pure, like we're the most sincere in what we're saying, whatever.
The real
like
left. Yeah.
exactly, we're the real left. So when they do that, what ends up happening is
This is so
more
stupid.
and more extreme in
This is so stupid. What are you linking, Kidney? Oh, this is so stupid. Also, socialists, communists, it's all the same, isn't it? It's all the same. It's whatever, it's the same. Socialists, communists. This is what happens when you're dealing with brainless people that have no clue what they're talking about. Okay. Is there supposed to be sound here? There's no sound. Where's the sound? It's not muted. I'm sorry, who's hydrophobic? Are you calling me hydrophobic?
what they are saying, right? In what they claim to believe. And at the heart of that, like what they're actually doing is trying to attract a niche audience for what? To make money. Like it's, I think there's a financial motive behind it. You know, they're competing with one another for, a particular niche, a particular ideology that's reflected in these audiences.
You do realize that capitalism is not about financial motive, right? It's about profit motive. Financial motive is not the same thing as profit motive. You do know that, right? You do understand that a financial motive is not the same as a profit motive. Like if you, like capitalism is not when you want to make money and use it to maximize your lifestyle. That's not capitalism. Capitalism is gathering profit for profit's sake. Making money for the sake of consuming the money is not capitalism. What do you think? Why do you think when the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, it was clearly said that the nobles in the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth were not moving towards capitalism. They were making money and their main motive was upkeeping of their luxurious lifestyles, but it was not profit in and of itself. Like, where's the, like, this is a weird, like, sort of, oh, you claim to be anti-capitalist and yet you make money. People made money before capitalism existed. Capitalism is not when you make money. It's about the motive for which you make the money and what you want to use the money for. Capitalism is not when you do things for money. That's nonsense. All those people also when you're anti-capitalism, you grift, which is also stupid. Anti-capitalism is when you grift, especially if you make money. We're simply the first on the YouTube scene early on. The sole credit that goes. to them. Well, I'm a bit late. I'm super old. I should have started a YouTube earlier. Although, to be fair, I did not have the technical means to start a YouTube back when it was new. What do you identify as in a political sense? I don't know. I think I political with socialism probably. Right? I would say that I probably identify with the values of socialism. What a grift. I mean, I think it's fine for things to move towards a form of communism, but I think it needs to start with socialism, with sort of giving people more control over the means of production within the frame of a state. I don't think just doing away with a state is a good idea. True. Which is, by the way, why communists and socialists clashed in the past. They clashed over things like, should a state exist? Which is why it's really bizarre to me when people just conflate socialists and communists to be like, oh yeah, they're socialists and communists. Anarchists too, yeah. Like, there are many disagreements on very basic things when it comes to these groups of people. So you cannot just sort of pack them all together and say, oh yeah, they're all the same people. It's weird.
And I think I'm probably self-sabotaging right now, career-wise.
I don't think so.
I don't know. I just the problem is
You
once
see it in their
see certain
streams.
things, you can't unsee
Which
them.
streams?
Hey, can someone in
And
the chat tell me what time
Destiny streams.
it's supposed to be
I
a normal
can't
human
just
time?
lie. I can't do it with a straight face. It's just not who I am.
What do you mean? Are you talking self-sabotaging by talking to us or talking about these things in general? Because I like it's an interesting dynamic that we have here on the internet, because I do agree with you, and we've talked about this on the show many times. Like, the incendiary voices in the political space are the ones that get attention, blow their channels up, get views.
Does anybody else think that Anna Kasparian is an uppity, stupid bitch?
Who? What? Where did that come from? Wait, what? Where did that come from?
Anna Kasparian. Does anybody else think that Anna Kasparian is an uppity, stupid bitch?
Wait. Did you read this somewhere or what? What? I don't know. Where did that come from?
What a wild thing for a left-leaning person to say. So stupid. Head Anna Kasparian is going on right-wing shithole shows and trying to call out the leftist mafia over their support for trans rights? Who the f does this uppity, stupid bitch think she is? Holy shit! What the fuck?
Oh, Blue Sky. I don't know who this person is. I mean, I don't even know who this person is. Do you know who Andra Rovensky is? It's here. It's here on blue. I don't know why it's doubled, but... Why is it... Steven! What the... Steven... please fix your what's happening here. Fix your layout. Aren't you supposed to be a super rich streamer? What is this doubled thing? It's not a Twitter user, it's a Blue Sky user. You can see by the name. There was said on Blue Sky. It's tweeted on Twitter, I guess, but it was said on the Blue Sky. What is this amateur hour double screen? The same thing copied here. Just have it in one place. What is this? Aren't you supposed to be a professional that has done this for more than 10 years? You've done this for more than 10 years. The random one like user is correct though. Also, Anna should be reminded what is her place in the patriarchy. She's propping up by Johnny the anti-trans genocide train. True. Like, the birthing person thing was laughable. Yeah, the post is like correct, other than maybe the final part being problematic. I don't know. I don't like the phrasing, but I don't like the term uppity. It's strange. It's weird to me, the term uppity. Uppity horsey that just jumps around. Stop being so uppity. Stop jumping around. My goodness. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But I'm annoyed by this layout thing. Bro!
Become rich, basically.
Bro!
Is what I always call them.
Bruh.
We're in a kind
Brother!
We are in the same kind of position that you've kind of come.
Can you clarify your use of words that replace the N-word? It sounded like you gave some WoW player a hard time for using the words naga. I don't give a fuck. I don't care that much about racial slurs. Generally, what I focus on is people being racist. If you're like calling people racial slurs, I think it's bad. I super don't care. There's so many other things I'd rather talk about, and it's like the most boring thing is like playing 20 questions, like figuring out if somebody's racist because of a word they use it on. It's pretty easy. In my opinion, it's pretty easy to tell if somebody's racist or not based on what they're saying. If you gotta like hunt through like whether or not they use like the soft A or some shit. I just think it's cringe. I've never cared about that. I understand other people care a lot about that, but I've never cared about that. Destiny, see, this is what I'm talking about. The disgusting lifespan by the left is more prevalent than the right. Bro, you literally have a death cult over there that thought the vaccine was going to turn you into magnets. Okay, shut the fuck up.
My God.
Bro, you have no place to talk.
Magnets.
That Andrea person is live watching this podcast right now. Get her into a call. Who is the Andrea person?
Magnets, how do they even work?
Unhinged, puritanical leftist unloads rage on Anna Kasparian's right turn. This type of person would never, ever, I can already tell they would never talk to me. But if they want to, I'd do it.
Like, we want to give an honest, a fair assessment of both sides of the argument and try to kind of come to some sort of truth. And one of the paths that I think we've kind of fell into is just, I think us, Sitch and I, arguing points makes it interesting enough that we can kind of build an audience. And watching the videos of you last week, it kind of feels like that's kind of the direction you're going. It seems like Jank is saying over the top things, and you're reeling him in, which is I got to tell you, when I'm watching your show, I'm going, oh look, Anna is just like Sitch.
Tipping in America is crazy. I went to a Starbucks recently and I ordered a croissant. And then the barista spun the machine around. It said, do you want a tip? And then I asked her, I said, do people normally tip here at Starbucks? And she said to me, yeah, people tip if they want to be nice.
Adam and Sitch has been around for at least like 6 years and 40k subs. Interesting. I'm extremely disappointed about Anna, but the misogynist Destiny's shit. It's what he does. I see. I mean, yeah, that's true. What's my subscriber count while we're at it? You wanna Let's see. I'm curious right now. Also, welcome, Xandercuts. Were you able to tell Xander Hall to talk to me? Oh, wow, it's growing. We're growing, Gigglers. We might hit that 1,000. Newest comment under my video. Anna Kasparian is finally starting to make sense. I'm not sure what that means, but it makes sense that her... I'm not sure what that means, actually. 848, yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you. But of course, remember to also relax and have fun when you're on vacation. We can figure stuff out to sort of share the work. Also remember to relax on the vacation. I very much enjoy being here. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a trans space, even though I cannot say that because he will say that I'm pigeonholing myself or something. So, you know, it's a gaming space. Let's go. There you go. It's a gaming space. Let's just say that this is a gaming space. And, you know, and it's fine if we say that, maybe. Hopefully.
They want to be nice?
And then she said it with a voice where it was sort of an attitude. Mm-hmm. And then I said, okay, well, if I tip, do I get a blowjob?
You said?
And for how long? Long story short, she actually called the cops. As they arrested me, they pushed me away. I remember thinking...
They killed themselves. What wacky enemies.
You know, and that's actually Alpha King rule number 14. You can attract way more bees with honey.
What are we watching? Why are we watching this? Why? What is this video? Who is this person? I have no context for this. I have no idea what we're watching right now. What? Why are we watching this weirdly creepy video? Gamers. True. We're gamers. The most oppressed group of all groups ever. What a weird way to attack. Okay, let's go.
In a beehive.
I can't tell if this is real or not. I just can't tell.
Shank have any fun.
Are you saying you're the one saying over the top things?
Look, constantly. And Sitch is like the, no, Adam, you know that we don't know that yet. So, but I think our audience understands that there's a little bit of a dynamic going there. That's fun, but at the same time, they are getting the information. So, unfortunately for my reputation, it's like, don't listen to Adam. You know, he's always...
That's funny. Yeah, I mean, again, credit to Jank because he's not like one of these like people who get super offended if you correct him right there on the spot. It's just I kind of went along with some of the more hyperbolic commentary, mostly because I was reading the same sources.
Except you all got super offended on the birthing person thing. You all got super offended when it came to the topics of Ukraine. So what are those topics that you don't get offended on? Where are they? Where are the topics that you don't get offended on? Also, I really don't like this language of it's all fun and games for us. Oh yeah, they don't really support Ukraine that much, I forgot. I would say that the opposite is true. I'm gonna take a quick nap. See you in a bit. See you, Giggler.
And I had the same, you know, I think he's doing better and better. Like we have a lot of conversations.
Gesundheit, bless you.
Privately, and I'll just be like, look.
I mute myself.
Does the same thing.
I mute myself when I sneeze. I have the courtesy to mute myself when I sneeze. Oh, it's a shortcut. That's actually sweet that we've got this shortcut now. Okay, that's actually really nice that we've unlocked this shortcut. This makes things much easier. What is the przyczepny pierścień? Mniejsza redukcja punktów życia, gdy jesteś w formie duszy. Ooh, that is actually pretty nice. Sweet! I like this. Sticky ring. Przyczepny pierścień. Ukraine getting cluster munitions. Thank goodness, finally. It's about hell. It's about time. People say Demon's Souls is one of the best. Yeah, I guess that's why it received a remake. Maybe we could play the original at some point. Apparently I'm going to have this PlayStation 5 for quite a long time. Like, for 4 more months or something. Okay, let's continue.
To me.
Yeah. And I'll just be like, look, I mean, before he was going to go, he asked me if I thought it was a good idea that he was going to go debate Destiny. And I said no.
Damn.
And it's mostly because
I might just be thinking too highly of myself now, but it's kind of funny when this clip was.
You always think of yourself too highly, to be quite honest. I don't know. By the way, I'm finding myself in this weird spot when I'm thinking I probably don't want kids, but what if I do? What if I should? I'm finding myself thinking about these things. Maybe I should have kids. Yeah, Russians have been using them since the start, so. Right. Could freeze your DNA. Thinking about it. I am a bit into the HRT right now. And freezing is really a pain in the butt in Poland. It is expensive as well. I don't know. Maybe I should just adopt. It's not like biology is be all and end all. You should just develop a technology and just not die or something.
Originally linked to me, it seemed like Anna was like shit talking me. She was like, don't debate Destiny, it's a waste of your time. But now when I look back on this whole interview, it almost seems like she's like ribbing Jank. Because she's like, you're way wrong on this. But I could be reading that wrong. But that's kind of what it feels like now. It's like, don't debate him because you're way off on the Rittenhouse stuff. That's what it seems like, yeah.
I see a lot of
what
clickbaity stuff going on in that realm too, like with some of the debate stuff that takes.
Rationally, you shouldn't, because no one should have biological kids for as long as there are abandoned ones. The same reason you shouldn't buy designer cars. However, not have people work emotional stuff is not rational.
Place, but also I asked him, like, what are you guys going to debate? So first he said, oh, we're going to talk about like the Democratic Party and our disagreements about it. I was fine with that, but then he mentioned, he's like, and then we're going to
your voice and your face are very nice. I hope that's okay to say. I think, thank you. I think that's okay to say. I'm working on my voice to sound more like, feminine, quote unquote. To have more feminine range. Am I succeeding in any way? Also, I have not been on the blue estrogen pill for long, but I do have the benefit of being similar to my mom when it comes to looks. My face is sort of just similar to my mom's. So even if I don't think my face has changed all that much yet. But my face is similar to my mom's. Like people in the rehab center said that I look like I stole my mom's skin. Which is a way in Poland to say that someone looks very similar to another person. They look like they took your skin off of you and they're wearing it. It's sort of a way to say that, that a person is really similar. But so yes, my face is probably gonna change still. Because I'm not that long into the pilling. I might start to be on shots. Maybe simply like adopting is the best way, since they're abandoned children and they need a home, right? There's also, of course, a matter of being able to give children a good home, and I'm not sure I'm positive to say that. Oh yeah, I can give a child a good home and a good environment. That's like the most important thing, right? Giving a child the best possible environment. His science of the ducks is true. Okay, we've got our what's it called? I mean, if you had a kid, you'd figure it out as well. That's what most people do. It's just not very responsible, but who cares? I mean, people should care a bit more. I think people should care a bit more. I studied anthropology, so absolutely love hearing about how people across the world express themselves through language and culture. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think knowing different languages is important because you express thoughts and ideas differently in different languages. So the more languages you learn, you sort of expand your way of thinking in a way. You expand your way of expressing thoughts. I think this is also why diversity is important, because it expands you culturally. It expands your way of looking at how everyday things can be done and many other things, even like food, outfits. Like it expands you quite literally. Even just being away with Japanese stuff, I guess. Yeah. Like this is why actual diversity is really, really valuable. Like to have a city, to have a community. Like imagine a city where you would just go out and you would hear multiple different languages on the street, where you would have people, many different kinds of sort of establishments that you could go to, and you would experience many different cultures. Like to me, that's extremely valuable. To be surrounded by such an environment, such a varied environment. Which is why I find it extremely positive that you hear a lot of Ukrainian when you go out right now in Poland. You know? Which is why I also believe that people... Oh God. The knife is so weak, which is also why I believe that can you crouch in this game? I don't think you can crouch in this game. Which is what I was talking about, the general socially acceptable norm of how people go about having kids is atrocious compared even to how moderately informed and normally ethical person goes about having a cat. True. That's actually extremely true and also depressing. Okay, I don't think you can. Can you sort of... Can you slowly walk behind a person and just stab them? Is that a thing that I can... No, it's not a thing that I can do. Oh god. I like nieces and nephews are enough for me. If you like nieces and nephews, enough for me, but I never get married. I never get married either. Okay, let's go. Also, now there's the whole thing. Yes, and I studied my passion. We'll do it more when I can. Ah.
Talk about Rittenhouse. And you
No! So
yeah,
he knew Rittenhouse was going to come up.
Yeah. I think they agreed on the topics ahead of time.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
And you know, we had a look. Jake is his own man. The best I can do is share my perspective. And I just told him, I was like, but he was acting in self-defense. He's like, but look, Jank just has a different perspective. It is what it is. Like, I'm not here to talk shit about Jank. You know, like we and again, I want to give him credit because we can have the conversation on air. This exact.
Oh wait, I can talk. Porozmawiaj. Let's make it louder for a bit.
Good day to you. Care to look over my wares?
Yeah, sure.
Mostly stolen, but who's telling, eh?
Talk.
Brave knight or lowly fodder? The demons snatched their souls regardless of their station, plummeting them all into madness.
I see.
And those who dare cling to their humanity were hunted down. It is the end of Great Boletaria as we know it. Hell, at least the demons don't send us to our deaths in battle.
Are you human or are you demon now? Oh, you can buy those. Interesting. He looks pretty evil, true.
Thanks for that. Come back soon.
I guess. I think in this game you could just kill NPCs, so just leave them be. Actually, it's not that loud. Let's see. Okay, it's a bit loud. You can make it half of that, I think. I bet he wanted to pretend it was about him. What is Destiny contributing to this? At this point, he's even more hollow than the Lilo and Stitch scripters. My goodness. I mean, yeah. He wants to believe that Anna binges his content, basically. I should start doing what Destiny is doing here, by the way. I should start to extract items aspects. There's an easy way to fix the audio lag. What is the easy way to fix the audio lag? Also, OBS is not registering the PlayStation 5 sound anymore for some reason. Oh, interesting. But the OBS is not registering the sound for some reason anymore. So we'll have to work on that off stream, I think. That is something we'll have to like figure out on stream, like we're going to have like a call and figure it out. What kind of Anna Binge's books written by grifters not dissimilar to Destiny? I need to binge more books. I need to read more, I swear. I feel like I'm illiterate. What kind of... Okay, let's go. Let's continue the video.
Conversation.
I was promised a debate, by the way. The debate is only this part. Amazing.
And he's going to say the exact same thing. I'm going to say my piece. And it's not going to lead to like an uncomfortable relationship with him. It's not going to lead to retaliation. And I really commend him for having an open mind. But to him, he just couldn't.
Think Walmart Steven Pinker about entirely in right-wing gripes ecosystem. Oh god, it is a Rittenhouse debate. Yes, it is. It's gonna be a Rittenhouse debate between Destiny and someone. Yeah.
He just disagrees about it being self-defense. He thinks like he didn't need to like shoot the gun. He didn't need to kill people. I hear you. I wish it didn't end that way. But if I were in his shoes,
yeah,
I would have done the same thing.
Yeah. I probably...
Once again, I have to ask, why would you be in his shoes? Like, you cannot just take this in a vacuum if I were in his shoes. Like, it makes no sense. You have to look into the whole... Why? Like, we have to ask, why would you be in his shoes in the first place? Like, it's like trying to do a... What would you do if you were in Hitler's shoes? Stupid questions like that. What if you were in Hitler's shoes suddenly, just before the Holocaust started or something? It's a stupid question to sort of, you know? If I joined the far-right militia and had a rifle, exactly, that's... Amazing. Destiny is having a Rittenhouse debate in 2023 again? Yes, in a few minutes, in fact. You're gonna see it in a few minutes. You're gonna enjoy it. You're gonna watch it and you're gonna enjoy it with me together. This is why I'm playing Demon Souls. Because in Demon Souls you just die all over and over again. I want you to experience this with me. Dying over and over and over again. Right. Yes.
Would have prayed and sprayed. So
maybe I buy some more of
Rittenhouse
these.
did the right thing. Like, it's a good thing he was in control of the weapon instead of me. So
Yeah.
It's funny that, like, yeah, this gets thrown around a lot. Like, people accuse you of grifting or other people of grifting when they start changing their beliefs, even though it's like you're changing your beliefs in a way that would like be more likely to hurt your career as opposed to help it.
I know. I know.
Yeah, it's like insane because you know what so many people on the internet want is they just want you to choose one side very comfortably and to like fit into it and to just say like these are the hyperbolic talking points. And then if you're like, well, let's add some nuance here, which pisses off your audience more often than not, you're like, well, you're a grifter. Like, well, who am I grifting to exactly?
So, okay, so I'm going to stick up for my audience a little bit because to their credit,
You're grifting to a new audience that you want to attract. This is pretty simple. This thing is a music school dropout who picked up 101 logics online. His arguments are not that good under any amount of scrutiny. My goodness, that's harsh. I'm a dropout. Although I am thinking of continuing at my education, to be fair, at a ripe old age. But it's like there's actually a really concrete reason why I'm thinking of continuing education. There's a really like concrete reason why I want to actually try to pursue a university education for a few reasons. If you're interested in my reasons, then I can tell them. If you're like not interested, we can just continue with the video. Give a specific example of this Rittenhouse argument. His argument would mean that any shooter gets to kill first responders and not have it be murder. True. To be a professor? No, not really. A professor is something different in Poland, by the way, than in the US. The academic titles do not translate directly from US to Poland. To be a professor in Poland, you'd have to do a really long route of going through the ranks, and finally the professor is the highest rank you can achieve in academia in Poland. And then you have a couple of different types of professors, and my grandfather was the highest type of professor. But I sort of want to get resources that are available at the university when it comes to Jewish history, and I also want to get in contact with historians, which is easier to do if you are part of if you go through the academic route. It sort of makes it easier to sort of get into contact with other academics on the topic of history. Although I'm already working on getting interviews with a few historians right now, but because to first responders, both a justified shooter and the unjustified one look the same if they're still brandishing their weapon and trying to run away. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, let's continue the video. But yeah, I think I'm really hoping we can do it. We can achieve that. I want to study Jewish history in particular, which is technically speaking a pretty niche degree, a subcategory within the broader history department. But I think, well, first of all, I think that's a big plus of having public higher education that's free. It means that you can actually pursue such niche degrees and they won't be cancelled at any moment because of not being profitable. Someone asked me if you do a deep dive on Rosa Luxemburg. Rózsa, we can. I would have to prepare, but yeah, we can. Who asked you? Like, if we can you write it in our DMs and pin it? Sort of deep dive into Rosa Luxemburg and pin it. Maybe I'll just do it. Just go into our DMs and I'm just gonna write Rosa Luxemburg deep dive, and I'm just gonna pin it. Here we go. Deep dive from Rosa from FF4. We could do that. Yeah.
I think the majority of people in the
Even for that, I would have to prepare somewhat.
and are open to new information. I think that there is a small but very loud minority in our audience and on the left in general that really give the left a bad name. I think they're overrepresented on Twitter, and they're children. They act like children. I think some of them literally are, like minors, and they see everything.
Jesus.
And look, if they're young, I don't blame them. I think when you are young, it's a little more difficult to grasp nuance and how complicated and complex a lot of these issues are. You know, one of the things that Jesse Singles says all the time that I love, and he says it repeatedly, is it's complicated, because it is. Like, all of these issues are way more complicated than the way they're being portrayed in partisan media. And so what I want to do is actually understand those complexities. But here's the other thing. Understand the other side in good faith, okay? Because I think that there are some stereotypes that the left has kind of bought into about what the arguments are.
Do you know what I really hate? I really hate it when people use nuance as an excuse to like both sides certain issues. Oh yeah. Yeah, I said it's undercuts to get in touch with more historians and to get into specific materials that are available at the university when it comes to Jewish history. Like, I can give you an example of an actually complicated thing, right? Do you want it? Do you want an example of an actually complicated matter? It's from history. Of course. It's of course from history. Okay, I don't think I've taken my thing yet. I have not. Okay. This is the white pill, which represents the testosterone blocker. Okay, I'm gonna make myself big for this. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think HRT for trans men is just done via shots. There are no testosterone pills, right? Correct me if I'm wrong on this. Okay. Blocker pill. This is like the one I'm taking in right now. Okay, let's continue. Okay, so people should not have a like on the divergence from the thing in the medical. True. Oh, rare. Interesting. Expensive and rare. Testosterone pills. I did not know. There are pills and patches. Injection are the most potent. I got those. You got injections. I want to get injections, but injections are not available in Poland, and I have to go to the Czech Republic. That's a whole other thing. Help me get my shots from the Czech Republic. But what I want to say is, I will use the example of my favorite Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. Also heard of a balm of lotion. Oh, that's actually pretty interesting. You might be correct. Weight lifters are using needles from what I know. Right, so, I mean, there's estrogen in shots as well, which I want to get to, you know, because it's the most potent, but it's not available in Poland. I need to get it from the Czech Republic. Yes, blood clots are actually a risk that I'm facing as I take it. Like, we did a test for blood clots when I've had my tests recently, and it came out that it's all fine for now. But if I can just switch to, you know, if I can switch to shots, then I probably should as fast as possible, because I'm constantly risking getting the blood clots. Yeah, that's right, Somniostatic. Okay, let's go to the example from the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. There was a group called the Zaporozhian Cossacks, and they did a famous uprising called the Chmielnicki uprising. And it was an uprising against the nobles. It was an uprising against the unfairness and cruelty of the nobles. The nobles wanted to treat the Cossacks as peasants, and the Cossacks wanted to be treated equally with the nobles. The nobles didn't want to agree, so the Cossacks did the uprising. So as you can see, it was basically a righteous uprising on the side of the Cossacks, right? The Cossacks were in the right? So far so good, correct? The Cossacks wanted equality with the nobles, which, by the way, the nobles wanted to give them later, and it was too little too late. But for the Jewish community, Chmielnicki's uprising was a horror. Because the Cossacks as well as the peasants treated the Jewish people as enemies equally to the nobles. So they murdered the nobles, and then also did pogroms on the Jewish people. So to Jewish people, like for example to Ukraine, Chmielnicki uprising represents a fight for freedom, but to Jewish people, the Chmielnicki uprising represents the end of a very safe and calm period within the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. To them, it represented a time of, a horrible time, right? And in this sense, I will describe this as a complicated issue, If you're at bleeding risk due to other medical conditions, there are fairly common meds that reduce blood clotting. Maybe I should ask my doctor about it. Maybe I should take those, but I would like to go for shots, especially since my mom is very good at administering shots. So what do you think? Would you agree with me that that I'm giving you an example of actually a complicated issue, or not necessarily? Agree or disagree? Is this a complicated issue or not? Yeah, I think it is. I think this is a genuinely complicated issue. Yeah, like this is genuinely complicated, not complicated as centrists like to describe complicated issues. And I am genuinely annoyed when people use the words nuance or complicated to just try to both sides a horrible, horrible thing. Okay.
The other side, and
true. Also, wait.
Hello?
Wow. Hello.
Wow.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
What's the situation, Snake? Yes, I have to do this.
Well, what's up? I saw you were attacking my queen of politics, Anna Kasparian, on Twitter.
Oh yeah, I'm tagging the shit out of her.
Why so mean?
Why so mean? Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm.
Let me turn your volume.
Because being mean is
I like
the right
mean
thing to do.
It's kind of fun.
Is there a rational basis behind the meanness, or do you think she's incorrect in anything she said, or?
Yeah, I did a whole kind of review of the whole podcast. I'm assuming you just saw the tweet.
Whenever I hear "Can you hear me?" loud and clear, I have to do the Metal Gear Solid meme. So be prepared. It'll always be a thing on this stream. Whenever you will hear Can you hear me loud and clear? I'm gonna add, what's the situation, Snake? Oh, this is the blue sky person, huh? I think so, yeah. I think so, maybe. I did a breakdown of the podcast as well. Maybe I should go to Adam and Sitch. Tell me, should I go to Adam and Sitch? Vote in the chat, yes or no. Should Lucy go to Adam and Sitch and tell them they are perverts? You know what I should do? I should do the weirdest thing. It's like asking if you should go take a bath in a volcano. I mean, that's probably warm. You know what I should do? I should go on Adam and Sitch and ask, what sort of egomaniac calls himself Adam and Sitch? This is what I should do. Snake Plissken, Solid Snake. Aren't they the same person? Snake Plissken. Isn't Snake Plissken just Solid Snake in Metal Gear Solid 2? Isn't Plissken just Metal Gear Solid 2 Solid Snake? So yes, I should go on Adam and Sitch and say, what kind of an ego do you have to say? Do you have to call yourself Adam and Sitch? It is, but the joke is that I would think that there is a single person calling himself Adam and Sitch. That is my twisted humor in this whole thing. Because I'm not asking what kind of people call themselves Adam and Sitch. I'm asking what sort of a person calls themselves Adam and Sitch, implying that there is a single person called Adam and Sitch. There you go. It's my wild humor that only real gigglers will get. Ask them if Sitch is the bottom since his name is last. True. I should ask it in a way that would make them more mad. I should ask if Sitch is like the underling, and if Adam is the brains of the whole thing and Sitch is just like an underling, just nods along. I think that would have more of an effect, personally. An acquaintance I know in real life who's actually a Japanese developer is having some health issues right now. A Japanese developer that's in Poland currently. Yeah, something with with the ear. I'm not sure if it's similar to what Vosh had. I think it's more serious than what Vosh had. but it also involves your ear sort of swallowing and bleeding from the inside. So like it's maybe like the thing Vosh had, but more serious, I think. It's called having I'm gonna tell you what it's called. Because Vosh just had a keloid and this person has ears infected and swollen up. Hematoma. I got a hematoma in my ear. A hematoma. Hematoma in the ear. I'm not sure what the I'm not sure what the difference between a hematoma and like a keloid is. Yeah, hematoma. It's apparently is not super going well. Apparently there's infection, internal bleeding. It's a whole mess. It's really it's serious enough that he will not be able to attend the birthday party that's gonna be tomorrow.
But I did a whole video responding to all kinds of the stuff point by point.
I think I've made it.
So it's pretty serious.
I'm only 40 minutes through right now. But what do you think? I guess what are some of the things that you heard her say that you believe were incorrect? I'm curious.
Well, first of all, I think it is the context around her going on that show is a little weird, and I think she's like kind of lying about it, and she's kind of making this big deal about it. You know, like. She claims over time that like the leftist mafia are her friends or whatever, but like she's afraid to go on their show, but she'll like name search herself and look for people talking about her to go on a small show no one's ever heard of.
Jesus,
to, like,
that's true.
Have people tell her how great she is. I don't know.
That's actually true. I'm gonna be quite honest. She's gonna do this whole thing. Why go? Like, it might be a weird thing of me to say, but if you're gonna go on Adam and Sitch, then why not just go on Destiny? Why not just go to Destiny, to be quite honest? It's weird. It's gonna make her sound like she's just being emotional, I guess. I mean, her tone doesn't make her sound emotional, to be quite honest. Like her tone makes her sound kind of, you know, like whatever. Keloids are skin cells, no? Hematoma is blood accumulating and swelling up. Yes, yes. I know that hematoma is that, kitten, yes. Because Destiny isn't as direct of a line to the right-wing pipeline, despite trying. Oh my gosh. But are Adam and Sitch, are they actually that much of a direct line? They're pretty small. Okay, let's continue.
It just seems like a beta. And
I mean, that's sort of true. But I mean, it worked out for what was Nick Fuentes, right? I mean, the whole, like, Destiny worked as a pipeline just fine for, like, Nick Fuentes, no? Yep, they're filling in the same role as Sargon in the Gamergate era. Right. Like, now they're sounding much more neutral, but I remember Adam and Sitch being quite more, not long ago, being quite more aggressively bigoted. They used to complain about Vosh a lot. Yeah. Like Adam and Sitch used to complain about Vosh a lot, and it was not even that long ago. Yeah, that's true.
Kind of move, you know.
Do you think that there might be an element of truth to the idea that it's easier sometimes to talk to people that are a little politically different than you? Because
that's how I actually discovered them. I saw them complain about Vosh. That's basically it. I might get some more herbs.
not like as keen to demonize you or judge you as other people?
Yeah, I mean, I'll talk to anybody. Yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
but that's, well, I'm not asking you. I just said in general.
But that makes no sense. If that was the case, then why not go to you, Destiny? I assume you would not judge her or demonize her, no? So why not just go to you? So that sort of flies off out the window. I remember them from Gamergate. I don't remember them at all from Gamergate. Like, I've been around during Gamergate as a viewer and stuff, but I don't remember these people at all. I know of them only because YouTube desperately wants me to watch their videos, and the titles and thumbnails alone are self-evident. True.
General.
It's a chill game to play while
if I talk to people that are politically different than me,
watching videos.
They insult me, right? Like if I talk to a
Like,
conservative,
I have to say that a Souls game is a really good game to just play when you either talk to someone or watch a video, because you repeat the same thing over and over and over again, but there's still a level of difficulty, and people don't get bored of it because at the same time you're also reacting to a video. So it's like a perfect type of game for this sort of content. Okay, let's continue. It does look nice. It's a nice remake. We might play the original later to do a comparison. How do you feel about me playing the original later and doing a comparison? I've actually got it on the PS3, and I've got a PS3 that I can just plug in to the capture card just like the PS5. Excuse me.
like you want to trans the kids or whatever. Like I don't care if he says that. But if I talk to a leftist and they're like, you're racist, well, that actually does kind of annoy me, right? Because they're closer politically, so the insults like make more sense, or they like strike you closer, right?
Yeah, I get it.
Okay. Well, so I don't think it's fair to say that she's being disingenuous. I think that that's actually completely understandable. I think it's pretty obvious why you would want to talk to people that are a little bit more politically different.
You see, that's the thing is, I don't think that Anna is smart enough to like have that.
Oh, bam! Oh, bam! I love this. I don't think Anna's smart enough. I love this because I've heard this everywhere. I love it because it's not a thing that is just being said by this person. It's a thing that I've heard a lot of people say at this point. That's... Oh, I love that it's... I love that that was a thing that was just said. My God. But also I wanted to say that there's a difference sort of also between saying that someone is being racist and between saying that someone is racist, right? When you say you're being racist, that means you're doing a racist thing. And if someone says you are racist, then that basically is a descriptor of you as a person. So we do need to take that into consideration, that when someone is saying you're being racist right now, it's not someone calling you racist, if that makes sense. It just means that you might be doing something racist and you can just, catch yourself doing it and say, oh yeah, you're right, that is pretty racist, and that's it.
Kind of analysis that you have.
Yeah, she doesn't need to be intelligent to have that analysis. That's an intuitive thing you feel. What I gave is the intellectualized version of it. But
what? Oh wow, we're getting there. Wow, you're being emotional about this. What I'm giving you is the intellectual breakdown of what's happening here. I'm translating your emotional brain to logic brain. Anna is transphobic though, as is Slavoj Žižek. I mean, I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying that I'm just saying that left-leaning people are not just calling everybody racist. I'm saying that there are times when left-leaning people are just telling others you are being racist right now, and that there's a distinction. Like, it's not just left-leaning people calling everybody racist. Like saying Ebonics instead of AAV. I say Ebonics when I'm describing Cracker Ebonics, i.e. white boys like Destiny and Varge saying dog. Dog. See, I've got my own language. I just say giggler, and it's okay. Also, I have to say that like things like this can really like depend like internationally. Like for example, when we were teens, not even that old, like pretty young teens, 13, 14 or something, like 15-ish. Like my best friend played GTA and he sort of mimicked the AAV kind of speaking, including saying the N-word, but he didn't he didn't know the context of, the slur as the slur. He just saw it as the cool thing that people said, in which case I'm not sure if you can sort of, like, that is racist to say the slur, but I'm not sure if I could categorize my friend as a racist, Yeah, by sort of mimicking language that you perceive as cool in some way. I think there was which year did it come out in? Damn. Where does it? 2004. Oh gosh, that was such an old game. GTA San Andreas. Was my friend's favorite GTA because of, the whole thing. But yeah. So let's continue.
Internally, you feel that way, that when you're talking to people that are politically similar, that infighting is so much more vicious than people that are politically dissimilar.
Someone living in the US should have a better sense of context. But I mean, usually when people in the US want to say the N-word, they don't want to say it in the same sense. They want to say the forbidden word for some reason. It's not really mimicking language perceived as cool. So I don't know, I think it's a bit different.
Yeah, but I kind of like it. But that's just me.
Yeah, that is just you. Though. We're not talking about you, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I think most people, like, when the other side attacks them, if anything, it kind of feels good, right? Like, if a conservative would say, like, you want everybody to be gay or whatever, like, it's kind of funny. I think it's funny. But when somebody, but when somebody on your side is saying, I think you're transphobic, I think you're a bigot or whatever, it's like, well, hold on. I'm not going to celebrate those attacks. It feels a lot different, you know?
Yeah, but back to the podcast, she said in, like, the first 5 minutes that, like, she, like, feels really malleable.
Yeah.
And she's, like, looking for more information, but like also shutting out everyone she's ever talked to and going exclusively on right-wing shows. Like,
yeah,
no, man, it just.
Well, I never heard her.
I mean, that's true. That is true. She shut everybody down when they were trying to talk to her about the whole birthing person thing. That's for sure. That 100% happened. I love these moments where you can just kill a bunch of enemies and no consequence. Destiny proceeds to only talk about himself, but say it's most people, as per usual. Yes. True.
What I heard her say was
she
that.
said it at the start.
Well, I think what she said was that in a lot of like left-leaning spaces, it seems to be the case that a lot of the information that's given is either omitting stuff that's pretty important or it's just outright factually incorrect.
I agree with that. Yeah, that's a truthful claim.
So if that's
but
the case,
I think that's all media, right? I don't think going to right-wing news outlets or liberal mainstream. That's just how the world news works.
Sure, but I don't think she ever said, and I'm not far enough in, so maybe she did say this and I haven't gotten there yet, but I didn't hear her say like, oh, well, now I explicitly wholly trust Fox News, or now I only
Yeah, she didn't say that, but she said, and I quote, I feel malleable, and I'm looking for more sources.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with either of those statements, right?
I think there is something wrong with someone who is the co-host on their words, the home of progressives, going on some like backwoods right-wing show saying I'm malleable, like malleable.
Yep.
I'm so malleable, mold my clay, daddy. It's just like a weird thing to say.
I don't think she said I'm malleable, mold my clay. I think what she's saying is right.
It's just like that's my interpretation.
Well, sure, but an interpretation usually needs supporting arguments, right?
I'm just gonna say that's my argument as well. That's my interpretation as well. I'm feeling malleable. Let's talk. We'll see. That's basically how I feel. I'm feeling malleable right now. Let's talk. We'll see what happens. That's how I feel about the whole thing. Let's see. We'll see. I've been made to question all of my beliefs, so who knows? Let's talk. Let's see what happens. That is basically what's being. Love it. You can play that game, bastard. I've got a lot of those bombs, and I basically have an infinite supply. She said malleable, none of these words. She literally said mold me, Hitler. Ironically enough, the worst lie I ever heard from the progressive standpoint was the lie that made me unsub from the Young Turks years ago.
Right. It sounds like what she's saying is that I feel a little politically homeless. That's what it sounds like she's saying, which I think is a reasonable read based on.
I agree.
Sure.
Yeah, which basically mean I was on the left, now I'm homeless, I'm being malleable, and now I'm here on the right-wing program. So let's talk and see what happens. That's yeah. Correct. Yes. I will be right back. We shall be waiting for you. Yes. So far so good.
So unless you want her to lie about how she feels, I don't see anything wrong with any of the statements she's given so far yet.
I mean, none of it even has to do with how she feels. We can't know how she feels. It's irrelevant how she feels, actually, to be quite honest.
Well, you said you haven't even finished the video yet, but
Sure.
I mean, I'm down to go.
A dragon.
Yeah, you can. I mean, at every point you brought
Look, a dragon.
I completely disagree, and I think I've supported my arguments pretty well. But if there's another point that you want to bring
Yeah,
out,
I mean, you can disagree. It's just there's no facts here. It's just it's vibes.
No, all of these statements so far have been factual. I asked you if she had said explicitly, like, I'm only going to right-wing podcasts, or I'm only going to listen to right. She hasn't said that. That's not true.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that I'm being hyperbolic, but I mean, we're talking about you're talking
Well,
about.
you're not.
Like,
to be clear, you're not being hyper.
I hate it when people say I'm being hyperbolic. I dislike this so much. Everybody says they're being hyperbolic. Stop saying you're hyperbolic. Stop being hyperbolic. I really dislike people saying they're hyperbolic. I'm sorry. I disliked it a lot. I run a kid. God, Destiny sucks. He does.
Hyperbolic. You're inventing statements and ascribing them.
No. Hyperbolic is a more accurate word. But anyway.
Okay.
Like you're saying, it's just vibes. She's going on a right-wing show. Like we're all talking about vibes here.
We're not. But okay.
Yeah. Like I just think that she is doing a series of behaviors that I personally view as strange. And I think no one in the left is calling her out. Everyone in the left are, in my opinion, acting afraid to call out the Young Turks because everyone in the left-wing media space worships them or some shit. And so I'm just providing a counterbalance to that. Like I say f that shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't care who you are. I think what you're saying is dumb and I'm going to say so. So that's pretty much what I'm doing.
Have you pointed out anything? So what are some things you think she said that was dumb, I guess?
Well, like I said, I think going on a right-wing show and telling them how malleable you are, I think that's dumb. I mean, just like
so
on
even if
optics,
that's true, you think that. So now we're moving away from she's like lying or saying incorrect things to where you just think the optics.
I
are
never really said that she's lying per se, but I think she's
also saying that something is dumb is not the same thing as saying that the optics are dumb. Like you've added the optics part, Steven. Like, something can be dumb without the optics being dumb. What do you mean? The optics can be great, but something can still be dumb. Oh, man. Anna has said that she's not having leftists on the Young Turks anymore. Oh.
telling the truth. I think she's truthfully very dumb.
Okay. It sounded in the beginning like you were implying she was being a bit disingenuous, but I might have misinterpreted that.
I mean, disingenuous and lying are different, right? It's like the lying, like saying wrong information versus lying from omission. They're slightly different.
Disingenuous implies the intentionality of not being genuine, which is what people say synonymous with lying, but yeah.
Sure, but I'm also going to say I'm making an argument that I think she is not smart enough for that to be in the conscious levels of thought. I think she's riding on subconscious vibes.
Okay. I mean, you can say that, but I'm curious if there's do we have a reason to believe that she's stupid, I guess? She's been in media for a long time. She's commented.
I mean, I think a lot of people in media, like Chris Matthews is stupid.
Sure. I'm asking particularly for Anna. Do we feel like she's...
I mean, does being in the media for a long time mean that you're smart? Okay, I would reverse card this question and say, Steven, what makes you think that she's smart? Because she was in the media for a long time? Is that criteria for being smart now? Since when? So it means people have watched her for 17 years. Or rather have been watching. Unless they quit, in which case it's watched. But I assume some of them are still watching, so have been watching. I don't know. I don't think just because you're long in the media, it means you're smart.
Something or done something that's explicitly stupid?
Well, I don't know about we. I'm just saying my opinion.
Have
right?
you?
I
Yeah,
think-
but generally
yeah.
the opinion is going to be written that I saw her say dumb things. So like I think,
Yeah.
for instance, a person is stupid because I.
Oh, dragons! Oh my god!
Has she said things that are like incorrect or wrong or stupid or?
Am I supposed to be here?
Did she say any of those things in this interview, or what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think what she said about Kyle Rittenhouse is pretty stupid. I think what she said.
What do you think she said about like?
Jesse Stingal is pretty stupid.
Sure,
I think
for
I don't know.
the-
She's just
I'm
saying a lot of
supposed to
stupid
go
shit, in my
here.
opinion.
Sure, for the Rittenhouse stuff, what do you think she said that was stupid? Did she get anything factually incorrect?
Jesus.
I think what she's doing is I correctly feels that the story was manipulated, and she's providing an overcorrection and an oversimplification of the whole thing. She also said that it was this is one thing that right-wingers do, is they love jumping on like random tangentially related facts, and then same thing the liberal media does, ignoring all the surrounding context, right? Like, I think discussing whether or not Kyle Rittenhouse crossed state lines, I think that doesn't matter.
I don't think I'm supposed to.
It's legal.
I don't think I'm supposed to be here. I don't really think I'm supposed to be here. I think I'm supposed to go somewhere else. But I guess I'm glad I came here because I got the items to upgrade the weapon.
Legally, right? If we're talking about legally, yeah, he got away with it. Legally, everything he did was fine. But I don't really care about the legal argument. I'm more concerned with the moral implications of people going to protests with guns and, defending property rights. And I just think that kind of thing is getting lost in this whole legalese kind of bullshit,
Sure. There's a couple things. So one is the reason why the crossing state lines was brought up so much was because people initially were given the impression that he
Yeah, I get
drove
it.
really far away. It wasn't necessarily,
Yeah, like he lived like they were basically on the state line. He's just on the it's a magical line in the sand, it's like a 30-minute drive,
yeah, I know.
if you're going to your mom's
Yeah, that
house.
was one part.
You know.
And then the second part was nobody died or killed anybody protecting property that night, I don't believe. I'm pretty sure it was a self-defense incident, so I don't know how that's...
Yeah, but that's a legal argument. I don't really care about the legal argument. Like, he went there to defend property, and he killed people to defend property, right?
Well,
like,
no.
I'm not having a legal discussion.
Sure, he might have went there to defend property. We're not talking law right now. He might have went there to defend property. That's possible. But the people that he ultimately killed had nothing to do with the defense of property, right?
I disagree.
Whose property did he kill? When did he kill
he
somebody
went
defending
there
property?
with a gun.
Damn. I mean, kind of agree with that. I honestly do. I also means people have watched here for 17 years, so true. Oh, dragons. Here we go. Yep. Oh, God. That's what he said. That's what he said. That's what she said. That's what I'm saying. Please, donate is what I'm saying. Please, 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 please. Oh, I can unlock, unpause.
To patrol with, in his words, to defend property. That's why he went there. And in that stated goal, right, whatever happened, he ended up killing people. He was there to defend property. Like, if the argument is he just, like, left his post of defending property to go, like, roam the streets with a gun looking for trouble, I'm down to pursue that path.
Sure, you can, but so there's literally no justification for that. If you think that, there's no reason to believe that's true. He might have
What is
gone that he was roaming the streets looking for trouble.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily saying that, but yeah.
Sure. So if somebody goes to an area, let's say somebody goes to a bar and they're like, I want to start a fight with an Asian person because I'm racist. And while they're at the bar, a white person like tries to rape them and they end up like killing that white person as a result of that. Would you say that like that self-defense was wrong because they went there originally looking for trouble?
Okay, that's a good one.
Yes.
Wait, is it? I have to hear this again. Is it a good one? It sounds like a stupid one to me, to be honest. What? Like, I just heard it, like what?
Pretty, but Rittenhouse didn't kill anyone.
That's a good one.
Is it?
It's wrong. End up like killing a person because I'm racist. Goes to an area. Let's say somebody goes to a bar and they're like, I want to start a fight with an Asian person because
Okay, someone goes to a bar and wants to start a fight with an Asian person.
racist. And while they're at the bar, a white person like tries to rape them and they end up like killing that white person as a result of that. Would you say that like that self-defense was wrong because they went there originally looking for trouble?
Wait. a white person tries to rape them and they end up killing them. Okay. I mean, it would be treated as self-defense probably, yeah. Against rape, but this is one of the reasons why Destiny is a fucking cunt. He uses rape in all of his stupid hypotheticals. It's like, did somebody try to rape Rittenhouse? I guess that would be my retort. Did somebody try to rape Rittenhouse? That's so stupid. It's disanalogous. Destiny in his cornerstone sophist wisdom picked rage and act by definition is always scratches and never justified as a means to an end. It's so... okay.
Okay, that's a good one.
It's not.
Yes,
It's totally disanalogous.
The defensive property, but Rittenhouse didn't kill anybody defending property. It was just self-defense. People were trying to attack him, right?
Yeah, I think your hypothetical is a good hypothetical.
I don't know.
I don't necessarily think it applies here, right? Because protests are inherently political. People go to...
If it doesn't apply here, then it's not a good hypothetical. Don't give him that. Like, for it to be a good hypothetical, it needs to apply. No? It should apply at least a bit. Shouldn't it? Or is it just whatever? It's not a good hypothetical because it's wholly disanalogous. Yeah, exactly. It's my point as well. Yeah. It's not even an example.
Protests for all kind of reasons. It's kind of different than someone who's just like a skeevy fuck going out there to rape some bitch. You know, like that's a weird thing. That's kind of like, you know. And then we also have to discuss that I think that an important part of the Kyle Rittenhouse thing is that he got groomed into thinking that going to a protest with a gun is an acceptable thing to do. You know, where's the parents? But either way, we're getting off track here. I think we're talking about Anna Kasparian, right?
But no. Well, this is. I think this is the whole. I think this is the whole point. I don't think this is off track at all. I think this is.
Yeah, this is like the crux of the argument because remember, debating Rittenhouse is not just Anna Kasparian's debate. It's also directly Steven's debate. Okay? So if Steven would have to concede anything on the Rittenhouse, he wouldn't be sort of conceding it for Anna. He would also be conceding it for himself after all of the Rittenhouse video that he's made. Just keep that in mind. That is thing for him, mostly, not for Anna Kasparian. Because Disney got most famous over his BLM nonsense, right? Just keep in mind that it's basically what's happening. Is this a shortcut as well? Please tell me it's a shortcut. I think it is. Wait, where is this? I have no clue where this is. What the hell? That was ominous. Going armed into the bar and brandishing the gun first, mind you. Proper analogy is the anti-Asian racist going to a bar and then killing an obnoxious white dude who was bothered by his racism. Going armed in the bar and brandishing the gun first, mind you. The only thing I don't like about Dark Souls games is that it's always hard to see your character. The camera can be a bit, yeah. Like her outfits. I mean, you can see them now, sort of, right? You can see my character now. I've got a really cute outfit in Elden Ring, by the way. Destiny is the perfect example of how to not do organizing if you're a toxic person, and Vosh is a perfect example on how to do it. True. I'm gonna go to the toilet because if you know Lucy has a content, you know that me going to the toilet is part of me going to the toilet is part of the content, if that makes sense. I might also grab some cereal on the way back. If you feel like doing a what's it called donation, then feel free. Also, Xander Cuts, it would be amazing if you could join the page, if you can. If you watch Xander Hall, then you probably, Xander Hall also has a page. So you're probably usually on his page, right? The White Forest one. Oh yeah, that's another thing that I'm with Xander Hall and the others on. Not just in the World of Warcraft guild, I'm also in the White Forest. I'm also in the White Forest as well, which is pretty cool. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm eating a cereal. Have I been donated to? Let's see. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Hello. Why did the chat go so quiet? What happened? The chat is very quiet. What happened? What has happened? That's right. There are cornflakes. Flakes of corn. Apparently cornflakes have a really strange history. I've watched the Amazing Atheist show called The Deep Fat Fried on cornflakes. They used to be super big, hard, tough, flake, bits that would be thrown into milk to soak over the whole night to be a bit less rough and tough. It was like cornflakes had a really rough beginning, apparently. Yeah. There's a whole deep fat fried episode on cornflakes, and it had a really rough beginning. It was not always quite the nice thing that it is today.
Exactly.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, what's being discussed is that the way that these stories get represented or misrepresented are just so far away from the reality of it that what happens is, and I think this has happened to a lot of people, and it's just one person in a long chain of people it's happening to, is that when you actually sit down and you look at the facts of a case, or you look at the fact of the matter, you find out that progressives have been basically lying completely about it the entire time. And then that
lying
about progressives. But I think the right's been lying about it. I think everybody lies about everything, just to be clear. That's what I think. And that's why I'm less concerned with the legal arguments. I think
interesting. The left has been lying, unlike the left has been lying, unlike the right that never lied. This is I'm just gonna say it now. This is another thing that has been just looming around in the Anna Kasparian thing. I'm gonna ignore the everyone lies, everybody lies, House MD line, but there's a thing that is looming above the Anna Kasparian thing, and Destiny also is basically saying it, that the left is lying and that the right is closer to looking into the facts of the matter and looking into the truth. That's basically what is being said here. That the right is closer to being the party that is looking for the truth, and that the left is just lying about the whole thing. You know? It's like saying all politicians are the same. I mean, people do say it, so. People do say it. Just so you know. That is what people say. So yes. Especially in the Adam and Sitch convo, Anna was implying that the left is lying and lying and lying, and the right was, on it. that the right was closer to saying the truth. Nothing, just playing The Last of Us Part 2 and waiting for you to get back. I should play The Last of Us Part 2. I've never played it. I've never played that game. I probably should. I thought that added... Do you know what was my favorite part of The Last of Us 1 was? I'm asking the chat now. I love Kareel. I love that and grits. Who is Kareel again? But do you know what my favorite part of the first game was? On the left, people lie out of expedience. On the right, the lying is the fundamental building block of the ideology. For example, they will lie about being liberals to woo the undecided. True. But nobody's answering my question on what my favorite part of the first The Last of Us game was. Finally enough, Adam and Sitch still did it here. And it's unobvious what they are. His homeostatic mentioned at least one of them is very likely a crypto-fascist. Do you mean crypto-fascist? Or do you actually mean Christo-fascist as in a Christian fascist? But yes, try to guess. Okay, what do you think my favorite part of the original Among Us, the Last of Us was? What's my favorite part of the Last of Us first game? Okay, I get it. Christian fascist, yeah. Among Us. There are two things that I think. There's one thing that is my favorite thing in the Last of Us Part 1 game, and there is one thing that the first game did really, really well. But I'm surprised that I'm surprised that so many people don't share my thoughts on it. I thought it was the obvious intent of the creators of the game, but it seems like many people don't agree with me there. So there are two things. First, what do you think is my favorite part of the first part? And two, what is the thing in your opinion that many people don't agree with me on? Or break your heart. Well, it's so worth playing if you keep playing. But nobody's gonna try to guess what my favorite part of the first one is and what you think. And what you think people disagree with me on. Okay, I'm gonna wait for your answer. I'm gonna wait for someone to answer as I move forward into the world. My goodness. Okay, he's gonna kill me if I'm not careful. Those bombs are good. Haven't played The Last of Us, don't play video games much except for Genshin Impact on my phone. I see. I like the game, but then it got woke. Joel shouldn't sold the kid. Joel should have sold the kid. It's what the rational self-interest of an individual in a market system demands. Blood for the uncapped blood god. I see. Nobody, maybe Thundercats can try to guess what my favorite part in the original game was and what people disagree with me on. Or do I just say it? I'm gonna wait a bit. And if you want me to just say it, then also write it in the chat. If you want me to just say it, then just say it. Although that would be a shame because I would like you to try to guess. There you go. Okay, I'll just say it. Nobody wants to guess. Nobody likes guessing. My favorite part of the first game was like that retrospective. In the store where you know, Ellie, I think the girl's name is Ellie. Like has the friend, and at the end of this mini scenario, the friend gets infected. And they share a kiss, and you know, it's really sad. That was my favorite part. And the thing that The Last of Us game did really bad, I don't think any other game has managed to do this. When the game ends, I was extremely disgusted with the protagonist, Joel. Like, people don't seem to agree with me that the signs of Joel being a complete douchebag were there from the first minutes of the game. Like, to me, the signs of Joel being a selfish douche were there from the get-go, to be honest. I don't know. Like, I really ended the game hating Joel. I don't think any other game succeeded in creating a character that I would hate with such passion as I hated Joel by the end of the game. Like the moment, like at the very end when she asks him, I don't even remember what she asks him about. Oh, was this operation, was it true or whatever? And he just like lies to her. Oh, I told you the mini scenario. The mini scenario where Ellie has her friend and they just go to the store together and they sort of have fun together, and then the friend gets infected at the end and they share a kiss and she sort of has to leave her. I think that's my favorite part of the whole game, of the whole first part. That extra scenario that was like a mini prequel to the game. I think that's my favorite part of the whole game. You know? That's really nice. I haven't played the game, Kitten E. Jesus. Spoilers! I said I haven't played it. But yet he deserves it. I'm gonna be quite honest. He deserves it. Like, when the ending happened, I was genuinely disgusted with the character. And I don't think I've ever been as disgusted with any video game character as I was with Joel. When that last question from Ellie happened and he answered and then the credits rolled. I see. He didn't actually die. He got beat to whatever considered was a weaker character. Like I was this has not happened before in playing games. Like I was really disgusted with the character of Joel when I finished The Last of Us Part 1. He made my skin crawl. I dislike Joel because he didn't care about Ellie. He cared about himself. Like he really didn't care about her. He cared about his feelings towards her. He cared about himself when it came to the relation to her. He didn't care about her autonomy. He didn't care about her wishes. He didn't care about anything. It was very explicitly shown at the very end of the game when she asks him a question and he just lies to her for his own benefit, for his own good, to protect himself from the fact that he sort of lied to her. Yeah, but he showed signs of being a horrible person before his daughter died. They were subtle, but they were there. When a family begged for him to stop, and he just was like, "Yeah, let's just continue driving." Like he was always self-interested. That's the whole point of that character. Like he didn't really care about other people. He cared about himself. Also, The Last of Us happens many years after the daughter's death. Just keep that in mind as well. Like years pass after the daughter's death. So it wasn't fresh trauma that happened. It was like a thing that happened years and years prior. Yeah, but his promises are not worth much if he just lies to her when convenient. That's the whole thing. I really dislike Joel. I actually thought it was obviously the creators' like intent for people to dislike Joel. Like he was made so obviously dislikable. Like the last question in the game just sealed the deal for me. Like when she asked him outright, "Be honest with me, tell me the truth, tell me how it is," and he just lies to protect himself. It's definitely not for her good. So he just ends up lying. Like it's basically a choice who he cares about. Does he care about her enough to be honest with her, or he just care about himself and lie to her? And he basically made the choice of, I'm gonna lie to her because I care about myself more than I care about her. In my Resident Evil fanfiction, which is just a mishmash of different horror and zombie games, Adrian Shepard from Halo Opposite Forces ends up adopting Ellie and spends a ton of time with fighting bioterrorists. I see. Yeah, I know he lied because he felt she would hate him if he told her the truth. That's why I'm saying that he lied to protect himself. Like, he didn't trust her enough, he didn't respect her enough to tell the truth. He protected himself, which is what makes him a selfish character, ultimately. Yeah. He cared more about the fact that she would hate him than he cared about her. That's the whole thing. He didn't care about her. He cared about himself. Well, I'm just gonna have to play it. Like, I should get it. Is PlayStation 5 like retro? Can PlayStation 5 play PS4 games? Just a question. Can a PS5 play PS4 games? Or is that not a thing? Or is like retro compatibility not a thing in consoles anymore, like at all? Also, people complained about LGBT and there being some apparently masculine female character in the game. People cried about all the usual things. Okay, let's continue with the video. I do want to play it.
Is a bullshit system, so I'm just more concerned with the moral argumentation and implications.
Okay, I guess so. Morally, do you think people have a right to defend their property?
You know what survival mode is and what it feels like to lose a child? Play part 2. I bet you'll like it. I mean, we're getting into the whole conversation of child being your property, basically. Everybody's in survival mode within The Last of Us. Like, Joel's survival mode does not trump everybody else's survival mode.
Depends on how we defend, right? Like,
Do you think people have a right to take a rifle and shoot people that are trying to threaten or destroy their property?
no, I don't think that they have a right to, per se. No, does that mean that there's no circumstance where that's acceptable? No.
Well, what would be a circumstance where it's acceptable?
You know, if someone has like a, let's say you got a pickup truck and, a bunch of guys are coming in, they got AKs, they're about to f your shit up. Let's say they got a flag that says, we're gonna f your shit up. Then yeah, maybe bring out the rifle. But oftentimes, I think people bring guns or guns are there and it's like, guns aren't really a problem.
True, we should. Maybe I'll try to play it this week. We'll see. We'll see. I just wonder if PlayStation 4 games work on the PS5. If they do, then I could really play it quickly. We'll see.
Problem solver in a lot of instances. They just, someone could be getting into a fist fight and then the problem solved, but when guns are involved, now that guy is dead, right? So I don't necessarily think guns are always something you should have for self-defense. It depends on the purpose, right? And if at a protest, I don't think you should bring guns to a protest.
Sure. There were multiple protesters there that brought guns, at least 2 of which were involved with Rittenhouse, 2 of the other protesters there. So if they have guns and if somebody wants to defend their property, doesn't it kind of make sense that you would probably bring a gun too?
I mean, not really. Because if you want...
I don't know. Let me just say, I don't think a minor's place is in a protest with a gun. Like, I really don't think a minor's place is with a gun on a protest. Am I silly for thinking that a 17-year-old should not be in the protest with a rifle?
If you want to, again, we're talking about defending.
Is that the norm in the U.S.?
Your property versus defending property.
Well, right now I'm just asking if you can defend your property. If you agree with me there, then we move on to can you ask people for help to defend property? I would think that it's a logical extension of the first.
I don't think you should ask kids to defend your property, no. I don't think kids should be defenders of property. Maybe someone should ask Steven, should children be defenders of property? Like, is that a child's job, a 17-year-old's? Maybe a child is like too much, but is that a minor's job? To be a defender of property because asked?
First point, but I'm just saying if you think there's ever a point during the LA riots, the rooftop Koreans, where they had the right to defend their businesses, or for the Tulsa race riots, if black people would have wanted to defend their property violently against racist white people, would they have had the right to do that, or would you compel them to let their businesses burn? I'm just curious what your position is on it.
Like, I don't think a 17-year-old has any business protecting other people's property in a riot.
Because I notice that people always take this hardline stance of like, no, you can never defend your property. And it's like, for a lot of people, these businesses are their livelihoods. They've spent their whole lives, sometimes multiple generations, building them. It seems weird to compel them to sacrifice those businesses to incoming protesters or rioters.
I think self-defense should be something that is not a tit for tat and escalatory. I'm sorry, I'm high. I don't think if someone...
Why would you say you're high during a debate like this? Donated $5. Oil Tycoon, you there young lad, defend my railway, and you shall receive 5 cents. True. It's so strange. Also, why would you say that you're high during a debate like this? I feel people don't have... I don't know. I don't think that's a thing that you should do. I don't think you should just say I'm high during like a... I don't know. Like, why do people do this? Hey, this is a big boss. So I guess I should get some supplies first. Sometimes it's scary to love someone, so he reacted with anger. I will not say that his behavior is okay. It's that I understand it. Ellie herself, understandable. So she also doesn't put up with it. I don't know. My reaction to the Joel character was like unlike any other character in video games. And I meant I had a really strong negative reaction. I had a really strong disgust reaction. And I mean into the very last scene of the part 1 in particular. Not to even mention of the killing of the basically helpless surgeons. Like, what were the surgeons gonna do to him? Yeah, I don't like Joel. Zan would do that to protect his brain from Tanky's stupidity. Stab him with a scalpel. I do have a technically speaking, I also have a PS4. Yeah, okay. So I can play it on PS5. I can play it on the PS5. Okay, then I'll play it. Maybe this week, even. Maybe we'll just play it this week. Does that sound like a good plan to play it this week? Okay, let's play it this week. That's a good idea, in my opinion. So we're gonna... Oh, damn. Only got 5 of these. Oh. Okay. Let's continue.
Threatens you with a gun, okay, then guns are involved, right? But like...
Well, I'm saying no guns involved. Let's say somebody's walking up to your business with a match and a can of kerosene or whatever, and they're like, I'm going to burn your business down. You can leave. I'm not going to hurt you. You guys can leave out the back, but I will burn your store down. Is a person compelled to watch their business burn, or do they have a right to say, like, well, no, if you do this, I am going to shoot and kill you?
I think killing someone to defend a business is morally wrong. Yeah.
So then you would say that in the case of the LA riots, in the case of the Tulsa race riots, that like...
If the arsonist is saying, hey bro, get out of here, I'm about to burn your stuff down, and they're giving you that opportunity, I don't think killing them...
Hello.
In my opinion, I don't think killing them is
Oh.
acceptable.
Oh, you speak German.
People to watch their businesses.
I didn't know you spoke German, Shakespeare. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Shakespeare, what do you think of the Rittenhouse case? What do you think of the Rittenhouse case? I think you have the right to inflict hurt but not kill. Right. I think he also murdered that woman that hired him in the first place, and she even begged for her life. Yes, I speak German, French, Italian, Portuguese. I learn languages for fun. I am boring, I know. I don't know. I think that's the opposite of boring. I should learn more languages. I should take my language studies more seriously. Learning languages for fun is like the opposite of boring to me. I mean, I guess it also depends on the business someone is running. It does, yeah. It also depends on how much can be just, you know, how much you can just get back through insurance.
Burn. You would say, sorry, rioters showed up with a match. You have to just watch your business burn. You're not allowed to do anything about it.
Like, I don't care about someone's wood shop being burned down if it's just like a water cleaning plant. I mean, that really depends on how much of it you can get back via insurance.
About it.
Would I compel them? I don't believe in compelling anybody to do anything. I'm just telling you my opinion.
Well, no, hold on, wait. No one cares about what is like just a personal opinion. We're asking what you think the moral standard should be, right? That's the important thing, not like what would you do personally. So I'm asking, like when I say compel, I mean like saying like you ought not do something. We're not even in the area of law yet. I'm just curious, would you tell somebody like, listen, if you want to be a moral person, you have to let your business burn. You cannot pretend.
I know that the owner of the businesses did not want Kyle and them to protect their property. They explicitly told him not to do so. Interesting. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Why would you ask a 17-year-old minor to protect anything? Like, I'm sorry. A 17-year-old has no business protecting anything. So how do grown-ups drink alcohol? This stuff tastes like piss. And you call them, took her from them, and you gotta play part 2 and tell me all about it. I will play it on stream, so you can watch it. But yeah, but what I'm saying is, to me, it means that he loved her more than he respected her. And to me, love doesn't really have meaning if it has no respect. If you love someone and you don't respect them, then that's just pretty shallow love, in my opinion. It's the same kind of love when a guy loves a girl and she does not love him back, and then he just jumps from loving the girl to hating her, or I don't know, hurting her because he loved her so much. She ordered him to be escorted at gunpoint out of their territory after he did what she asked and what Ellie asked. Yeah, but that doesn't really matter. That's just normal procedure. There could be just normal procedure. Like, that's what I'm saying, that he cared about himself more than about her. He cared more about his feelings towards her than actually caring about her. If that makes sense. Lucy, I respect you, but I don't love you. I see. I see how it is. And from what I understand from what was presented to the state as evidence, Kyle wanted to provoke a response by going after different groups of people. I mean, Kyle had no business being there. He's a minor. I don't know why this is like treated as like a... Is this an obvious thing in the US? For a 17-year-old minor to go with a rifle to quote-unquote protect businesses? Is this like a thing that just happens?
Protect your business. You see the guy coming with a match, the can of kerosene.
Yeah, if we're talking about being a moral person, yeah. But then also, I would say that not every decision anyone and everyone ever makes is necessarily moral, or perfect morality should be necessarily something to strive for. So, is the moral decision to watch your business burn and let the guy get away with it and maybe sue them later or something? Sure, is that the moral decision? But not everyone's always going to make the moral decision.
And to be clear, sue them later. We're not getting money out of these people, right? They're protesters. They're not. You're probably not going to get 100,000, 500,000. Yeah. Okay. So then, I'm not perfectly satisfied, but
I don't know. Okay, maybe that's okay. I guess that's fine.
It's understandable. Would you say that Rittenhouse's behavior was at the very least then?
I'm a narcissist.
Would you say it's just fully, completely, not even, you can
it can be understandable and immoral, right?
Yeah, I agree. I granted you that, even though I disagree, but I'll grant you that. But would you say at the very least it's understandable? I could understand why he would want to protect the community he's been involved in.
Wait. Destiny doesn't agree that something can be understandable and not moral? Destiny grants it but doesn't agree that that's a thing? Something being understandable but not moral? That's stupid. Imagine dying protecting business you have no stake in. Imagine asking a 17-year-old to protect anything. He crossed the state border he went from Illinois to Wisconsin. From what I hear, he committed a federal crime by transporting a weapon across the state. Well, he didn't transport it apparently he did not transport the weapon. He crossed the state and the weapon was waiting for him in the other state. So that's, yeah. He didn't take the weapon with him. The weapon was waiting for him in the Wisconsin. But I don't I don't think it matters. He was a 17-year-old kid. That's Jesus. I have to repeat again. Is it normal in the US for 17-year-old kids to protect businesses with a rifle? Yeah, and sometimes you just need to respect someone's wish. If you love them. If you love someone, you respect them. She wanted to die. You cannot just go, I love you, so I will not allow you to, my love for you sort of overrides your autonomy over your life. Like, that's not love. That's being possessive over someone. Like, being possessive is not the same as love, in my opinion. Oh, we don't know that. Unless there's some new information in part 2, we don't really know. There very well might have been a vaccine out of her brain thing. Of course, now we're getting into the fact of why did she need to die in the first place? Why couldn't they just extract the thing out of her brain without killing her? But you know. Like the whole part of her needing to die was a bit forced in itself, but you know. I know the argument for intent is based on him wanting to go to get the weapon to then provoke response for his lawyers claimed he shot them in self-defense regardless of the reason he was there. You can stop it without killing him, true.
Can understand why someone in that environment, raised in that environment, would feel that way, yes.
Well, this would be most environments in the United States, right? Like, I think most people feel like they would want to defend. They wouldn't want their businesses to be burned down by rioters, right? That's like probably one of the worst things you could compel a person to suffer, right?
Yes, yeah. I don't know about the worst thing. I mean,
I didn't say the worst thing. I said one of the worst things. I think if your family or if you've spent decades building a business and somebody's like, sorry, people are going to come burn it down and there's nothing you can do about it. I think we can at least understand why people would be like, well, I don't think I want to just sit there and have some guy come and...
Yeah, well, we could also ask, like, why do people want to burn my business down? And then go down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, but at the point of you protecting your business, I think that question is probably beyond you. I don't think the individual business owners can...
True. Once you've built up your business for years, the only logical course of action is to ask a 17-year-old to protect your business. That is the way to go. Hey, 17-year-old, could you please defend my business? I know you are the person for the task. I don't know, Lucy, why can't you remove a brain tumor so deep in the brain? I mean, the tumor sort of created immunity stuff for the whole body. So they could have just taken the produce of the tumor and, reverse engineer it into a vaccine. Why did they have to go for the tumor itself? Like, the tumor had an effect on her whole body, so there must have been some things that combated the zombie thing in her body. So why didn't they take a sample of that and, and did a study on that? Like, what did the tumor create a magical barrier around her body that just sort of repelled the zombie thing. You don't read. You have to do a biopsy, like when, like if there's an organ that creates antibodies, you don't have to. You don't have to get to the organ. You can just get the antibodies and sort of do a and check the antibodies, and then try to recreate the antibodies and create a vaccine based on the antibodies. Could I have Ellie watch the recent The Anthrax Day? The brain would shrink and the tumor would end up in the outside. True. True. True, Maho.
Can address those grievances, right?
Sure.
If you want to get into why the visitor went out, that would be an interesting conversation too, because that had to do about misreporting around the Jacob Blake shooting, which was another instance of left-leaning media propagating falsehoods and lies. But
I disagree with that. I don't think the Jacob Blake shooting had much. Like, that was the localized, right, incident, but that was also still at the tail end of the George Floyd, like, summer uprising. So
wait,
it's
when
like,
do you think the
there was
Kenosha riots started?
Wasn't it like August?
No. It was right after the Jacob Blake shooting. How far was the Rittenhouse shootings from the Jacob Blake shooting?
Yeah, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to do that whole thing with, the dates or whatever. I'm just saying there's the end, like, I'm...
No, that... Okay, I'm tackling two topics here. The Destiny thing and the Last of Us thing. So, Lucy, sometimes Steven doesn't know is that you can stop people without killing them. Well, I don't know. Destiny feels very trigger happy. It's a parasite that wrapped around her brain. Are there vaccines for for parasites? Like, the vaccine was not for the parasite. The thing around her brain, the parasite around her brain, well, technically speaking, it's not exactly a parasite. It's like a parasite is something that takes and doesn't give you anything in return. So it's like more like a symbiotic creature around her brain, because, yeah, it did probably take nutrients from Ellie, but it sort of gave her an important immunity from a zombie disease in return. So I'm not exactly sure if the relationship with the brain thing was necessarily parasitic, you know? It did give her something really important in return, I would say, you know? The ability not to get turned into a weird zombie type thing. But what I'm trying to say is that the parasite itself created some sort of, I don't know, immunity thing for her. Which means it must have sort of spread some sort of thing throughout her body. So technically speaking, the doctor should be able to take a sample of the byproduct of the parasite and use that as a base for the vaccine against the zombie virus, no? Like that the parasite must be producing some sort of either substance or something that protects her from turning, and that the doctor should have been able to extract that from her body, from her blood or whatever. Here's how the real fungal infection is based on. Oh, I completely forgot that it's based on a real mushroom infection. I actually forgot it is based on a real mushroom infection. But yeah, the brain Parasite must be must be creating something that protects Ellie, and they probably could have just, used that byproduct to, it seems like it does. It seems like Thailand has a king. It does seem to be that way. Okay, let's listen to Steven, our favorite
I'm saying that
creator.
Jacob Blake was the inciting
Yes,
incident, but
yes.
that wasn't the sole
Might not have been
incident,
the
right?
soul, but it was the lies about that were the reason why.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. The lies are irrelevant. Like,
Without Jacob Blake being misreported, the Kenosha riots wouldn't have happened.
I don't agree. I don't
Well,
agree.
but you have no
'cause
evidence of
the energy to protest is already in the air. Everyone in the country is doing it, right?
No.
And so,
there were no riots in Kenosha before.
I'm not talking about Kenosha.
I am, because that's where Rittenhouse happened. We're not talking about the country.
I'm talking about people in Kenosha live in the United States. Kenosha is a city or a town in the United States. In the United States at the time, there were several other cities and towns that were doing similar things because of similar incidents. Now, we can talk about the lies of Jacob Blake's reporting, but I don't think that that matters. I think that the only thing that mattered in that instance to cause the protest was a black person was shot by the cops. Any other aspect to the reporting was irrelevant to the outcome, because during that summer, people were already angry and they were looking for a reason to do something. And so whatever specific minutia of the reporting, I think is irrelevant to that.
Okay, I mean, like, the reason why people are protesting aren't because black people are being shot by cops. They feel like it's because black people are being shot by cops for no reason, without justification. That's the issue.
I think a cop shooting anybody is pretty much without justification.
Do you think the cops were okay to shoot Jacob Blake?
No.
So when Jacob Blake, a convicted sex offender, was about to drive off with 2 or 3 children with a weapon in the car, you don't think the cops were in the right to try to stop him with lethal force? You think they should have let him drive off?
I mean, that's a false dichotomy, right? They don't have a car, they can't chase him, they can't.
So you think it would have been better to do? Yeah, you think it would have been better to do a high-speed chase with 3 children?
Why a high-speed chase? I have to listen to this. Even if a vaccine was viable, it would have taken her life on a low chance it would work. Like, I'm not sure if it was even ever stated in the game if the chance was low. It's very sketchy, the whole thing, in my opinion.
With Jacob Blake?
Does it have to be a high-speed chase? Like,
Are they gonna
you think
drive
the only
casual?
option is to shoot someone with intent to kill? And
Well, that wasn't the only option. They tried to wrestle him to the ground. They tried to tase him. Neither of those two things worked. And then it got to the point where he was getting in the car to drive away with...
Yeah, that sounds like a skill issue on behalf of the cops. Like, oh, because you suck at doing your job, now that means you can shoot someone? Yeah, I don't know about that.
So would you be in favor of massively increasing funding to the police force so they can all be trained in, like, jiu-jitsu and all other types of martial arts if they can't bring down, like, a...
I mean, that's a good one. I gotta admit, that's a good one, but no.
It's not a good one. The police already has a massive budget. What is the police doing with the massive budget that it's getting now? Like, that's a very bad. But I will definitely say the fact that we can have those long discussions about the character, how I don't like him, how you're saying that I'm not seeing the full picture when it comes to Joel, to come back to The Last of Us for a second. It is a testament to the fact that it is a good game. Like, the fact that we can have those discussions about the character is a testament to the game being good. That it creates enough complexity in the character that you can have those discussions. Can American police just walk around with those metal sticks? I don't know how the English name. Taser gun? I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't know. Like, the police already has a massive budget. They could just, they could spend less on army-like gear. They could spend less on army-like gear and spend more on training the cops to be competent. How about that? They could relocate the funds that they're already getting. It's a highly complex game and I love talking about it. True. I could play the first part. I could play the first part first on stream and then the second. I hope I'm not being annoying. Oh, not at all. Not at all. You're not being annoying at all. Like the ones who are keeping someone as different but in one place. Yeah, exactly. Like there are like, how about like, yeah, relocate the funds to train the police better and make them more competent instead of just, you know, giving them more lethal guns. According to my research, I don't think Jacob Blake is a sex offender. I think the charges against him were dropped. Granted, that was after. However, he doesn't mean he was guilty. Like, I don't think that even matters, to be honest. The sticks are called Bobby Dazzlers. True fact. True. But yes, I think I might just play the first one on stream again. The first, especially since there was like a remake, remaster that sort of tied it more to the second game. I see. There's a part of me that hates Joel for his behavior, but also can understand his emotional predicament. So what you're saying is that you understand, but you don't call it moral, with which Destiny would disagree. We're bringing that back to Destiny, because every road leads to Destiny.
Okay, so what is your solution in that situation? Community policing? Because the woman, the mother, was
My
outside
solution
crying.
is to have a police force made up of competent people. Yeah.
Okay, so massive increase
That doesn't
in funding.
require more funding, though.
How does that not require more funding?
Because get rid of all the losers and bring in people that actually know what the they're doing and actually care to do it properly. You don't need more.
No. Like, relocate the funds from getting more and more army-like gear and use that funding to train cops to do more with less, right? Every cop does not need to have super equipment like a soldier. Like, every single cop does not have to run around with a rifle to be, you know... We're non-lethal ways of taking him down. Like, isn't the police budget mostly used right now for gear? For equipment? Destiny is a conscious elderly man who has been through real shit. Elderly man. How old is Joel? Isn't he like 40 something? It makes me up. Like, I'm closing in on being an elderly woman, I guess. Tackling someone, true.
Funding. I mean,
What do you think you need to
have
hire better workers? What do you usually get better workers with?
with the money that you save from firing all the losers.
If you're getting people that are more qualified than your last workers, you're usually paying them... it starts with an M.
Mm-hmm.
More, right? You're not going to hire a better workforce with the same money. That's not how work
I mean,
usually
do you
works,
know...
right?
Like, what are those arguments? Like... It's about relocating already existing funds. Buy less heavy weaponry, less fortified cars, and give the cops better training. How about that? Does that work? It's not an individual issue, it's a systemic issue, exactly. But training is part of a systemic issue. Within 3 months of my Coxel 1 classes, I learned how to flip someone. Wait, hold on. In the first game, he's 32. In the second game, he's 52. 20 years passed between the first and the second game? That's crazy. That's just crazy. That's crazy to me. Jesus. I have to play those games again. Well, the first one again and then the second one.
Like, I mean, if we're gonna pretend as if like having a higher skill threshold actually makes you get more money in the workplace and that's like a universal thing, I don't agree. But
I mean,
also I feel
that's
like
by definition,
hold
that's
the
true.
phone. That's the first
Yeah.
half of my comment. Just hold the phone for a moment, buddy.
Uh-huh.
I think that people should have a moral.
I should have a debate bingo, and buddy would be on the bingo. Definitely, the word buddy wouldn't be on the bingo. Buddy. Oh my god. Hold on, buddy. Buddy. What do you want from me, little buddy? Are you mocking me, buddy?
Like, why should you be a cop for money? I think if you want to be somebody who protects people, to be a hero, you shouldn't be doing it for money. You should be doing it because you want to.
Don't people need to be able to like pay their bills and stuff?
Yeah.
So how do we get like people that are gonna do jobs without paying them money for it?
Are you saying that cops can't pay their bills now?
If they're not getting paid for being cops, probably not. That's part of why
I didn't say not to pay them. We're talking about increasing funding. We don't need to increase anything. We can keep the same pool of resources here.
Well, if there's a higher threshold for physical activity or competency, my guess is going to be those people probably do other jobs that aren't related to joining the police force. But if you want to get those people that are doing the other jobs...
If people would join the police force for the money, I don't want those people being in the police force. So yeah, that's the intended outcome.
Okay, well, I don't know where your new police force is going to come from, I guess, but
If you think that we live in a society where the only people that would be willing to protect others would only do it so that they can get a shitload of money, then that says a lot about what you think about society. I don't believe that. I think people would want to do things that are right, just, and moral because they want to.
do you have an example of any special...
Cops are fine. Cops are not fine. Cops are, if I'm not mistaken, paid more than MATs and firefighters. The latter are more qualified, also paid more than teachers too. Well, I hate to say this, but I think almost everybody gets paid more than teachers, which I don't even know how to comment on that fact that teachers have. Okay, it depends. Like if you're high, sort of like in Poland, if you're a professor at a university, and I mean the last stage of a professor like this Belvederian professor that can work anywhere in the world as the highest credential person in academia, then you earn pretty good money. But if you're a teacher at a primary school, if you're a teacher at a high school, then your salary will suck, probably more than anybody's, which is ridiculous because it's one of the more responsible jobs, but you know, and you do need a lot of skill to do it. I mean, I do recognize you need like some people with guns in police force, but aren't most problems like lost children and drunk people and stuff like that? I mean, most countries keep guns under lock and protocol when it comes to cops so that they don't abuse the power.
A police force or firefighters that all do it for no money?
Have you ever heard of volunteer firefighting?
I'm sorry. You know that a volunteer firefighter, that doesn't mean they don't get paid. Volunteer means that they're just not like forced or drafted. They still get paid money.
Absolutely.
Wait. Is there such a thing as drafted firefighters? Forced firefighters? What's a forced firefighter? What? What's an example of a forced firefighter? Like, what is Steven getting at? What's happening? What is Steven's point? I'm hoping Steven does have a point. Does he?
Saying that we're not paying cops? Like, you keep pretending as if I said that, but
Well, you're
feel free to
saying that
rewind
you don't
and
want these people if they're only doing it for money or whatever. But like people that work these jobs are doing it because they get paid money. If they weren't getting paid
Okay,
money,
so step one, you tried to catch me in a trap that I understood, and you're trying to catch me in an increasing police funding trap. I, extremely skillfully, by the way, avoided that because I said we don't need to spend more money on police. And now you keep trying to circularly catch me in this spending more money on police by pretending as if I'm saying they should be doing it for free. I didn't say that. I never said that they should do it for free. I said we can have the same amount of resources, and it can be the people that actually give a fuck being the ones that do it, i.e. not for the money. So when you bring up that volunteer firefighters get paid, exactly. So that's not a gotcha. You didn't get me. You said what I said, except you thought that it came from you.
Okay, the only thing that I didn't understand was it sounds like you're looking for a more competent police force, but you're not willing to increase the compensation. Generally,
that's correct.
Yeah, generally when we talk about...
I don't care about generally.
Okay, then it's I don't know what to say. If you want more competent workers, you have to pay them more.
If you believe that, then that's fine. We agree to disagree.
Do you think in general people get paid more money if they're more competent, or do you think that's not true?
I think police is not like other industries. Police should be a job that people don't necessarily want to do, but they're doing it on behalf of their community and the people that they love.
Okay.
And when you give these people a lot of money, it incentivizes certain kinds of people that aren't going into the police force for those reasons to go there because maybe they'll get paid or maybe they'll have a cool badge and that has other sorts of abilities. I want to incentivize morally righteous people to become police. And that's not going to happen in this current society. By the way, I mean, I just want to point out, we started talking about this Adam and Stitch, so I keep wanting to say Stitch, but it's not that. And now we're talking about police. I mean, I'm fine to go down the rabbit holes. I'm just, making us aware of it.
I'm very aware of where we're at. Like, in order to address ideas of, like, is there good or bad information, you kind of have to go a little bit more than just, like, what the Twitter
I'm not
headlines
complaining. I'm making sure that we're both consenting. That's all. I've never watched your show. I don't know what your style is. I'm just making sure.
Okay. I guess so. To back up, I mean, it seems like this is basically what Anna talks about. Is we just have factual disagreements on everything, right? You think that the Jacob Blake situation,
there's a factual disagreement.
Well, there is, because we factually disagree on whether the reporting would have impacted how people responded in Kenosha.
That's not a factual disagreement. We disagree. I said that the reporting of that case is not relevant to the outcome.
Okay, this has been the easiest boss I've ever seen in Souls games. I have to admit, like this was an easy boss. Can we agree that this was a very easy boss? Thank you. "20 years after the death of his daughter." Okay. How old is he in the second game, though? How old is Joel when he, the second game? Like, training your entire police force to fight people to the death is kind of stupid. True! True, it is. Steven's getting at nothing, but there are forced... Steven's getting at nothing, but there are forced firefighters, the drafted prisoners. Wait, that's a thing? Forced firefighters, the drafted... That's a thing in the US? There's a forced group of firefighters in the US that's made out of prisoners? What? That's crazy. That's insane. Also, congratulations on the spinning bird kicks. It takes a bit to get used to. You just, the holding. Is it still holding 2 seconds down and pressing up and kick? Jesus Christ. I didn't even know there was a thing. Okay, that's cool. I do like Street Fighter 6 a lot. Either slavery not involuntary servitude except as punishment for crime, whether the party shall have. Like, I'm gonna be quite honest. Not to be like stereotypical, but how reliable is a firefighter going to be when they are forced into service and a prisoner? Like, how much reliability will you get from a firefighter like that? His 97 gets killed by a nurse who planned to steal his ball cap's pension. Worst part is former felons cannot become firefighter in California. Like, firefighters should absolutely just be something that you sort of voluntarily sort of sign up for. Like, what sort of a job will a person that is forced to do it will do? Like, you cannot force someone to do something and expect them to do a good job, I don't think. Like, what? This is just wild. Okay, the level continues here, right? Okay, I guess we can just... Jesus. How can you beat this game on soul level 1 if you just start at soul level 6, by the way? How do you beat this game at soul level 1? Is it possible to beat Demon Souls on soul level 1? Is there a way to decrease your soul level to 1 from 6, your starting level? How do you do that? I guess you cannot beat this game at soul level 1. He's a little older because Ellie is 19, but you can also hear entirely story from the day back to... Okay. Like, look, I never leveled up. The starter level is 6. Poziom duszy, soul level 6. So how do you beat this game on soul level 1 exactly? If you're just... It's weird.
That's not a factual disagreement. We don't disagree on facts. We disagree on our opinion on what caused the outcome. That's not a fact.
Okay, I guess we disagree on our opinion on how...
Oh, wow.
The monumental awaits the above.
Damn. Is this wax on her face? All right then.
The monumental will explain the nexus to thee.
To thee.
How the police should have acted as well.
Yeah. It's not a factual disagreement. There's no facts that have been disputed here, so don't,
Okay,
don't
it's hard
misrepresent
to.
me.
Yeah, my bad. Okay, we have opinion disagreements
All
and
good.
everything. Although I'm not entirely sure what your opinions are on any of these things.
I mean, the person is right. It's not a factual disagreement. Like, this is a sneaky little Stevenism. A report from 2019 found the Pacific gas and electric power plants have caused more than 1,500 California wildfires in the past 6 years, including the deadliest blaze in the state's history. Jesus. It's nobody's gonna help me with the soul level thing.
I guess we disagree on the fact of the matter of whether or not the protests were in response to the Jacob Blake thing, because you seem to think.
I mean, yeah, it's a part of that, right? But it's an like, you can't have the Kenosha Jacob Blake without George Floyd, without everything that happened over that summer, without like the multiple shootings that happened in like Texas and all. Like, this is all, it all builds, like, time flows in one direction, right? It all builds on each other, right?
I'm just
gonna Google it. Just gonna Google it, Gigglers, if nobody knows. Gigglers, I'm gonna Google it. Wait. But it's... Wait, hold on. That makes no sense. I started at level 6. Can I decrease my level? Are there any Souls players here who can tell me?
Kenosha riots would have still happened.
No. In the same way, I mean, it's possible that, like, there would have been demonstrations there, things could have gotten violent, possibly, but it wouldn't have been the same thing, It's pretty obvious to say if history was different, the outcome would be different, right? So yes, if historical event X was different, historical outcome X or Y would also be different. Yes, I agree.
Okay. I think that in the broadest sense, that would be that in the broadest sense, that would probably be Anna's disagreement, and that was my disagreement with a lot of the left-leaning media.
Thank you.
Jacob Blake
Thank
stuff
you very
was
much.
covered in a very poor way, which led to a lot of people feeling a certain type of way about the outcomes of that shooting, which led to people rioting. And then Rittenhouse happened. That was reported poorly by a lot of people, which led to her having different opinions about it. That this collection of kind of like misreporting or skewing things left her feeling very confused when she went to verify or fact check afterwards. She felt like she'd been misled, which I think is probably a fair thing for her to feel.
I think that that's fair to feel that way. Yeah.
So if you have that feeling that the side that you've been politically allegiant to for a long time is engaging in a lot of lies or misinformation at best, lies at worst, and you've been purportedly being like on the side of what is true and what is factual, it's just not very surprising to me that somebody would be like, yeah, I feel a little bit politically homeless now, a little bit politically malleable.
That's not surprising. I'm not saying that that's the surprising part. The surprising part is that she's like flipping opinions on major issues.
What has she flipped opinions on? Or sorry, let me finish your statement, my bad. Okay.
Yeah, well, I think I feel politically homeless. I personally feel like the left in America sucks dick. Like a bunch of these people are LARPers, liars, and losers. That's my opinion on the left, right? But that doesn't mean I'm gonna go like, let's see what the right has to say. Like, because I think the right is also a bunch of liars, losers, and grifters.
Has
right?
she flipped any of her opinions to the right?
Yeah, well, she went from.
I would say so. Yeah. Wait, where is that monumental person? You would need to pick the realty class that starts at level 1. Okay. Alright, so I guess we'll do it on the next playthrough. I guess we'll be playing royalty on the second playthrough. I guess, So I guess I might just level up now. If I can't beat it on level 1, I might just as well level up, right? It's like whatever. We'll just play as the royalty next time. Thank you.
You can look this up, right? I don't have the clip on me, but she made an argument, about like certain trans language like a year ago. And then now she's making the
Okay, where is that person that's supposed to help me understand the Forge? Who am I looking for even? I'm gonna make it louder. Yeah, trans language like birthing person, etc. That is what this person is referring to. Birthing person, etc. Language that is inclusive to trans people is what the person is basically saying. Trans language, aka the language that is inclusive to trans people. At least I believe that's like a shorthand for language that is inclusive to trans people.
We have long awaited you, slayer of demons. I am one of the monumentals. We preserve the fabric of reality. There is a tale I wish to tell you.
Okay, tell us the story.
Once, we too a scourge of demons faced. In the distant past, under benevolent rule, the world was united owing to the soul arts. Until a lust for power caused the awakening of the Old One. Across the land seeped a colourless, deep fog, and the world faced extinction at the hands of the demons. Thanks be, we were able to lull the Old One back to its slumber, yet only after the loss of innumerable souls, and most of the world, lost, erased by the fog. In order to mend the fabric of what lands still remained, we entrusted 6 leaders with 6 precious archstones, one to the king of a small yet industrious land, one to the king of the burrowers underground, one to the wise queen of the great ivory tower, one to the chieftain of lost and ill-fortuned souls, one to the shaman of the tempest-worshipping shadowmen,
It's actually pretty cool.
and the last to the great giants of the northern lands. The bloodstains were placed in the fringelands that survived. We contained the Old One here below the Nexus and prohibited the soul arts. Finally, we became monumentals, half-living sentinels of the fabric of reality. Alas, the other monumentals have perished, and only I remain.
This is less doomer than Dark Souls. Admittedly, this world is less doomer than the Dark Souls one. Like, language only trans people can talk. No, I mean, when this person says trans language, they mean language that is inclusive to trans people.
Now it is your turn. You must lull the Old One back to its slumber and seal it away for all eternity. If not, a deep fog will absorb all that we know. Have you the strength to bear this burden?
Yes.
Yes. We are fortunate indeed to have you. Now, go forth and destroy every last demon. The Old One, without demons to feed its souls, will a new servant seek and lure you to its bosom.
So, are those right next to him dead? Like, this one's alive. Is this one, and this one, are these dead? It seems like they're dead. I already had like an image in my head, like a whole trans-no state or something. No. There is no trans-no state yet.
Exact opposite argument. So that's an example of a flip. Like a year
but
ago,
is this
she
a
was
flip
talking.
that she's like sided with conservatives on, or is this something that a left-leaning person could
Yeah,
have a
well,
principled
she's
position
siding
on?
with conservatives in the sense of like, you know, she's promoting certain conservative writers that are talking about the dangers of HRT and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, she is kind of promoting more right-wing thinkers in this journey of hers that's
true.
she's going on. And I think that it's dumb. That's why you brought me on your show, because I think she's dumb.
Wait, is this part 1? It just ends here? Why does it just end here? It makes no sense. Why does the conversation just end here? What's up with that? Is that part 1? Are we gonna see part 2 uploaded? Like, did they cut it short because Destiny's not looking good here, or as good as he thinks? What? It's so weird. Really is abrupt. I didn't expect that. I do feel deaf. Okay, we're gonna get more HP and more... Oh, I got my body back. Yes.
Of course. After all, thou requirest strength.
True.
Go ahead. Touch the demon inside me. Let these vagabond souls become thine own.
Okay, we're gonna... think that's the best to do, right? Wait, she's making a good point. Cut the clip, cut the clip. I mean, this is how it feels. I don't know if it's factually the truth, but I know this is definitely how it feels to me. I am finished, yeah. It definitely does feel like that is what happened here. Okay. Next, if you've enjoyed this Destiny little thing, which I'm not sure if enjoy is the right word to use, and please subscribe and do all the nice things. And then, you know. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so. Oh, my goodness. Trying to cut the clip. So yes, if you've enjoyed this all, please consider doing the sub, doing the follow, doing the bell, and then well, as much as it's even possible to enjoy it. But now, gigglers, now we're jumping into the world of CAFLs and transphobia.
I recall you have
CAFLs and transphobia. What do you think about that? How do you feel about that, CAFLs and transphobia? True. Video.
Oh look, another trans making a mockery of something people actually go through. Detransition or female oppression or the crucifixion of Christ or menstruation to name the most common. So glad you feel comfortable with your new body and are having the best sex of your life. Too bad for all the biological
my God.
whose boundaries you constantly violate every time you infringe upon their privacy and spaces and take space rights away from them.
Jesus.
You know this is a UK-based turf. They type like a British woman. Keep telling your story. Sorry that this was something that no one was able to step in and stop this from happening to you. Praying you can find good community that you can walk with in this life. Thanks again. But I'm sorry, it's not the doctors that performed on you fault.
Space Ghost.
It's wrong. It's your fault in the end. You are a man or a woman. It's the most basic of knowledge from the day that you are born. Wow, so because your urethra is still functional, you can mock detransitioners. Be humble about your still intact urethra privilege. That's a new one.
My God. Okay.
Apparently, my satire video, Why I Regret the Surgery, is now the top result on YouTube when you look up detransitioning.
Jesus.
I posted this a while ago. Someone commented, okay.
I love that for some reason.
Where the fuck is my camera? Oh, there we go. Now we're back. You see, Twitter blocks you from seeing tweets if you're not logged in as of yesterday. Yeah, Elon Musk is really speed running, making Twitter irrelevant. But someone commented,
and yes,
really annoyed that this is the
I'm pretty sure you cannot watch tweets unless you're logged in. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that is definitely a thing.
Hit for detransitioning. My goddaughter is going through the process and I was looking for other people's experiences to see how I can help. So,
oh Jesus, 9 hours.
Gone over all the comments. And I think it would be really, really funny to go over the comments.
Hey, we're gonna do this video and then I'm gonna have to finish the stream. We're gonna go for it on big speed because how should I say, it's been almost 10 hours of stream and I have to go visit mom tomorrow.
So let me pull the video up.
True.
It's really funny because you can tell with this video through a lot of the comments that no one actually watched the video, because the most replayed is when I start saying shit like this, that I would end up having some of the best sex in my life after having it. That I would be
oh my god
with my genitals, as I have for the last 10 years. I never had a doctor sit me down and say, look, Keffels, you're going to be able to look at yourself in the mirror and you'll see yourself for the first time. No one ever warned me that that would be the case.
I think they would say Clara, not Keffels, but yeah, Keffels is great.
Pamphlet or brochure that I when I made this, I waited 3 minutes to actually just get into fucking shit posting about it, because I wanted people to watch the video to get to a certain amount of watch hours to boost the video in the algorithm. And now this is the #1 result for detransitioning.
Oh my god.
240 comments. Let's go through. I forgot when spurned you to make this. Was it just random? Yeah, it was just random. It was just like an idea that I had, and I decided, okay, I'm just gonna go for it. I forgot that I pinned, this has inspired me to detransition. I am no longer a trans woman. I'm a cis woman. Thank you. Don't talk about it. It makes us all look bad. You do realize that this is a major telltale sign of a cult. This quote was about me saying, not talking about how good the sex is after I got the pussy surgery.
Jesus.
Like, look at this. Someone who obviously did not actually watch the video. I appreciate your bravery for admitting your mistake. On the flip side, I still don't understand the root cause of being regretted. You said you are regretted because of having had surgery and taking a medication. That means taking medication and having had a surgery really caused you something horrible. So what is it? That's what you need to speak out, the deepest and darkest why of not doing a surgery and the bad side of being on a medication. That will clarify the whole point of your enrollment. Thank you.
What?
Keep telling your story. Sorry that this was something that no one was able to step in and stop this from happening to you. Praying you can find good community that you can walk with in this life. Thanks again.
Jesus.
Thank you, JNAM00. You deserve your regret. You deserve your misery. You deserve every ill that falls upon you.
What?
You're a deflecting narcissist beyond compare. Thank you so much, Stoic Divinity, for getting so fucking mad that you sound like a character from Final Fantasy. How's your penis? What? Gone. All my penis gone. True. Lol, you are still a trans woman. Nice try. And that's a spin. Pretend you hate it when you love it. If you are happy, that's all that matters. But you don't have a cervix. You can only be a trans woman. To be a cis woman, you must have been born one. Now you can say just woman. That's fine. That's true.
I'm just gonna be honest. That sounds like an insult to Final Fantasy to say that. Like, to say that this level of dialogue is in Final Fantasies, and it's an insult to Final Fantasy, okay? As a fan of Final Fantasy, I take issue with this.
When women are born, they are literally shit out of the womb at adult age. You know, people are born as fully grown adults. Just tell a person before sex because it's their choice, not yours. To some, it's still sex with a man. Others, if all possible, was done it, okay? Okay. Okay, I want to read this one first. By A Mom's Life, 4560.
A Mom's Life.
Another trans making a mockery of something people actually go through. Detransition or female oppression or the crucifixion of Christ or menstruation, to name the most common.
Jesus.
It's funny you noted how the doctor should have told you you'd have the greatest sex of your life. Shouldn't the doctor have told you about the high risks for infections, stenosis, obstructions of the urinate tract?
Oh my gosh.
Anal fissures, pooping from your vagina?
What?
Fractures, stroke, breast cancer, or death? Again, to name a few. But yeah, I'll take the great sex over living. A healthy life any day. Did you also pick up on the sarcasm? I don't. Which part was the sarcasm in here? I actually...
We've watched that yesterday, fake Alec Kyle Parker. We did the whole Keffels. We did a Vosh bingo of that video actually yesterday. I will make it into a whole segment.
This one's funny. By Double Take Jake 2.
We're watching, like, we're watching Keffels reading the comments from the... from the Keffels detransition video. Yeah, regret the surgery video, yeah.
664. Fuck, he a pretty boy. He is saying it straight from the genitals. He would be turning heaps of children to getting dicks chopped. What? I especially like that there's a space before the period. I can't tell what the takeaway of that is. So glad you feel really comfortable with your new body and are having the best sex of your life. Too bad for all the biological women whose boundaries you constantly violate.
Jesus, that one's just
privacy and spaces and take sex-based rights away from them. You know this is a fucking UK-based turf. They type like a British woman. They just need to cope harder. By the way, when it comes to your Barbie pouch, it's not a matter of if there will be complications, but rather when. Enjoy.
But what?
You have a date with karma. Why do they always talk like they're a fucking supervillain when they talk about trans people? Like, just repeatedly over and over again.
Date with
I
karma.
thought this was a woman. Yep, you're correct. Let's see what Sarah Shanahan 2222 says. Gosh, I'm a parent of 2 wonderful kids. I want my kids to be happy. I never circumcised them since they could not consent. I feel they are amazing as they are and given them body autonomy on how they wear their hair as long as they keep it clean and maintained. I would not judge them for whatever long-term decisions they make as adults. Based? Good for you. You would have been a very hot man. Good luck. Thanks? Thanks, I think.
What?
This one's always the funniest one. It's okay, your hands give you away. Because they're desperate to have some sort of way to tell I'm trans, and so far the only 2 things that they have consistently gone after is apparently I have massive hulking hands or something, which is not true. But
it's not true.
Daisy Brooks has released a statement. This is PR to get transgendered under false pretenses. This is downright bullshit. Don't get the surgery because your sex life will be amazing. Nothing about bleeding when having sex. Nothing about the pain when penetrated. Nothing about the numbness in your lower body. Nothing about the constant pain and agony and the real regret to cut up a perfect body that will never go back to this perfect state. Why do they think they know so much about genitalia?
State.
Yeah, these are all like pretty recent comments because like this is
perfect state
transitioning on YouTube now. Okay, we got another one here. It ain't the real thing, honey. Us women have a fully functioning vagina. You will never be able to experience, for example, we self-lubricate. I own lube. Self-dilate. I have sex. Natural cleaning system. I take fucking showers. Have fun with your dilators. You probably think your sex is good, but how would you know how us women feel when we orgasm? I can't wait for this conversation. How do I even know a man can get you to orgasm?
Like, new vaginas have the capability to self-lubricate. There are types of surgeries that allow it. Absolutely, yeah. And the technology of bottom surgery just keeps improving, so that's like a non-argument, quite literally.
Like most of the cis women that I talk to have like fucking abysmal sex lives. I'm here because someone linked to it as proof that you regret the surgery. Now I'm not sure if they are really a transphobic knuckle dragger or just a really good troll. Your Rianne transitioning has left me confused. That's fucked up, but I'm glad you survived and can still be happy. They didn't watch the video. As a man who has been force-fed the trans ideology and gender identity from 2 people that almost ruined my life, I'm happy to not ever try to transition. This video has also inspired me to stay a man. It's always the people who click off at like minute 3. They didn't actually watch the video. They just got trolled really badly, and it's very funny. Like this sad emoji. I wish you all the happiness you can get, and I'm sorry we as a society, we failed you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I feel very validated. Be humble about your still intact I didn't read this one. Wow, so because your urethra is still functional, you can mock detransitioners. Be humble about your still intact urethra privilege. That's a new one. Is this going to be like the new discourse, like when 2024 starts up, still intact urethra privilege? Anthony Davis 7651 states, nobody should feel as good as you do in your body because now your sex life is better because you have no penis and will have complications forever and no chance of ever a hint reproduction if you change your mind. More power to you, but I doubt your sex life is better because you have no dick. Whatever, though.
As a Final Fantasy fan, what do you think about Dragon Quest? I think it's nice. I think Dragon Quest is nice. It has its own feel. Also, at some point, like, everything will be identical to the real thing, right? And what will the arguments will be then? That trans women don't have cis women's souls or something like that, I'm sure.
I'm not even a top, okay? Fuck off.
Damn.
Even if I had a dick, I wouldn't use it. You know, I just admitted, okay? I don't care. I'm being real. Don't worry, your inferior place on the pecking order will be extincted via a common grounds interaction.
What pecking order? What?
Superhuman reproductive prominence with those fruitfully fertile females.
Pecking order.
Thanks, dude. Don't know what that means. Oh, this one's nice. They could have made you more attractive. You look like a young Roseanne Barr. Why go through all the trouble just to remain unattractive?
What?
Bitch, you need a hairbrush. ASAP. Okay, we keep going. Sadly, I'm sure the doctors warned your parents. It's sad, but let's not shift the blame to the doctors. It's really the parents' fault with children under 18. I hope you... I didn't even... Like, I had the surgery at 18. It did not watch the video. Keep your word, don't give up, and go to schools and tell your story. You will save lives. Yeah, I'm sure people would really want me to go school to school being like, I have some pretty good sex after getting the pussy surgery. And I recommend this. If you do not like your penis and would like to get a pussy, you should get the pussy surgery. Yeah, I mean, that, you know, there's going to be no backlash. Jesus Christ shed his blood on the cross for redemption of...
I don't oppose this.
He is our blessed hope. Romans 6:23, Romans 10, Bible-y stuff. It's great.
Bible-y stuff.
As I've been scrolling, like this video is 6 months old, and we just got through like reading the comments from just a couple weeks ago, and now we're a month ago because there are so many comments on this video. There's the one. Really annoyed that this is the first hit for detransitioning. My goddaughter's going through the process. I was looking for other people's experiences to see if I can help. Wiggle.
Jesus.
Let's see how you and your body feels in 10 years. It's already been 10 years.
Oh my god.
It's been longer than that, actually.
What game is it? It's Demon's Souls. It looks like a kind of God. God of War and Skyrim. It's Demon's Souls. Remake on the PS5.
That's such a weird thing to comment. This confirms that when real detransitioners
This is Demon's Souls.
tell their story, they are mocked and disowned.
And yeah, people do this in YouTube comments where they quote the Bible as if 2,000-year-old book is relevant to the discussion.
By the transitioners. You really think you're doing something here with this video, don't you? Pathetic. Yes, I am. I'm laughing at you. I'm laughing at all of the funny, stupid people in the comment section. It's great. These people are legitimately more upset about this video than they would be about 9/11. You notice how not a single one of these comments talks about 9/11? They should focus on real disasters. And you like stupid Wii Shop music to tease my autistical head brain? When it's Annie, if you put this on YouTube, you need to add the Wii Shop music. Oh, here we go. Essay posting. Let's go. This man is a sick individual. He is a man. Will always be a man. You look like a man. Your face is a man. Your hands are huge. You will pay for what you are doing.
Jesus Christ.
You are confused. You are a man. They couldn't get a woman as a man.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, we meet again. Fancy that. Hope you find something that suits you.
So you decided to try being a woman instead. But guess what, honey? You can't change your brain, nor your big-ass hands. Not the fact that you have a hole that does not snap, crackle, or pop.
What?
I couldn't hold it together. I couldn't hold it together, man. Holy shit. You got a gash. You will always have to cut hair out of it. Your body will act like you've been cut and continue to try and cut that gash. You really messed yourself up because guess what? All that and no natural woman.
Cut her?
Want to be. You're funny as heck. Now you're stuck because a real man don't want you either. I'm gay. I'm gay. I've also had like very, very little problems dating throughout my life. I've got
finally home in time for a stream. Thank you.
I feel so damn bad for people that get brainwashed into this and didn't look into I at all. I've watched the surgeries on YouTube uncensored. And even before that, the reality of it horrified me. It's straight up butchery. People fucked up for life and practically disabled. That's so true. You'd have to be some kind of monster to troll that. I love like looking up videos of surgeries and then being like, wow, this is fucked up. It turns out surgery is gross. Who would have thought that surgeries are gross? They make it seem like it's like specific to this surgery, but like go watch like any surgery that involves like opening up any part of the body. It's gross. It's really gross.
It's not that gross. Maybe I'm just weird. I don't really find surgery to be that gross.
LGBT community is like a cult. You cannot say your opinion.
I actually watched surgeries years ago.
They are the only ones who can understand you. No one can truly understand anyone. We are different people with different personalities. We just can listen to one another. It doesn't matter if your friend gives you an advice. It matters that you matter to him/her to listen. Facts. Liar. This is a man, right? So this is satire. So you are after people to join your YouTube. This is pretty funny, but if you have to take medication for the rest of your life that feels so good, as well as having this surgery and all of its side effects, then what if you took a medication that made you feel okay about being born in a male body? Then you wouldn't have to risk the surgery. What in the... That doesn't exist. That's not a thing that exists. Oh no. Here we go. Delecchio says, Mental diseases are real. Don't forget the 41 rate of suicide attempt. Slaves and Jews in concentration camps never came close to that high of a rate within a population. What about transitioning causes a worse mental condition and future outlook than dying of starvation in a freezing cold death camp? If this boy truly admitted he was wrong, he would lose his YouTube revenue stream and following. Don't expect the truth. You can never trust you'll actually get it. Cheers. Who's this? I don't know who this commenter is, but that's just fucking wild. Okay, and we got another essay post. That is one of the problems with society. They are the ones who tell the masculine women and the feminine men that they were born into the wrong body. You know what this reminds me of? Hold on. Yeah, it was 1926, Irving Kaufman. Just like as soon as I heard the phrase, get a load of this, society. I keep in mind, this video is 97 years old. It's like the same shit. It's the same shit. Time is a fucking circle.
You'll say they're bucks when you look at the clothes they wear.
Did I say this video? This song. Not this video. This song. Obviously this song.
Girls were girls and boys were boys when I was the top Uncle Joe. Then look again and you'll find it your Andy Joe.
Where did I find this? I have a vinyl collection of old songs, and that's how I found it. I guess that's like one of my hobbies. I collect vinyls. And Irving Kaufman was like a big...
That's a good hobby to have.
So I have a couple Irving Kaufman records. Okay, you all get the point. Let's go back. I didn't even read the whole thing. They are the ones...
Any surgery is intense. Like, I don't take crack at... Yeah, they are. But they're not necessarily gross.
Tell the masculine women and the feminine men that they were born into the wrong body. There have always been throughout history and continue to be, even among the most primitive tribes, very feminine men and masculine females. It is a very natural thing. Gays and lesbians need to start to accept that they have been born into the right body. There's nothing wrong with them. They are exactly what God created them to be, and they are perfect just the way they are. Gay men and women need to start accepting and loving themselves just as they are, and they need to accept that this is how God and nature intended them to be. It is society that has this misconception. The problem is a society and a religion that tells them that males cannot have feminine traits and females cannot have masculine traits. The problem is a society and religions that tell gays and lesbians that they can only behave a certain way and can only love people of the opposite sex. The problem is a society that doesn't teach these kids that they are perfect just the way they are and that it's perfectly okay to be just as they are. The problem is a society that instead of teaching them to love and accept themselves just as they are, they tell them that they've been born into the wrong body or that they are sinners. So fucking true. The top 10 hits of the Why I Regret the Surgery comment section. Yeah, this is a pro-homosexuality anti-trans post. I love the idea that God loves gay people but hates trans people. That is such a new one to me. I have never heard this before. This is like mental gymnastics. Doesn't matter what you say. Women, men will always have prostate, and men, women will always have ovary. Men, women will always have a single ovary, not ovaries, not plural, just one. They will have one ovary. Wait. How are you having amazing sex without your balls, or do you keep those and tuck them inside of me? Imagine if you got like sexual reassignment surgery and you kept your balls, so you have balls and a pussy. It couldn't happen, but just imagine the possibilities. This is why it's so super important to really think about what you want in this life. And if you're even healthy enough to make a decision, this is sad, very sad. As far as we know, we only get one chance here on Earth. Is this really what you want to do with your one chance? One word, irreversible. You're a fucking freak. That's true, dude. Oh, this is a good one. I don't think it's physically possible to experience pleasure while having neovaginal sex. The skin that they use down there comes from places like your thighs, your arms. That's not true. That is not true.
I think they're mistaking the surgery.
They don't do that. I don't really understand how sex would even...
I think they're mistaking the surgery.
Totally pleasurable. Unless you like jerking your arms off. It's like having sex with a paper bag. It's dry. You have to lubble it up. It smells really, really bad down there. When the colon is used to lengthen the neovaginal canal, the mucosal secretions smell horrific, and it drains out of the vagina. This brown, brackish jelly-like fluid just oozing out. Some trans women have to wear pads to soak it all up. Ask any woman if she would go through this just to resemble a woman. No real woman is going to have sex when her coochie smells bad. It's humiliating. But it doesn't bother you guys. It's just weird. I mean, you talk about it like it's all rosy, but in reality, it's a pain in the ass. None of this is real. None of this is actually real. This is all just like a fan fiction. You have to dilate every day for hours, several times a day.
What?
Not real. You have
for hours, several times a day?
Do you even understand what you are selling?
I guess you have to dial for more hours than there are in the day.
An impressionable use. You're selling them a pipe dream. It is an illusion. You're making it sound like there are no cons. That's so true. I spend hours every day. The reason I only stream like once a week now is because I spend like every waking hour outside of streaming dilating my vagina that's made out of arm skin. That's completely just 100%.
Oh my god.
I like this one. Do
Whose
women
comments are
and
amazing.
men ever have sex? How can they with a lab-made penis? A girl might write it off.
Lab-made penis.
True. That happens. I like another one of these messages. They obviously, once again, they didn't.
Lab make penis.
I'm very proud of all of you for talking about your experience. It's okay to talk about it. You are brave and will help others really understand what it's like to transition and help them really make the best decision for themselves. I believe the law should change to a more appropriate age. You should be fully grown before and fully mature. That's true. You will never know what it's like to have a beautiful human being growing inside of you. Your truth is just your own lie. It's kind of crazy to me how there's an entire section of feminists who have legitimately gone against everything that feminists have fought for and have reduced to being a baby making machine.
True.
Like, they're literally acting like fucking 1950s housewives. It's crazy. Oh, this one's good. Thank you for your courage and bravery. You're
Damn.
everything but a sissy. You're honorable. It's irreversible, but you still have men's virility in the immaterial, eternal sense. And to be a man is way more than to be a penis. And you're having conquered that and are more than that. Keep on going on. Congratulations for the frontality and for saving others' lives. You are a great man. I am a penis. Wait. I was feeling sorry for this person until the freak show is trying to make money off this. Subscribing is like getting your dick back. You stupid sissy. Really? You are still this delusionable? I forgot I said that in the... Hold on a sec. I just need to copy that word so I can go back to the video because I just need to say something. I'm never going to get my penis back. It's gone forever. There's no way to reverse course. But if you subscribe to my channel on YouTube, that's basically like giving me my penis. If you're considering... It's pretty good.
Oh my god.
We're back in the comment section slug. It's a good thing you're honest. I have nieces and nephews. I don't have any kids of my own, but I would just hate to see them go down that path only to regret it later in life. Thank you, once again, for people who did not watch the video. What a lack of empathy and understanding towards transition.
It's demon souls.
How are you any better than those your message is aimed at? The reality is as true as yours and need a voice, understanding and empathy as much as successful and happy transitioner has. What you're doing is feeding all that is wrong in this world, blindness towards different realities than yours, and judging those without empathy and understanding. Good job. You are a fucking idiot. What about those that transitioning has actually destroyed their lives, made them miserable, and then killed themselves? People like you are so rabid and selfish. This should not be a movement, but a personal choice, and my biggest problem is the children. Children do not have the intelligence, maturity, and knowledge to push for this, to try and convince their parents they need to do this, or they kill themselves. If they are cat, the point of suicide, if they are cat, the point of
it's hard.
It is much deeper than sex reassignment surgery, but with the rabid trans cult, and I really appreciate that rabid trans cult is capitalized, like every word, attempting to pressure anyone and everyone to the point if people don't agree with everything on your agenda, then they are called transphobic and bigoted. And an ignorant monster that some cult member called me yesterday because I dared to share a YouTube video on my Facebook wall. Let me ask you this. What about other marginalized groups? Do you care that some have to fight for very right to be alive and must depend on others to be their voice as in animals? Or maybe you only care about the trans community?
Damn.
What? This is like indecipherable. Who would want to stick their dick into you? Nothing human. Well, I mean, I am a white woman. So maybe a dog?
Jesus.
Don't do it. Oh, here we go. We got an NPC.
I'm gonna
You're
clip
a
her.
woman? Lol. The anthropologists that dig you up thousands of years from now will say otherwise. With how artificial you are, who's to say you'll even decompose? I'm sure they'll be stunned.
What?
You've gone to mutilate yourself. They just say words. They just say things. I like when people get the joke, like, I was a cis woman identifying as a trans cis man who went by they was pronouns, and my adjectives were perfect and superior, but this video gave me the motivation to detransition back into a trans cis double-jointed tap dancing crustacean. I really want to thank you for posting this, and you're so brave. I know I'll never get my pinchers back, and the damage is irreparable, but I really hope to spread the awareness on the dangers of a gluten-based diet. To anyone thinking of eating a carnivorous vegan-based diet, please don't do it, and to the parents of these children, I implore you to hang the paintings in your homes upside down. Thanks for reading. Yeah, it's fan shit posting. I like when the fans start shit posting. It's great. Hey, did they really sell your dick to China? Yes. That's what happened. That's true. Just keep your wiener, just dress like a chick. You can tell when you get the chaser posts. I'd like to know what men he's been having sex with to be a man.
Oh my god.
It's kind of crazy that people just like assume that dudes wouldn't, like, I don't know, man. Dudes like pussy. That's just true. They just like pussy. I don't know why they think like the dudes have like the most high standards in the entire world, because they don't. They will literally fuck.
My hands are big.
They will fuck any hole. They'll fuck every hole. They'll fuck things that are like not even.
But Keffel's hands
they
are
can
small.
fit it in. Is this a deep fake? She-males are the hottest creatures on the planet. Keep the schlong, tuck it if you have to, and live a happy, wonderful life. Facts. Just facts. I like the goblins. They exist. They're coming. I subscribe so you can have your penis back. Godspeed, Keffels. Thank you so much. It's sad that a video with this title got so much algorithmic push compared to your other stuff. That feels suspicious. It actually does. It's crazy. Like, it makes me want to just, like, label all my videos about detransition to take advantage of the fact that right-wingers will boost it in the algorithm. Rot pocket in quotation marks? Thank you, Chad Nuts. Oh, this is stupid. I left this video just before the reveal and spent 3 weeks very hurt by your sentiments. I know that this was a pointed piece about this rhetoric and political movement, but damn, it did some damage in my social circle. None of us could sit through this long enough. Just food for thought. That's literally not my issue. Like, we could have been less autistic about it, sure, but with all the turncoats and drifters popping up, it was entirely too plausible that big money had gone to you. It is literally not my issue that you have such bad ADD, you cannot sit through more than 3 minutes of a 7-minute long video. You could, like, put
Jesus.
You could, like, break it up. Oh, this is great. 3 minutes until the punchline. Are you intending to waste people's time? Yes. Very much the point of this video was just,
Jesus Christ.
I'm glad that your trans vagina is working and that you managed to have sex well, despite having a penis or something shoved up in that wound. Must have been very uncomfortable at first, and you managed to overcome it. But I kind of feel sad for you because that thing still ain't a vagina. It's a wound, and if you like getting fucked so much, there is the existence of this thing called butthole. Try finding it. What? I'm aware.
Oh.
I'm very much aware. It's just unhinged. Like, why not both? Why can't you enjoy both? Did you know butthole exists? Oh, no, not till today, actually. Oh my god, like, this person doing, like, the live commentary. This is my first video of yours. Firstly, thank you for sharing your experience, as vulnerable as it is. I appreciate, respect, and even honor your courage to come forward about something that's deeply personal and important to you. I don't have enough hours in the day or enough days in the week to search through every video from every account looking for answers to
How do I even get past here?
in hopes I'm not accused of being lazy. I'm not searching at the answer on my own if you've already answered. You are saying you transitioned because you were bullied and thought it would be easier as a female. You did not want to transition because you thought you were actually a woman / female / had different chromosomes / whatever, and terminology seemed to keep piling up confusing me more and more. If so, do you know why your family and all the medical professionals that worked with you agreed to go ahead with the surgery based on your reasoning? That you just didn't want to be bullied rather than saying you felt like you were actually a woman / female / whatever term anyone is using now? So he comes back at minute 4, 33 seconds to say, okay, wait, I was taking you seriously, but it sounds like you're trolling. This is trolling now, right? There's no way you just sent this seriously. Is this why you were apologizing to lunatics like Ben Shapiro and Matt Walsh? You're secretly working with them? Well, you later say you'll take interviews with other lunatics and suggest others isn't going to listen to your story. But why would they when you've made it clear you're trolling? If by some reason you actually did transition from male to female and back again and actually regret it, you have a long way to go learning what to say in public before you're taken seriously.
Wait.
Oh, my camera just died. My camera can't even, like, handle this. I bet you still have a penis. Prove you had...
I thought that was my... Oh my god, I thought that was my thing, Elgato. No signal, and I got nervous.
That's... What are you... That's a bold pickup strategy. Well, hold on, I have to copy paste this and put this into the DMs of, like, all of my trans mutuals to see if
everything I use is Elgato. I use an Elgato camera.
What I say at that time frame? Keep people from making the mistakes that I did. Trying to keep people from being happier than they should be allowed to be. And I'm sorry that I was so rude to them because I couldn't look past everything. I knew deep down that I was wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. From now on, I'm going to be taking a stand against gender ideology. Matt Walsh, please unblock me on Twitter. The same goes for you, Blair White. I've changed. I'm going to be a better person. As well, I'm making an announcement. I'm detransitioning. From now on, I am no longer a transgender woman. I am a cisgender woman. I am detransitioning into cisgender. As a proud
anthropologist, advocate for transgender people.
Oh my god, 5 months ago. Kiwi sisters, we won. Edit.
Yeah, I love how transphobes like to take biology, anthropology, and all the other things to... Like, there's a whole... Like, there are so many articles debunking the whole... They will find your bones and know what you are.
Too cocky. Because they used to do that all the time. They used to comment, Kiwi bros, we won, anytime the site would go back up after it went down for any period of time. And they haven't done that in quite a while now. It is my genuine hope that you reach your goal of having a pussy as dry as Ben Shapiro's wife. Thank you.
Jesus.
We're actually finally, like, going back to, like, the start of the comments. As someone who only presses on these videos to understand things, I don't understand anything. Did she transition, then detransition her entire stance on the topic several times too? I don't know what to take from this. Was this some sort of sick, twisted parody attempt? Not me watching this thinking Keffels was a cis woman and expecting the joke to be that she had a different kind of surgery to highlight the fact that all surgery could be considered mutilation. If it were done in any other way, any other setting than a hospital with informed consent and trained surgeons. I haven't watched a ton of Keffels videos. I legit had no idea she was trans, to be honest. It must be because I'm not a TERF, so I don't have a built-in radar to clock trans people. Bro, just look at my giant Shrek hands. It's not hard to figure out. Keffels' penis is left to check.
Jesus.
What a fucking pick-me video. Talk through your issues, but the moment you apologize to those inciting violence to people for their truth, you've lost your podium, because you will never speak words that won't be trampled by their vitriol. You will never matter more than those who truly hate.
I feel like that, like, data improvement on for transgender medical care definitely has the capability to benefit cisgender people as well. Hormonal therapies, cosmetic surgeries, transplant, etc. I mean, I'm sure there's cisgender people who have birth defects or injuries that diminish their quality of life in regard to sexual identity. And wouldn't that be amazing if everyone could live how they deserve? True. I mean, wouldn't archaeologists also know trans technology is a thing now? True. But also the whole thing is a myth. Like the skeleton really deteriorates and it becomes actually not simple to determine the sex of a skeleton. It's not as simple of a thing as transphobes pretend that it is.
I think people are literally just addicted to being mad at me. I recently saw like an unironic.
I'm addicted.
I'm one of the best fake leftists who's actually a Nazi. Like I'm actually serious. Like someone actually said this, and I got like 200 likes. And I'm like, what in the fuck are you okay? How did you get this? How do you come to a conclusion like this about me? Yeah, don't worry about it. It's just like people who have like deranged headcanons. It's just fan behavior. Thank you all so much for watching. I'd love to hear your thoughts on the topics we covered in this video, so please leave a comment to let me know what you think. The content of this...
Do like couples, do like me, do consider, donating to me, do consider leaving me some love. I think we will continue the stream tomorrow. Now I have to go. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for coming to the streams. I hope to see you tomorrow. It's not as easy as it's not as easy, no. Especially 100 or 1,000 years later when the skeleton just deteriorates. It's not that easy now. It's actually not that easy to determine sex from bones. Not as easy as transphobes make it up to be. Okay, so good night. Thank you. If you want to give me a last minute donation, I will not get mad. Love and solidarity. Heart. Jesus. Love and solidarity. Bam. Okay. So what would be the use of a skeleton to archaeologists of the future? Know that social media is a thing. True! Exactly, Moho. Okay, good night. Good night, everybody.